Let's go. Let's go. Welcome in. Happy, whatever. What fucking day is this? This is Thursday. Happy Thursday. How's it going? Oh, let me adjust it. La 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 la. This seems really hot. There. One. There we go. Much better. Happy Thursday, mates. Welcome in. Hope you've had a magnificent week so far. I forgot to turn these lights on, so I'm doing this real quick. There we go. Hey, look at that. The old Babe Slayer. That's what I'm calling my face. It's cleaning up nicely. Is hell hot out your way? Nah, hell's pretty chilly compared to what we've got going on here in Phoenix. It's honestly, I don't think it's that bad yet. I hung out and talked to a friend of mine outside. Yeah, it's only 96 right now. It's actually kind of a cool day. Because I asked, before the stream, a friend came by to bring some stuff over. And we were talking, and I'm hanging outside, and I'm just sitting on my front porch. And I have a concrete porch, so the concrete's a little spicy. And as I'm telling this, I can feel the bottom of my right foot remembering. But, like, the whole time we're out there, we're chatting, I was like, this isn't so bad. I don't mind this. Hey, nice. Double spam. Pew, pew, pew. Here, I'm going to clear it out on here. It auto-clears in the chat, but clear it out there. Why would you want AI? Wait a minute. So that spam was promoting AI bot viewers. Man, everybody's just attaching AI to something and calling it a thing. I never get that. I mean, I get it on its face value, but it's like, how can that perpetuate? How does that going to, And from what I understand, those are pretty expensive. The price has gone up. Coffee to Theorem, welcome in. Howdy, bebop. Beboop. I'm not a bot. Beboop. Man, it was funny. And they might have taken off. We had, over on YouTube, we had a cat named Sean come in, and they were like, a skibbity doobop. And I was like, thinking of this joke about how funny it would be if, like, you had someone at my age, or I guess even older, like, I don't know, I was coming up with different ideas, but you have, like, a kid who's talking about, skibbity toilet shit, and you tell it to, like, an older person, and they think that the kid is doing, like, scat. They're like, oh, don't you know skibbity toilet? Skibbity beep bop bop beep bop beep bop beep bop beep bop 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 bop. Dad's having a stroke. I said skibbity, and he just went insane. Or, maybe not so far back, they think of the Scat Man. That ski bop 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 beep bop. I'm the Scat Man. Beep bop bop. Which, man, it never quite lined up with me. Calling it scat, I don't know, I was never 100% on board with it. Because I learned of the word scat referring to shit before I learned about the art of scat, which that still sounds bad. The musical version of scatting. I didn't know, yeah. So, like, it's kind of like, I always have this association there with it, with poo. Pulsar, nice emote there. I like the way you twerk it. No diggity. I deadass love me some skibbity turlet. Really? Well, you're. If I remember right, your kid may be a little bit too old for that, but I've always been curious, like with any of, anybody I know that has kids that age, like friends and stuff, like, oh man, did you get wrapped into that? But I want to say like everybody was just out of range. Like my friend, he has 2 boys. They're like 11, 12, 13, 14. They're in that range. They're like a year or so apart from each other, the 2 brothers. And I felt like they were primed for that. And I think he said they kind of got into it, but they immediately got into something else and it just fell to the wayside. And I was like, to be young and have the attention span like that. It's delicious. You're just eating up data and information. I remember those days. Now I fear them. Coffee, I'm excited. My NLC kits come in soon from SynthCube, and my new after hour audio 7U 104p case when they decide to ship it. That's kick ass. I'm waiting on SynthCube as well. I don't think I'm gonna get it till Monday. I keep refreshing it, hoping that it'll be like Saturday, Friday. But it just keeps saying Monday, and it's still in the fucking East Coast, and I live in Phoenix, so. I think they're sending it via horseback or a motorcycle. Well, a motorcycle could still go faster. So yeah, it's gotta be horseback. Yeah, Coffee, what? I mean, you said it's a bunch of stuff, so, you could scale it down a little bit, give us a little taste. I just got some refills of stuff from, and I got some Isaac Beers stuff from SynthCube. I got 2 of his oscillators and 1 of his envelope generators, and I'm hoping to get that Jup Fix stuff from them in the next day or 2. Nice. Nice. Yeah, 7U's nice. I'm thinking about that for Jamtown in its later stages of existence. The only problem is it's just monstrously expensive. So I have to figure out a way to slash prices. I think the best thing I can do is find a 7U case that's made of wood and build my own VESA mounts. I have some people around here that do woodworking and stuff like that. So I might hit some friends up and be like, hey man, can you build me, 4 of these boxes or 2 of these boxes, whatever, and to these exact dimensions. We cannot be off. And then have them build that, and I could do something with that. I can get a little sexy with that. What'd you say? You got a brain custard? Fuck yeah. Genie, Sem33. You're just getting all the hits. Dual OTA? Hell yeah. 8-bit. Divide and Conquer. Bin Dubba. Cellular Automata. George. Shit. Those are some great modules. Those are some great modules. You're gonna have a grandiose time. You're building them, right? You're doing DIY with them, right? I think that's all SynthCube has of their stuff. I don't think they have any builds. Although I did find out where you can buy one. Although I don't know if I want to advertise for them because, they're not that bad. But anyways, I kind of owe them too. Fix that. I wasn't scrolling properly. Triple sloths. Yeah, you may have to order them directly from the horse's mouth. You might have to order them from Australia. But if you haven't ordered directly from NLC, it's a treat. It is a treat. You've probably seen it on the stream in the past, but he's really big into recycling. So like everything is wrapped in magazines, or like for a long time he's had a whole bunch of like just paper that children drew on, like, you know, 4, 3-year-old, 5-year-old tops children, and that's how he'll wrap the boards to protect them. He'll sometimes send the boxes in old JLC PCB boxes. They come pretty fast from Australia. They'll get stuck sometimes in customs for like a couple of days. It's not too bad. And he charges a flat rate for shipping. And I've reached out to him a few times and been like, hey, because I've made big orders. I'm like, hey, man, there's no way in hell this is going to cost 20 Australian dollars, you know, or US dollars or whatever to fucking get over here. And I was like, let me know what the updated, you know, let me know what that is, and, you know, I can tack it on, or we can figure out some way, you know, blah, blah, blah. And he told me that he does that intentionally because it's basically an incentive for people to get more than just like 2 or 3 modules. So he doesn't, you know, just have to throw 2 or 3 in a box and send out. He'll take a hit on the shipping just to get more things moving. So something to keep in mind if you're having a hard time with the Sloth. And he does have the updated version too. There's a new version of the Sloth. It's been out for like a year or so, and it's one board, and it's a little bit harder to solder because you're kind of crowded, but infinitely better. And really, it's not that big of a jump from, you know, as far as difficulty, but it is like probably on a scale of 1 to 10, it steps up one more on there. Maybe a 7 instead of a 6, or maybe a 6 instead of a 5. You know, it's somewhere in that range. I think most of the difficulty with Sloth is there's just so many components that it's kind of a boner. I have some other modules, first time with NLC. Oh, cool. Well, if it's your first time with SMD, I'm sure you've seen the stream and you've seen me and stuff. Don't solder the way I solder. The way you're supposed to solder is put a little solder on the pad. You probably already know this, but for, you know, maybe somebody doesn't. I'm talking to them then. But you put the solder on one of the pads, like you're doing a resistor. You dab a little flux on there, and then with your tweezers, you'll take the component, and then you'll put your iron down on the pad, heat up the component, line it up, pull your iron away, count to 1, then move your tweezers, and then bang the other side out, and you're done. That's the way you should do it. But eventually, you'll get pretty decent at that, and may turn to the dark side. And be impatient, and just do what I do, and just wave my iron up and down on it until the fucking solder sticks. Field Charge, welcome in. What are we doing? We're doing movie references? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Coffee. It's just a treat. It's really fun to get stuff from him. I recommend it, and it's not, you know, compared to SynthCube's costs and everything for shipping, it's not too bad. You know, I think I paid like $12 or $14 for the stuff I shipped, which is, I mean, I ship stuff. I don't know, I don't think it's that pricey, but I don't know what they're dealing with. And I'm not running it. Well, honestly, if I had a big company like that, I think I'd get a better price, but whatever. Ever try the ceramic tweezers? Are you meaning these tweezers? Yeah. I love ceramics. So ceramics are good to get. That's a good thing to bring up. These are great to get for one, they don't get sticky as bad. So if you got sticky tweezers or you're putting components on, these are great. Also, if you're doing anything like matched pairs, like you're trying to match components up, and it's a situation where you don't want to touch them, you got to let them sit out at room temperature, all that, which is a thing. These are great because they won't transmit any heat. They'll pretty much remain room temperature, versus metal tweezers, which are going to have a little bit of heat transfer. Now, how significant it is, probably not that big of a fucking deal. But something to think about when, and they're not terribly expensive. Oh, but they are delicate. They are more delicate than metal tweezers. You drop these, they're done. You got to throw them in the trash. And then don't use them to pick open packages and stuff. Like, when you get strips of a component, you usually take your tweezer and try to peel that end in and pull it up. Don't use these for that. You'll break the tips off. They're very, very delicate. So you don't want to, well, they're not super delicate, but metal ones are more robust. So that's the thing. I have my ceramic and my metal tweezers out on the table all the time. I never put them away. I have other tweezers, and they live in their little deal. But the ceramic and my mechanics here, I need to buy a new one. This one's starting to get a little roughed up. We could try cleaning up the tip, but I almost feel like the tip is done. It's at least it's. Yeah, see, it's still straight. But you can see, like, one end's longer than the other. We could grind that down and maybe clean it up today. Maybe something we could do. That's why I went with a set. Yeah, they kind of fit as an accessory to a metal one. Yeah, they don't replace the metal tweezers, but they have some definite advantages over them. Do you get hit with tariffs? On the Australian orders, no. The orders he pays the tariffs there. And I can't remember what it ended up being. But no, there's no, at least I haven't had to deal with it. And it's marked on the packing slip, actually. I believe tariffs and VATs paid or whatever. Have you added the ceramic tweezers to your link and No, I haven't. You know what? I need to update that, to be honest with you. I was looking at it once on stream like a couple weeks ago, and I noticed a lot of those links are dead. I'm gonna, you know what? Since you brought that up, I'm gonna work on that tonight. I think I got these ceramic tweezers from Northridge. I think it's where I bought these from. You know what? That actually might be on there. Now that I think about it. Let me see. Now you got me thinking. That's not good. Let me see. Tweezers. Yeah, no, I just have the mechanic, which are the blue ones, and then the tweezer straightener thingy, the stone. Trial by stone. But if you wanted to, you can click through one of those links, and it basically will act as a referral link to his page, and you can buy whatever you like off of there. And I think I get like a little kickback or whatever. It's not that aspect isn't super important to me. It's just kind of like it's nicer to organize things, and then you get a little sprinkle, a little something. William Prime, welcome in, mate. Man, a lot has happened since Tuesday's stream. Yesterday, how do I put that? I don't know. I'll put it this way. I've had lately, for like, I don't know, it's been like over a year now, but I've had a little bit of fighting the blues, you know? And I've had this kind of crap for a long time, but and I what was it, yesterday? I don't know. I'll have these kind of like panicky sort of moments, and I had them in my sleep, and I woke up and I got up and everything, and I've been having these problems a little bit off and on, and it's all related. It all files back to the same stuff. And I was like, all right, I have to be proactive today. I have to. And I go, let me just do one thing, and after that, I can decide if I want to do another thing. But I have to do something that's going to better my situation. And really, a lot of it is just procrastinating and stuff, which is so asinine. So yesterday, I punched right through a bunch of stuff, a bunch of things, got a lot of things done. I feel a lot better as a result. And today, I mostly slept all right. I kind of got hot in the morning, like when the sun was coming up, and I was kind of grumpy, but I wasn't having any anxieties or anything like that, like nastiness or bad dreams or whatever. And so, as a result, we have a ton of stuff, like all summer, all this summer, all the way up till NobCon, we have projects. There is no way in hell I'm going to be able to finish all these projects before the end of summer. I'm honestly thinking like I need to try to hustle through these builds and not drag too badly, because it's going to just take too long and whatever. So hey, go fast, welcome in. So there's no way for me to show it, but I've cleaned up the studio a little bit. That feels really good too. This place has been getting really bad. There's a NLC raid train that's been put together that I'm lucky enough to be a part of. And so I was like, all right, well, I have to get Jamtown and Space Station up and running, or at least some of it. I got to get some stuff rolling. So, and I need to get back into doing the Jamtown streams, because they're a nice break from everything. So I worked on that yesterday, and I got a lot of room made. But I got so that speaker that we worked on, I put it together, I tested it, I ran it for like an hour at full volume, but I didn't feed it full volume. That way the amps kind of are charged, like everything's kind of at a high, I don't know, it's the best I could think of. I just want to make sure those thermal sensors wouldn't kick on. And the fan did kick on, so I was like, okay, cool, it is cooling off, the sensors are working to get it. So, and I contacted the owner, and it's from an AV company, and I was like, hey man, it's ready to go. Sorry it took so long. And he's like, cool. And he's supposed to send someone to come get it today, but I haven't gotten any text messages or anything yet. So, we'll see. He might forget and do it tomorrow, which is even better. William, I'm glad you're feel better. Awesome that you were productive and pleased. Yeah. Well, and yeah, it's sometimes you just gotta like light a fire under your own butt, because like the alternatives are more pain in the ass. Yeah, it's those unfinished projects, and there's like no reason. Like the speaker and the amp, I literally just needed to put the plate amp, connect it to the harness for the speakers, and then screw like 20 screws in. That was the worst part. And then plug it in and run some music through it for a little while to make sure the driver, everything's working, nothing's gonna fail. That's all I need to do. like everything prior to that was the actual hard part. So it's, I don't know, it's just weird. Like I said, I've had these issues, and they kind of only really sprung up over the last, I don't know, maybe 10 years or so, maybe a little less than that. I can't remember. And usually they're not a big deal. Usually, like for the last 5 years, there has been nothing. But then lately, like, I don't know. All I know is that I kicked its ass yesterday. And it's nice to have projects. Yeah, exactly. It really is. It's kind of a weird thing, and it's something I've been kind of grappling with, like, you know, with the electronics. Like, you know, initially I was like, oh, I'm going to repair stuff, and that's going to be my job. And then I realized, like, yeah, I like repairing, but I don't like doing it on and I like ice cream, but I don't want to eat ice cream 3 times a day. Ice cream is better if you have it once, 3 times a week, maybe once a week, maybe twice a month. I don't give a fuck. Repairing stuff is kind of like ice cream to me. I just can't eat it on and on and on. It just starts to taste bad. But if I put a little time between it, I'm like, oh, fun. Today we have a bunch of repairs, but they're like pretty cake repairs. We have one thing. So yeah. So let me tell you what. Let me give you the DL. I could eat 3 times. Yeah, but was it gonna get gross after a while? Oh, it just need to be 3 teaspoons. Well, that was my way of quit smoking. When or it helped me quit. It wasn't the way, but it was one of the things I did to help. Whenever I get like a nick fit, I really want a cigarette, I'd get a spoon and take like just a, like a big spoon, like a soup spoon. Nothing crazy, but just like, regular drink, eating soup spoon. And I'd dip it into the ice cream, get a scoop. And then I'd lay that on my tongue, like so the ice cream just covered my whole tongue. And I just kind of slowly pull the spoon out and just let that melt. And then eventually I'd, gulp it down. And I don't know why, I don't know what, but it would basically derail that wanting to have a smoke. And the other thing I used was grape soda. Like grape soda had the same effect. And I always bring it up to people who are trying to quit smoking. Like, hey, don't eat ice cream. That's a bad idea. But if you just get yourself one big old spoon and plop it on your tongue and do like that, and or try to find maybe it's coffee. I feel like it has to be something that's it has to be strong. Maybe hot sauce even. I've never been a big hot sauce person, so I didn't try it, but something like that, I think, to reset your palate, so your palate is like, do what now? Oh no, quit yelling at me. Do what now? Damn. Yeah, that's why I bring it up. It's such a weird method, but it worked. I feel like it was just kind of like knocking around your maybe your taste buds or whatever. I don't know. Kevin, good evening. Welcome in, mate. We got a good stream ahead. I got my iced chai latte, I think. I don't know. I gave us someone else's drink too. That was weird. You use jelly beans? Oh, Ronnie. Jelly Belly, I want you to make me a blue jelly bean. Nancy says. You know what's awesome? That I can do a Ronald Reagan impression, and it's terrible. But it's close enough to where people are like, hey, that's not a bad Ronald Reagan impression. The fact that I haven't heard his voice in 40 years really seems to help. I'm kidding. It's 35 years. Sparky! It says, yeah, well, I had some ideas behind it. I don't know. I think so. It has to jar it or knock it around a little bit. You know, something like that. I don't know. But it's a thing to do if anybody's a smoker out there and they want to quit, and you want to hear some details or anything, you guys can always hit me up. I'm more than happy to help someone else quit smoking. But you only can quit when you're ready. Just like bacon. And I'm not ready to quit. You hear me? Bacon's quitting me! Not the other way around. That's good shit. My first hot plate for SMD work also was a spoon. They made magical use spoons. Oh, really? Flattening of ice. Oh, yeah, because you just need something to dissipate and radiate that heat instead of it being direct. Makes sense. 21 years, let's go. I think I'm around, it's like 20. It's been I'm over 20 now. And it's been so long I don't even, like, you know, for a while I gave a shit, but now I'm like, I don't remember. I think I quit when I was like 27, 28, and I'm 47, 48. So, probably has been 20 years. It's a good thing to do, I'll tell you. In my experience, I found it was a big weight around my neck. It really slowed me down. And after I quit, it was like I had 5 me's and like I could do everything physical way better. And I mean everything physical is way better. Of course, I'm talking about cycling. Hey, did I hear a Mr. X come in? Konnichiwa to Mr. X. Guten Abend. Guten Abend. Guten Abend. Yeah. I feel like I overpronounced that, but whatever. Can't slide through the Guten. I'd have to guess Jimmy Carter used peanuts. Wah. Yeah, absolutely, Pulsar. It's very true. You just, you know, it's just like anything. You have to like, you're not gonna stop doing something that, you know, feels like it serves a purpose just because someone else said you should, you know, or, you know, now you can wrangle that into it working. Like you can be like, well, you know, my significant other really hates it. And, you know, I should do it for them. And, and that might work, but honestly, you're going to have way more success if you're like, you know what? I need to do this. This needs to happen for me. I need to do that. And you know what? My significant other will be really happy too. I think that's the difference. And I kind of, let's contrary, but I'm thinking out loud sometimes. This is all free jazz, man. My last straw was when I tried to go for a run and went like 100 feet. Yeah, I'll give you my, I was making a joke about physical everything, but here's the example I love. So I my car broke down, and I wasn't gonna be able to fix it for a while, and so I borrowed my buddy's bicycle, and he had like a 15 speed or something. It was, it was a bike with a bunch of gears, so there's really no excuse. And he lived like maybe 2 miles from me, and I tried to ride his bike back, and I was just exhausted, and I walked it back like the last half of the way. So I maybe went a mile. Fast forward 5, 8 years, maybe a little bit more than 5. I kind of got into cycling. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try cycling. Bought this bike off a buddy of mine. Got into it pretty good, but I could go 40, 50, 60 miles. I could cycle for hours. Usually I'd go out for like 3 or 4 hours a day. Depending on stuff, but multiple times a week, like 3 or 4 times a week. I'd get on a bike and go. And so, big fucking difference. Big difference from before. And the bike I got into cycling with is a fixed gear bike, a track bike. So it's honestly more of a pain in some respects than like that 15 speed. But whatever. Anyways. Signum Other. My impression of Rodney Dangerfield doing clean comedy has reached a dead end. Have you? There's a comedian. I can't think of his name right now. And I follow him too, but he has a whole bit where it's woke Rodney Dangerfield, and it's it's just him doing Rodney. But it's like it's all this. I'm trying to remember one of the jokes. You know what? I'm not gonna ruin it. You can Google that and you can find it, the comedian, and wait, I'll just do it myself, won't I? Yeah, here it is. All right, real quick, because it's funny, and I love funny. And we brought up Rodney, and I love Rodney. He was amazing. Wait, why come no audio? Oh yeah, because I muted it here. Brilliant technical difficulties.
I have to ask you to do a little bit of woke Rodney Dangerfield.
Oh, woke Rodney Dangerfield?
Because it's my favorite thing that you do.
Yeah, he's like, I'm telling you, you know who doesn't get any respect? Women of color. The only Rodney joke I ever wrote that sounded like that was when I was like, hey, they say gender's fluid. If that's the case, I'm in love with a puddle. That was like the only one. Yeah, I'm telling you. You know who doesn't get any respect? The Native Americans. They stole their land. You just saying stuff. Generational trauma. It's real.
Rodney was so fucking funny.
Dude, he was the best.
Do you think he was like that when he was not?
Anyways. Timinator, welcome in. How you doing, mate? Well, we've got a bunch of stuff since the last time we talked. Yeah, no, that guy does a ton of really good impressions. He's an impressionist on including a good comedian. So we got, oh yeah, you can't see it because it's green. We got a circuit board. We just need to replace a chip on it. We've done this before back in like October or November, but that's what we've been looking at. The green board? No, it didn't. It just looked like it did. Well, you know what? I guess you're right. Because of the shadowing, and it's the wrong shade of green, so the processor kind of like goes, if you can get enough light on it, maybe. Because the green I have is a lighter than that. Like we're dealing with that, and this thing is that. So, man, I knew I should have wrote up a list. Oh, okay. So we have this to repair. We have an RGB LED funky thing. We basically got to do some SMD soldering with a whole bunch of RGB LEDs, and I don't know, we got a bunch of stuff. I got a video switcher that we can work on. It's a $4,000 video switcher. It just stopped working and it was sitting on a shelf. The company that made it, I love them, but they, one thing to note about the company is they have a zero repair, zero refurbish policy. They don't F with any of that. So if something breaks from them, it's broken. The only way you're going to get parts is if you buy another broken one and harvest those parts over. Kind of sucks, but what are you going to do? You should do one of these streams in green long sleeves and shirts. Just be a floating head. I do have a couple of shirts that I never wear, at least on camera, that, yeah, they're the wrong color and they look weird. I just look like an idiot. Maybe they look cool to some people. I feel like I look like a moron. Oh, yeah, this is just a green sheet. It's a muslin. It has like a little sewn over deal so you can run a bar through it. But it's so long, I just fold it up over it. So I should just sew it or at least safety pin it or something. I just never feel like going and finding the stuff to do that. Balaclava, balaclava, balaclava. Sorry, every time I see balaclava, I just get that drum and bass song. The Chasing Status. Balaclava, balaclava, balaclava. Yeah, and then it'd just be these glasses with some goofy dork eyes. That actually might make for good TV. The only problem is with that is that it is currently 82 degrees in here, or 28 C, and it's going to get a lot warmer before the end of the stream. So if I wore all that, I'd possibly die. Now, I don't know about that, but it would be really uncomfortable. Like, I don't know. Freeze my house down. What else do we get? What else do we get? Should I tell you? Well, so, I'll tell you this much. We've been commissioned or asked or whatever to build a significantly large surge system. Remember those banana stuff earlier the other day? It's back. It's back. Once we get it in, I'll go over the whole thing. But it's 60 plus modules, something like that. They got everything, and they asked me about a month ago, or maybe it wasn't a month ago, maybe it was only like 3 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago, but if I'd be willing to do it, and I literally said it would be an honor. Like this would be a feather in my cap to do one of these. And I don't have any apprehensions about it, Like some big projects, I'm like, I don't know. But this one, I'm like, yeah, I can do that. I got that. I can do that twice. So, I gotta buy a bunch of bananas. Or the jacks. But I think that's the worst part of it all. Just buying a bunch of bananas. We do, though, speaking of bananas, we do have that oscillator. We need to tune that thing. We could do that today or Saturday, but we need to recalibrate that random sources module. I talked to the owner of that and told them, like, hey, all those modules seem to be fine. The only thing, we did a little bit of this and that on one of them, but the others, I couldn't really justify why we need to do anything. And I brought up, though, one of the oscillators. There's two oscillators in the whole module, and I was like, one of them tracks great, but the other one is a little flat. And I was like, if you like, I can go in and work on that. And he was like, yeah, that'd be great. I also kind of, there's no easy way to say this. I kind of acquired 2 more cases. 2 more suitcases for modular. I don't know the exact size. I just said, can I are you still getting rid of that? Because I'll take it. And I was prepared to, I don't know. Anyways, so we've got that in the mail. Fragile, welcome in. Oh yeah, let me know. I talked to some other people about it, and they all echoed that, like, there's not going to be like bananas are bananas. They're pretty much all the same, and the construction is all the same as far as materials. There are different variants of it, but it's like, he was implying that if I bought them from AliExpress, they would be the same thing as if I bought them from Mauser. And I was like, okay, well, that's what I expect. That's what I kind of thought. But I've got one person telling me that. That's pretty knowledgeable. I figured I'd buy some, and well, yeah, if you're gonna get some, you can give me the heads up. But my basic concern is how long the polymer is gonna hold up, because it's gonna be out here in the desert, and plastic just disintegrates here in the desert. I don't know what's up with it. I don't know why. It's trying to turn it back into dinosaur poop or something. But oh yeah, I'm trying to get a picture of the cases here. Yeah, here they are. Behold! These have lips. My other case does not have a lip, and so when you close it up, it just kind of slides around. Kind of bullshitty. Not really a fan of that. Here, let me fix this. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. That looks like it's at least 100, and there's 4 of them, 4 of those rows. So my thought is I now have a home for some of my Isaac Beers stuff and kind of stuff that goes outside of the NLC. That way I can still keep everything 100% NLC in the cases, but I can have a little bit of fun too. I don't have to keep it all in one spot. Plastics like nylon have a specific range of good. They're good for if it's below that range, they get super brittle fast. Yeah, 100%. Zip ties, not too badly. Not too badly. Let me think of a good so my in-ears, the plastic on these just starts to crumble after a while. I'm gonna have to buy another pair. I've learned I can keep a pair for like 3, maybe 4 years, but eventually like the little crumbled pieces start to kind of hurt because the sharp edges will sit in your ear. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. It's all kinds of things, really. Like my dashboard is all crummy from the heat in my car. I'm gonna have to replace it, and it's not gonna be cheap. Not excited about it, but I'd rather have that than a fucking cracked out dashboard. I remember I had this skateboard, and everything on it that wasn't metal had decayed. Like the wheels they just fell apart. The rubber between the trucks, although that's not too surprising, that was all gone. Everything was just blown away. Anything that wasn't metal just disintegrated. Cars out here that use a lot of plastic, they'll fucking just start failing. A lot of times, your overflow reservoir for your coolant, you want to, if you buy a car whenever you buy like a used car or whatever, you want to make sure that it's, I have to look it up, but you want to make sure that the reservoir for that is, it's rated for here. And you know, it's a similar thing if you live up in Denver or you live up in the cold regions. You have like the opposite of that, because like you have to have heater plugs and things like that. You don't need that here down in Phoenix, but you have to like replace those. So if you buy a car from like a dealership, it's always gonna have it pretty much. I think they're required. But if you buy it from a private owner, you want to make sure that car was bought here in the valley. Like at least Southern California too is pretty much the same shit. New Mexico, here, SoCal, it's all the same up until you get to the mountains in California. Then the humidity is a little bit more tolerable. But anyways, I don't know. I'm rambling now. Guam, everyone had a yeah. So I'm already halfway ahead of you, William. I already have a CNC mill. but it doesn't. I upgraded it like around COVID because it's a DIY kit, and you could upgrade the size for a couple bucks or so. It was like a couple hundred or so. So I did the upgrade and everything for it, and I bought a bigger spindle, literally 4x power. I was so excited, and I started doing tests and calibrating it and getting everything kind of rang in because I had a new controller board too, and it was totally different than my old one. So I was just like working through it and everything, and as I was working, it shattered one of the U-clamps for the mount, or I'm sorry, for the spindle. And to be fair, that U-clamp was shit. It was 3D printed, and it broke right along the seams. It was like the dumbest way to do it. I was like, why? Who was in charge of this? And I reached out to the company, but I think that was around the time that they just went belly up. Like I think they're completely gone. I still have an intact one that didn't break, and I could measure that or scan it or whatever, build a STL file, and get that either remilled from like, I want it to be like a solid piece because that's what the machine is. It's all made from ABS plastic. And I was like, well, if I can get another one made of solid ABS, I'll be good. But I would even be cool with it being like aluminum or anything like that. It's only working against plastic, so it's not like you can go ape shit. But anyways, it busted, and I haven't been able to fix it. I haven't gotten around to it, but this cleaning up and this kind of like me kicking myself in the butt to get projects done and so forth will hopefully lead me to that, and I can start working on that project again and get the mill back. I got the mill so I can make my own panels. Holy moly, we got Mars Panda in the house. Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. With a painted steel dash. There you go. Farm Tech. Welcome in. I don't know if you're here earlier, but welcome in. If I missed you. Miss saying hi. It's check it out, Marzipanda. I scored these cases. And I have a big project coming up that we're going to be working on all summer. I'm hoping I can finish it by the end of the summer. It is, I don't want to get up too much detail, but it's a giant surge system. It's an 8-panel surge. It's not a surge, it's a surge system, though. That makes sense. It's a custom surge system. That would be a way. It's a custom surge system, but there are others out in the wild that exist. But this, that's on the horizon. I think we should get it sometime next week. Well, so I talked to them. They wanted it to be surge formatted, and so we were talking about getting the little buckets for it because it has the panels, but it doesn't have any casing. And I was like, oh, well, you can get these buckets, and they're not very expensive, and I think they're for surge, or like surge was designed around these buckets, so everything kind of lines up. You do have to drill. You have to drill holes. Is about the only thing. But you know what? That might be different because mine had the mounting holes in a weird spot, and I think Surge just usually mounts them on the side. But we'll see. And it's going to be a 12-volt system, and they're talking about having an external power source for it and using 4-pin XLR to interconnect it with the power supply. So I'm like, whatever's clever. I mean, there's more ways to do it if you want. It's, yeah, whatever. So, pretty excited about that. Not gonna lie, pretty excited. And we've got some repairs in. We've got this lighting board. We just need to replace this chip. Oddly enough, the guy who got it for me, his name is Chip. I never put those two together. Chip's Chip. So obvious. Why did it take me so long? Yeah, it's gonna be a great project. I'm really excited. But yeah, we got that. We got a bunch of stuff to do today. I probably should quit flapping my yap and maybe get a little bit of stuff cooking. Kind of a little bit tired though. Also on the YouTube, I'm in a good position right now where I should be able to put out a video about once a week. I've got a month and a quarter's worth. Like, I've got enough content to go out into August right now. Like the first week of August, first and second maybe. And then I have some more I just need to go through. So I should be able, having that buffer, I should be able to get at least once a week. Now, I have gigs coming up in October and September. So I don't know, I don't know, but we'll see. Ooh, I just had a crazy idea. Just a second. I was just curious. How expensive would it be to fly to Kansas City? And let's see, let's do middle of July. Let's do that. That's expensive. That's a lot of money. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have gone on a Monday. Yeah, Tuesday flights are better, but still, it's a lot of money. I don't know. All right. We got parts in as well. We got a bunch of stuff. I am kind of hyped, kind of psyched. If you guys don't mind, I'd like to just knock this out because there's like a shredded wire there. Because then I don't have to think about it anymore. It's just, I can just email or text him and be like, hey dude, that one's done. This is my schedule for the next couple weeks. Because he's on the road a lot. He works for this company, Chamsys. they do lighting and so forth. I didn't realize he worked for them. I thought he like did work for them, but he was correcting me earlier about it, and we were talking about the chips on this board, what they handled and whatnot. He was laughing about the USB, and I was like, oh, well, the USB is to program probably these chips or to flash them. And, you know, actually, you know what? It's to flash this chip. Or maybe that's a USB interface chip. I don't know. Who cares? Anyways, I'm farting around. But I was like, yeah, you would short out one of these leads probably, and that would put it in bootloader mode, and then you could flash it, and then after you're done, you could push the firmware onto it. You know, flash it. Sorry. Been working on my spicy dad jokes. I don't know. They're dad jokes, but they're a little bit naughty. Don't tell your mom. But we've got spicy dad jokes. Hey, don't tell your mother that I told you that joke. It's a secret. Tully, welcome in. Still crap on this thing. So this is the L272. I remember that guy. He was beautiful in college. Get her done. What board is that? Looks nice. This board is from a lighting console made by the company Camsys or Chamsys. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, maybe I should. It's the DMX interfaces, the light interfaces. I can't remember. But we bought a bunch of these chips. Just gotta remember where the fuck I put them. It's so this is, oh fuck. It's a L272. D for D's nuts. Uh-oh. Come on, where is it? I bought a 10-pack of them, but I could have sworn I put them in here. Oh no, where is it? No! Where did I put it? One more time. I keep forgetting. They're right there. What are you talking about? What you talking about, boy? L272. I've got nothing like that here. Got nothing like that here. Nothing like that here. And so on. Then these turn into switching, and then we get into CMOS. In the back of this book, sometimes I stash stuff. Yeah, these are not it. And yeah. So, fuck. What do I do with these then? Alright, we made it. I may have to go look for them. Fuck. It's an op amp though, so I don't know why it's why I can't find it. Yeah. Yeah, these are all transistors. Let me see. I had a box that I was putting components in. Make sure this isn't one of those components. No? Fuck me. Where did I put it then? Well, let's check the bag of maybe. You know, I'm thinking I should do, it just doesn't sound like a really fun gig, is take all my weirdo parts that I have, which I have a lot, and basically catalog it and just throw it in a box. That way I can look at a spreadsheet instead of doing what I'm doing right now. Oh my god, there's fucking trimmers in here. What are these? What the hell are 100? What the hell are 1K trimmers doing in here? Multi-turns. Lilu Dallas multi-turn. Stupid diodes. Yeah, I don't think it's in here. Because I want to say it was in a silver bag. Damn it. What'd I do with it? They were really expensive too. That's why I'm like, I could have sworn I put them in the thing. D? I hardly know her. D's nuts. Oh wait, there's another bag of shame. Shame bag. You've got it in your hands, shame bag. Wait, are these? Oh wow, there's a lot of shame in here. What's going on? I shoved some shame inside of another shame bag. Oh wow, it's multiple levels of shame. This is great. What are these? This is weird. I don't know why I bought those. The thing that was in here fell out. Oh, but it's CD 4029. Oh, here they are. Oh, these are mostly through-hole stuff that I need to organize. Hence the shame. These are LVDS, 8-bit interface. Okay, so no on this bag. However, there's more. Oh my god, there's another shame bag in here. I like that I consolidated them all. That was a good idea. It's probably the only good idea I've had. Hey, that transformer for the intimacy, I think, is what it was. These can't be it because they're way too big. Yes. Well, this sucks. This is kind of embarrassing. No, that's not it. Alright. Only other place I can think of is in Chips and Dips. Boom! You good? I'm good. Sarai? Sarai. Okay? Okay. Should have made this the second one. Like literally, I was looking all in my dumb disorganized, and I literally have it in the organized. Maybe I should put what's in here on the outside, like make another label and just like, you know, paste it along or something. I don't know. But we've got the part, and as the 90s soul rap group once said, the soul rap group known as Snap once said, "I've got the power." How do we want to take this chip off? I think we used hot air last time. If my memory is remembering right. And it seems like the right wing thing to do. Doom collection boxes. Yeah, it's really, Pulsar, it's really just, you know, nestling it down into one box, and then that box eventually being put on a shelf and then never spoken or looked at again. I've got like one of a bunch of parts from, what's that place? Fry's, back when Fry's was a thing. God damn, those were great days. We got a micro center, but it's not, I haven't gone there yet, but I've had some people I know go there, and they were like, you're not missing anything, Sid, unless you want your heart broken. I was like, I don't want my heart broken, man. He's like, well, then don't go to the micro center here. I was like, that's good to know. Yeah, it's no Fry's, I'll tell you that. Fry's was so fucking awesome. God, I loved it. I literally, one of the reasons when I was looking for a house, I was trying to find a house that was near a Fry's Electronics, because I would go there multiple times a day, like to buy things if I'm working on a project. It's like the equivalent of going to like the Home Depot or whatever when you're working on a project at your house, trying to fix a sink or put some drawers in or something. You're like, gotta go down to the Home Depot. Well, there's the same thing except electronics. I'm like, I need a ferrite bead, or I need a 10 microfarad cap. All right, I think we just take it off with heat. We'll just, we don't have a lot of, it's gonna be kind of burnt to the board. This, like only, like a few of the pins are actually being used. A lot of these pins just go straight to a thermal pad. So a lot, like this is a high current op amp. So a lot of these pins are just to dissipate heat. What's weird is there isn't a lot of heat dissipation built into the design. But the reason this happened and why we have a bunch of these to fix is there's a short. If you plug this cable in and it wears out, it will short, and when it fails, it shorts to ground, and it's sending like 5 volts straight to ground, and there's no shunt or anything to stop it, so it just keeps going until this chip cooks. Whacked got a few breakouts from an instructable tutorial. Yeah. All right, I think we just take it off with heat. We'll 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 just take it o Yeah, I didn't have much hope in it, but I was like, whatever. It is, you know, it's better than nothing, I guess. But I haven't bothered to go yet because we got a Buc-ee's here too, and everyone's told me to stay the hell away from that. But it's like on the complete other side of town. I'm like, yeah, I haven't been on that side of town in years. And I have no interest. I don't really like that side of the valley. It's kind of suck. What, Buc-ee's or Micro Center being overpriced? I always thought that was the benefit to Micro Centers. They did have some good deals on stuff. Do I want to go left-handed or right? I think I want to go left-handed. Yeah, that feels good. And then I can beep up. All right. Power on. I saw a guy. I saw a guy solder one wire to all the legs on a chip. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can do that. We could do that here too, but I'm not interested in showing off. Buc-ee's is a cult. Yeah, you know, I didn't even know of Buc-ee's until I saw it brought up by there's this band I like called Boris. And they're a Japanese, I don't know what kind of metal you would call them. But one of the guitarist is this woman named Wata, and I have a little teeny tiny celebrity crush on her. But she and I follow them on social media, and they post a lot. And she is like a massive Buc-ee's fan. So whenever they tour the U.S., they like have to stop at a Buc-ee's all the time. It's kind of funny. Uh-oh. Oh man, I mean, this might be stuck on. Yeah, I think we've got a little bit of a job here. Man, I haven't had that happen, but whatever. Where are my blades? Right here. No, not blade. Blades, plural. Oh, sorry. Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill. Fuck off, Blade. Shit, I didn't even want to be here. Yeah, then leave. You keep doing my impression. Yeah, I know, it's pretty fun, actually. I'm a low-key Blade fan. But I feel like the movies just got progressively awful with each one. To where the last one was just complete piss. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Patton Oswalt is in it. Well, there you go. It's like... Uh-oh. One of my monitors just went straight black, and I was like, uh-oh. But sometimes it's a little bit of that static in my attic on channel Z. Oh, the staff is commission based? Yeah, I don't think I'm going there. Some motherfuckers always trying to ask. Oh God, I fucking got that stuck in my head. It's not even a song. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. I'll play. I'll fucks around. Here, let me get some fresh solder here. Flux this a little bit more. Easy fit. Well, don't jinx me. Oh man, this is really caked on. Okay, I got it off, but it looks like it took the pad with it. All right. God, man, I should zoom in more. Just having a hard time seeing it. All right, so this is toast. Okay, so here's what's going on in my craziness here. So, I'm thinking we should go ahead and clear this all off, clear all this solder off, make it nice and clean, ready for Valhalla. Including like removing the flux, alcohol, and everything before we drop it on. And then we'll solder it onto the pads. And then, I don't know, since this is ripped back so far, I'm kind of tempted to just cut it right here and run a wire from here to here. Because I'm gonna have to run a wire regardless. And if I could get, and it's, since this is where the current was, is where all the juice is gonna go, I don't want to run like a thin enameled wire, because I think that it'll kind of be a little bit on the edge of its current. But I do have some other wire that should work. At the worst, I have to order more wire. Oh no, more wire. What will I do? I think that's the best course of action. Cut and run a wire curve. Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping I could maybe save the trace and like solder it down and then just kind of like conforming solution the pad or the trace back down. But I don't think I got that lucky on this one. Here, let me grab the tweezers. We'll do this. Oh my god, I can't grab it. Alright. Let's do it there. Okay, so yeah, let's clean this all up. We're gonna go over it. I don't think I need my knife anymore. Oh, you know, I might need it later, so I'll put it off to the side. But I don't think we're gonna need this. Pro tip, don't buy X-Acto knives. I mean, you can buy it to start off with, like I did, the kit, but go buy some surgical blades. They'll fit in they'll have the same fitting, so you can just put them in and swap them out. They are infinitely sharper than any hobby X-Acto knife. Infinitely sharper. I don't even know how that's a real thing, but I stand by it. Yeah, and I might have to do that too, Pulsar. I'm hoping I don't have to. I'm hoping I can just run like, you know, a nice chunky jacketed wire like this. Here, actually, this guy looks fucking massive. Let's see, is it? We could do this guy, absolutely. Look at that. That'd make a handsome little duder. He's a little big. It would be nice to make him a little bit smaller, but I wouldn't have any current worries whatsoever. Yeah, that's what I was saying, totally. I have enameled wire, but it's like 0.1 millimeter. It's too small of a gauge. But I do have, I have that other wire that should work. It's going to be a little bit challenge level to get it soldered onto that pin, but I got flux, man. I'm cool. Here, I'll kick this camera. Maybe that's what it is. All right, let's clean these pads. Nice. Alright, hold up. I gotta do a little cleaning here. Real quick, I got shit everywhere. Alright. Ow, fuck. Not paying attention, rammed the side of the iron into my thumb. That looks pretty damn clean to me. Let's wipe it up some more. You don't? I don't mean to be rude, but are you sure about that? You sure about that? You sure that's why? Clean this up a little bit more. This part got a little hit. Yeah, there's a little bit of schmutz there. I don't know if that's from the carbon or... Oh, whatever. It's not going to hurt anything. I just hate schmutz. Alright, whatever. All right, let's get the chip. Pop it in. Papa John? What? Papa Wheelie? It's too bad you can't know exactly the current that chip failed at. You could use an appropriately sized bodge wire as a fuse. Yeah. Well, it's like, it's kind of a design flaw. I even brought it up to him. But he was like, oh yeah, well, no one's gonna do anything about that. I'm like, yeah, but you just gotta put like a fucking TVS diode on there, and you could just, if it exceeds this, nothing happens. And they're not expensive. But there's like no protection. Well, there is protection on other parts, so that's, I guess, what's weird. This needs to flip around, don't it? Z0! Welcome in, mate. I see a syringe stream reported. Man, I thought I got like hit on a video, and I wondered if, I was trying to figure out what it was that I got trouble for, because they never really tell you. And I was like, man, I wonder if they think the flux is like drugs or something like that. I was like, that would be hilarious and stupid. But, I don't know, a lot of other people that do this kind of stuff on YouTube, they don't have this problem, and very little difference, so I couldn't figure out. Thumb soldering. Straight to jail. Can you believe it? Thumb soldering, straight to jail. Let me come from the bottom here. Kind of made it crooked. Close enough. No, we could look it up. It's an L272D. Man, why is this not flowing very pretty? Here, let's put fucking flux on here. That's weird. Alright. Clean this top off here. So shiny. You need to use a finer point to separate the contacts. Huh? No, I think it was just a flux thing. I think it was just being a little lame there. I don't know. Or my solder was, I don't know. It went away. Problem went away once I added flux. So, I'm cool with that. Now, I guess we'll take, I got this wire just laying around here. This one actually looks like a solid core wire. So let's use that. Is it going to be too long, though? Do I need to trim it? Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Just a little trim, a little nip off the top here. Switch this up. I might overdid it. We'll see. Ah, nailed it. All right, let's tin this up. I'm gonna put a little bit of solder on this tip. Then to make this less hellish, I'm gonna add more flux. Here, I'm gonna zoom in because this is gonna be like 10 times easier if I can see what the fuck is going on. It's on there. Could be better though. Let me see if I can. There we go. Much better. Yeah, that's on there nice and tight. We need to go to there. I should have stripped this earlier. Why didn't I think of that? We'll never know. Look at that. Not gonna make a joke that you think I'm gonna make because it's an obvious joke. It's an easy joke. Can I just shrink this back with heat? A little bit. Okay, it's kind of gross, but we'll clean it up. Alright, so now I need to press this down. Get rid of all these little chunks of plastic here. I think I can just put a little mountain of solder on there. And we should be okay. Let's give it a try. Shall we? I will admit, this is not the most elegant. Elegant or eloquent? Oh wait, is that not on there? I thought it was. Oh shit. Okay. Still got more to do here. Cut the plastic with a knife. Yeah. You're probably right. Oh! What do we got now? We got Elabor 1337. Good year. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I should turn the ring light on so I can fucking see. I feel like I broke that solder. I might have to retrace this blade. This isn't really cutting very good. Here, I'm gonna turn the ring light on. Alright. Good call on the, just give up and cut it. Good call. Alright. Now we should... Oops. Oh man, why won't this stick? This is so weird. Here, let me turn the board around so I can grab this and because I'm like doing this willy-nilly crap. I'm all Let's dab it with a little bit of the grease here, just to clean it up so it doesn't look like a clown hat. Excellent. All right, let's further inspect this. I think we're okay. I'm not worried about any shorts. We'll beep test this just to be on the double safe side, but I think this is, it could be a lot cleaner. I'll admit there. I could have done a better job with this rubber jacketing and everything. So I fucked there, but this will mechanically hold. This will function fine. This isn't going to get hot enough for this to melt, and even if it does, it's not going to short to here. So even if this were all gone, I don't think it would touch it. I just don't want to, you know, rip this off just to prove that, or, you know, I don't know. I think it'll be all right. It looks perfect, like a glove. All right, well, thank you, mates. All right, well, as long as you guys are on board with it being nice, I'll let it go. Let's see. Let's do some cleaning here. We're gonna have to do some just kind of not serious agitation clean. Or have some swabs. We could go in with some swabs here just to... Yeah, there's like a bunch of goo here. Might just need the alcohol to keep breaking this down. I wouldn't mind getting in there with a swab, so let me hit this. I know the swab is going to look really dirty. In fact, I probably should just toss that one. We'll let this air real quick, but I'm cool with it. I think we're good. I think we're done. I might pull it back out just to give it a little TLC, you know, before I hand it back to the client. Rinse this off maybe a little bit, once or twice. Use an ear swab. So I don't like using cotton swabs very much, because they leave a lot of lint and crap behind, and then I got to clean that. So I usually use these fancy pants swabs, but here, oh, you know what? We'll load up. I need to just buy some more. I bought these like years ago, and I barely use them, so they're not going to financially destroy me. But, here, we'll use one of these. So I got one, here we go. There's one of these little guys. Oh, I didn't read. You're right. I did not. I'm sorry. It's my Slesiad. That was my AI trying to predict what you meant to say. Oh, what's that little guy there? Is that a little chunk of snodder? Oops. Yeah. Oh, look at that. It came back. How cute. There you go. All right. That should be nice and clean. I'm happy with it. A Monday warrior, mean stride today's talk. I don't know, it didn't look too bad close up. Here, let me get rid of me. Looks pretty professional. Oops. Fairly professional. Right, let me throw this on the pile. I forgot what that noise was. Yeah, I bought them on Amazon. I could give you a Amazon link for them. I think there might be in my Sit Here See DIY links, but you know what? It might be an old link, so let me see. Yeah, here they are. So if you go to Sit Here See DIY, go to links and referrals, and swabs. There they are. Hey, they're still there. And yeah, $10 for 200. Granted, that's not a screaming demon deal, but it's not terrible. You could probably get them cheaper. You could probably find them on Ollie or something like that for even less. But yeah, like I looked at the usage for it, and that's where I was like, okay, I feel like the spacing and everything, the texture of the swab would be good. And they have like a little plastic piece inside. It's like a flat plastic, so you can kind of use that as kind of like a sponger a little bit. Like if you need to scrub, you can kind of get to where that piece is, and it's plastic and it's flimsy, so it's not going to scratch or anything. Oh. That's the fucking weird. What? None of the. Is she holding like a ruler and giving a thumbs up? And then wait a minute. I'm totally lost on this picture. Wait, magnetic bookmark? Oh. Come on, Amazon. Don't try to cross-sell me stuff. It's rude. But yeah, if you just go to sitheretoDIY.com and click on the links, there's a bunch of stuff in there. I was just saying earlier, I need to update that because it's got a lot of old stuff, and some of the links are dead, and I'm like, ugh, I need to get off my butt and fix it. All right. Next up, we've got a bunch of components. We should put these away. These we're going to use on a very special project. Well, yeah, let's put these away first, then we'll do the special project. First, we'll get some waffles. Never mind. We got Schottky. We got, whatever the fuck this is. A CD4011. A 10 strip of them. I love it. More Schottky diodes, because I love them. I don't think I bought any 4148s, which is what I kind of need. These are resistors. These are a lot of resistors. And this is more resistors. So yeah, I didn't get any 4148s. I don't know why I didn't do that. I'm going to order some from Tata, but it might be a bid because I have other stuff. God damn it. I don't know. I can't believe I did that. I always do that too. Every time I order something from Mauser, I'll forget something. And I'll be like, God. Even though I'll like spend days. Like, yeah, this is right. This is what I want. I don't need anything else. Please show the name again. It's what, the website? It's sidheresy.com. It's just all one word. Might even have a link in the description to it on the YouTube description part. Pulsar, what is your favorite NLC audio mangler? I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, like, I love a lot of the filters, like Resonate and Logorrhea. Those are really neat, and you can do some stuff I've never been able to do with other synthesizers. So that's kind of neat, and that's kind of fun. Just something that, well, he even has a section here of stuff that just mangles audio. I think he has it. Audio mangling. Yeah, there's like 45 modules in here. Flux, welcome in. Well, Tully was asking about him, so just making sure you guys can find. I mean, you can get them anywhere. It's just, they're just swabs, but I recommend them over cotton swabs. But I get it. You can buy like 5,000 cotton swabs for $4, so it's kind of a tough call. But you know, sometimes you got to spend a little bit of extra money on your consumables. In AV world, we have gaff tape here, and this is actually good, sure gaff tape. But a lot of places will buy gaff tape where it's not as thick, and you use this a lot of the times to tape down cables, so thicker is better. Otherwise, you got to just keep running rows of tape that overlap to make it a sheet. And then sometimes they'll get the shiny kind, but this is technically it's called fabric tape because there's a woven black fabric top and then an adhesive bottom. I have one client, he always buys the cheap stuff, and I hate taping stuff. Like most of the time I'm just like trying to get someone else to do it. Like I'll be working on other stuff and I'll go, well, you know, if I just stay busy, they'll run out of shit to do and they can tape this crap. Oh shit. You know, let's skip ahead a little bit here on our... What the fuck? Of course I go to dead silence. And in other news, the LAPD seems to have shot an unarmed man. Terrible, terrible, really. Come to find out upon further investigation, the man had no arms at all. Then everyone felt really, really bad. Is that a joke or did that really happen? Man, that's life making comedy. I was having a brain rot content discussion with someone recently, and I was like, we need more streamers like, and I couldn't recall your name. It's okay. I forget my name too. I have two names, like Sid Heresy and then the name my mama calls me. My non-street gang name. And sometimes I meet people, I don't know which one to use, so I'm like literally freeze. Like, hi, I'm Mike. Oh, hi, Mike. And if I had the icon, I'd just put the loading image over my brain. It is a really weird, stupid problem to have. Norm loved that joke. That's how I first learned he was sick. Wait, what? I missed it. Oh, that was the bit. Oh, well, if I would have known it was a Norm joke, I gotta... Yeah, in other news, the LAPD seem to have shot an unarmed man. Terrible, really. It's terrible. Come to find out, the man had no arms. Then they felt really, really bad. I don't know. That wasn't very good. Didn't work. Improved brain rot, remember? Skibbity toilet. Those silly, silly nicknames. Well, I mean, I have, like, in my day job, I, like, and like, prior to streaming, I was like, you know what? I should go by my real name on credits and things like that. Just quit doing the Sid thing and just go by my name. And then I was like, I started streaming and I'm like, there's no way in fucking hell I'm going by my name. I'm going to go by Sid. Sid sounds really cool. And I'd already made the account like years before I even had this grappling of, what is my name? And my wife and her... My wife and her entire family all call me Sid. And one time I think I almost broke her dad's brain when I told him, I was like, oh, he wrote me a check. He was like paying me back. He wrote me a check for something. And I was like, dude, that's not my real name. I kind of chuckled. I was like, wait. And it was like he put Heresy, I think, on it too. And I was like, dude, you really think Heresy is my last name? That's hilarious. You're such a trusting fellow. It is absolutely not. Yeah, no relation to Sid Barrett. Pretty relation to... Well, yeah, whenever I started going by Sid, some people would be like, oh, is that... They'd always pick, like, the complete wrong person. I remember when I was, like, 16 or something, there was a professional wrestler with that name. I don't remember the name anymore, but someone said, oh, like Sid blah, 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 the wrestler? And I was like, no. No. What are you? What the And then someone else was like Sid Barrett, and I was like, no, but I should have said that. That'd make me look really artsy fartsy. It's like, no. My parents told me when I was 13 that if I'd been born a girl, they would have named me Sydney after the city that my parents lived in at the time and where I was, conceived. And they're like, oh, we'll name our child after Sydney if it's a girl. And it turned out to be a boy. And so they were like, oh, well, We'll just name him Fred or whatever. Who cares? And then they tell me this when I'm 13, and I'm like, what the hell? Why didn't you just call me Sydney? I'm like, well, the spelling would have been the feminine spelling of the name. And I'm like, nobody knows or cares. And I mean, you could have just done the I and just be, I don't, whatever. So at 13, I was like, well, I should have been named that. And so I just started going by it. But I didn't want to be a dick and make everybody that knew me by my old name, like, call me by, like, oh, that's not my name now. You know, I didn't want to be that. So I just kind of let people decide, which was a terrible idea. Because no one wanted to call me Sid unless they wanted to make it laugh about it. So that's a lesson, kids. It's a lesson. Don't change your name unless you're 100% committed to it. Society will not understand. So we were talking about audio manglers, and man, I don't know. J-Bon in the house. Konnichiwa to you. I don't know if you'd really call the Fourier an audio mangler. You can't really put audio into it, can you? I guess, you know what? You can. Because that's how I drive it. Interesting story, sir. Why, thank you. I tip my fedora. Man, you know, that's a really good question on the audio mangler side. You know, the Let's Splosh is kind of a cool audio mangler because it creates this, like if you plug a left and a right, like direct left and right to it, it kind of creates this weird phasey world. It's kind of nice. Well, it's not a weird phase, but it creates this weird phasey stereo world. That's what I meant to say, and then I got bored halfway through. You got any modules you couldn't live without? You know, since we've been building Space Shuttle, yeah, like a lot of utility modules, I kind of underutilize them. So stuff like the 4HP mix, I love that thing. I kind of thought about just buying a ton of them, and if, you know, putting some up for sale or whatever, but even if they don't sell, I'd be like, I don't care. It's the same, you know, oh, ooh, I do have one for you. The dual low-pass gate. That is freaking awesome because you can set it up to where one of them is a filter and the other one is a VCA. And they're great VCAs. There's a little bit of lag and so forth, but it, you know, if you don't want to do that, then run it through another one and you know, regular VCA. But you can stack the two filters if you want. You can put it in this weird hybrid filter VCA mode. It's pretty odd, but they're super, super useful. I built 6 of them. I'm sorry, I built 3 or 4 of them, and I intended just to keep one and sell the other 3. Never put them up. Like, put them all in Jamtown and was like, this is your home now. We're going to take care of you. Yeah, it was basically the end of the Goonies. But instead of talking to Chunk, or not Chunk talking, or to, wait, what was the monsters guy's name? Was it Lars or something? Can't remember now. Now I gotta watch fucking Goonies again. That sucks. Yeah, the dual low pass is really nice. And what's cool about it, it's a black box Vactral build. So you're making a Vactral in with headers and stuff like that. And when you build it, you can set it up so the LEDs, you can bend them so you can get different response curves. So like one of them, and you got two. So one of them I've got the LEDs and the LDR like right on top of it. And the other one I've got the LDRs in relation to the LED kicked back like a maybe 5 millimeters or something. So it's grabbing the reflection inside the box more than just the direct. And so you get this kind of time based. It also increases or decreases the intensity of like the Q and so forth. So it's bomb. It's a really great module that I absolutely am like, oh man, I need some more of those. I don't have any in Space Shuttle. I should probably fix that. You know what? Don't sleep on the phasers. So, is this the one that's the biggie? Yeah. So the encephalo adjuster, it's a big build. It's a big project. Don't think you can finish this in a couple of hours. It's a big build, but it's a 24 stage phaser. Each phase is human centipeded into the next. It's awesome. Hope you're sitting down. We'll look at the schematics. Look at that. Yeah. That's a lot. That's a lot of. And it sounds cool. It sounds really good. It has a lot of character and a lot of color. So this is a. I didn't, he has like a ton of phasers, and I was kind of like, why would I fucking care? And then I built them and I started putting them in, and they add like some. You can really do some nice effect. They're almost as useful as a filter. I'm finding like, man, I could put a filter, but I could also use a phaser and get a lot of like texture and movement within that, within the sound that's coming through. Valmorphication, those are great. Nice little 4 HP module. It's an oscillator, it's an LFO, it's an envelope generator. I think you could do burst generation. Well, no, I don't think there's a way to do burst generation, but it's not bad. And I don't think you can get this to 1 volt per octave. Maybe you can. Yeah, no, I don't see any tremors. So it's not going to be a precision oscillator, but I mean, oscillator, LFO, and you basically use this to create, it's a slope generator scenario. So you depict if you want the slope to be long or if you want it to be short, same on the out. And if you put it in envelope, you have attack and decay, or release, I should say. Yeah, and it does out and inverted out. There is some complaints that, like, people wish this did triggers, which, yeah, that'd be nice, too. You'd have to put a trigger circuit in there, though, and I don't know how much work that would be. What are some other goodies? So you're just looking for audio mangling, mostly. Because there are some cool modules that do a lot of CV, like the cellular automata is great for gate generation. Same with the 8-bit cipher. That one's a really, I mean, it's kind of corny, but visually it's just a neat module. It has a really nice kind of visual aesthetic and whatever. Like when it's just running, because it has that circle, and here, we could look at it. He probably has like a video of it running. Yeah, you can see it great. Yeah, you can. Go away. Fucking YouTube, man. What year is this? There, yeah. So you can see what I mean. Like, it's just kind of like... It's kind of a vibe, you know? Just... And these are just opening gates. So you get a little bit of a jazzy rhythm out of it. But that one's not bad. The 8-bit Geiler. No, you're good, mate. I don't mind going through some of these, and it kind of helps me remember too, like, oh yeah, you know, I don't use this, because there's like over 120 modules, and I am way behind on knowing all of them really well. I've been hoping to do a little bit of that in the streams, and we have been a bit, but I haven't like planned it out, which I really need to. There's good old Brain Custard. I think you said you got that. Clumps Clump isn't a bad idea. It is kind of a big module, and it is a bunch of VCAs, but well, actually, you know what? You could do that. So I don't know. Not a bad idea. One of the things to keep in mind with Clump that's kind of cool is you have this switch. It's a 3-position switch. So if you have it up, everything's 1-to-1. If you have it all the way down, it 180s everything. So if you're sending CV into this and you're like routing CV to different things, if you flip that, it goes the opposite direction. So you have a sequencer climbing up, you could do that, and the sequencer will climb down. And then middle position mutes it, which is kind of neat. Like if you're needing like a performance piece or whatever, and you're like, okay, and here's my chorus, you can flip that switch and activate it. So it's kind of cool. But it is a big build as well. It's worth it though. It's really a satisfying build, I'll tell you that. Like, this is, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Anyways, what else we got? Clump, Delay No More. Dude, we're in the D's. Yeah, there we go. There's a dual low-pass gate. And yeah, this is a 3-position switch. So you have filter or gate, but if you put it in the middle, it's like a hybrid of the two. The dual LFO VCO, not a bad module. It's kind of like the valmorphication. It's a nice utility guy. Now this one, you can actually try to get 1 volt per octave. It has a Tempco and thermal compensation and so forth. You'll have to put some grease on it probably. I've been able to get it to be pretty stable. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, you've got a couple of tremors here, but it's a nice thing to have. It's a reasonable size build. Clumps, as far as soldering, you think? I think it's a real zen build. Like, you're just kind of like, here's all these resistors in a nice flat row. Bang, 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 bang. Here's these, and they're 90 degrees. You know, it's just kind of very feng shui zen. Feig is something to look into. I would recommend checking out Feig. It has a lot of neat functions. The quadrature oscillator that you can turn it into, and it can do low and high frequencies. Most quadratures, they kind of peter out on low frequencies. This one doesn't. So that's kind of nice. It's also just a regular, it's a filter with 2 different degrees of low pass. I think it's 12 and 24 maybe. Might be 12 and 18, I don't remember. But there's 2 different curves, and then these other ones are the exact same thing, but they're 180 degrees. They're just the inverse. So if you combine one to the other, you can do weird stuff like low pass or a band pass and things like that. It's a cool filter. It's pretty neat. I think it's kind of an obvious go-to, but ooh, I didn't think about that. Double Feegs. Yeah, right, Porphyry. It's a big build, but it's not an uncomfortable. There's a lot of room on that board. You're not really crowded when you're soldering any of those guys. And like I said, yeah, the Zen is right there. You're just like, it's like this, and these are here. It's a symphony. Let's see. There's a lot here that are great, but I'm trying to like... Hey, Porphyry, have you used the Sly Grogan much? And if so, do you like it, or do you use it much? I use it, but I don't really use it as it's intended. I just use it as a real basic AR generator. There's the big room. Oh, that's a tank reverb module. Triad's not a bad idea. And it pairs well with VCAs, obviously. There's the triple sloth, probably my favorite module. Yeah, as far as chaos, we were just going past it. Yeah, the hyper chaos. I think in the hyper chaos, isn't it use a Which one uses the reverse sigmoid? Oh, you know what? That's Serenity I'm thinking of. So House of Serenity is a great module. If you have one U, the reverse sigmoid and the mini slots are definitely something you could get. Yeah, here it is. And there's that. They both produce sloth-like patterns, but it's a little bit different. The sigmoid and Serenity, there's a little bit of a difference where basically the point in between them, like the sloth, it would do orbits, it would do sine waves, but the sigmoid, it does more of these like jagged kind of things, and where it's raising and lowering the voltage, but it's in a very short amount and it's a very short time. So it's kind of like a woo, 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 you know, kind of wiggling thing. And it doesn't do it too many times. It kind of will get stuck in there. While the sloth, you're just going to get normally just the same sloth movement, but it'll be very nominal because it's in between the two strange attractors. Well, the Sly Grogan is weird because it has the feedback. And the example I remembered, I thought I read it, was that it would be good for like a flute patch. If you were trying to get... oh, I'm fucking in the wrong spot. if you wanted to get like a, you know, like a little bit of little heat. Primal Hyper Chaos is pretty good too. A lot of the, yeah, there we go, the Signum, there we go, Signum Hyper Chaos, that's what I was trying to think of. So the Signum, the Reverse Signum, Serenity, Sloths, they all have a lot of overlap in what they're doing, but they all do it differently, and you also get different amounts of control about it. So it's you know, if you're looking for that, if you're looking for some chaotic generators, those are my jam. There's Slag, yeah, the Slag Grogan, it has this kind of feedback.
In a separate movie, I showed what fun you could have by taking an envelope generator and running it through a resonant filter to add warbles to the envelope shape. Well, there is actually a module dedicated to this function. It's called the Slag Grogan. It's from Nonlinear Circuits. It's actually based on an old Electronotes article that combined sort of a simple envelope generator and a resonant filter into one module. I thought it'd be fun to go ahead and play with this dedicated module, just to give you an idea what it can do. Like an ordinary envelope generator, you can give it a gate. It can also be re-triggered with a separate trigger function. Go ahead and grab a copy of my gate signal over here and run it into the gate input. It has a gate level, and what that actually is a sort of amplitude for the final envelope, and I'll show how we can use that to mix in the envelope later on. I'll take its normal output, number 1.
Yeah, that's the other thing. It has like a bunch of
Run it into the
outputs
blue
that are
channel
tapped
on
at
my scope now,
different
so you can see
points.
it. And then take the output of that blue channel and run it to my filter cutoff on the Mother 32. Let's go ahead and move this cable out of the way so you can see things a bit better. I might notice the attack has this little ringing hump to it. That's controlled by 2 factors. The attack rate, which is actually the cutoff for the internal filter, and the damping amount. Let's turn damping all the way counterclockwise. We get the least amount of ringing, and now the attack time goes from just a short, quick little blip attack to something that's a bit more dragged out. And then the damping increases the amount of resonant rings we have in that envelope shape.
That's what I like. So yeah, like a flute patch, you could totally use it for that.
I'll speed up the attack rate, get a little faster warble there. Get a little bite to the start of the attack there.
That's cool, actually.
It does have a release control as well, but it basically goes from extremely fast to very fast. Here is minimum release. Very much sort of a gate off to more of a gentle release. I wish it had a longer release, so I'm actually going to ask Andrew at Nonlinear Circuits if there's a way of modifying mine to get a longer release time. There's also voltage control over both the attack release time with an attenuator to help control that, and also over the damping. So I'm going to take a couple of the sliders on my Max 25 keyboard here and hook them up to those parameters just to show you what we can do with those. Let's take number 5 if I remember right. Actually, that's number 6. Run it to the attack release time. Take number 7, which is my second slider, and run it to damping. And that way, if I go ahead and set up just say a very simple arpeggio, I can go ahead and play around with the attack time. Or where they run together. Start with an intermediate time here. Low voltages are faster attacks. Higher voltages are slower attacks to the point where the envelope's triggers start to run into each other. And then damping again is how many resonant bounces we have afterwards.
Just a second, Flex. I think we're almost done with this demo. I need to bust my Slag Grogan out more.
Now, in addition to having this normal envelope out, it also has two additional
Yeah,
outputs,
now I just want to...
2 and 3, which output not the entire envelope shape, but just a spike based on the initial leading edge of our Gator trigger. Now that's good for adding to normal envelopes, just to add some more interest to them. So let's go ahead and play around with that. I'm going to keep my gate signal. I'm going to go ahead and keep my output. I'll pull those for now, just so we don't get confused by having too many cables around. I'm going to move over to one of the other alternate outputs, like 2 for now. I'm going to take the output of my envelope generator, put it on the green channel just to make it easier to see. I'm going to route both of these up to the utility mixer so I can mix and match the levels of these two signals. And then we'll take that output and run that to our normal VCF cutoff. Okay, our normal envelope generator is on number 7 here. You see its output on green, and here I'm mixing together the level. And the blue trace you see is the damped ringing output from the Sly Grogan. That set of humps. If we used it by itself, we just have that little warble. I'll go ahead and raise my cutoff. There's an additional negative hump when I release a key. And again, this is affected by your attack and release times. And by damping. And then out 3 is a sharper version of it, particularly on the attack side. Very nice little stick attack there at the very beginning.
Neat.
I can mix those together to create more complex envelope shapes. And again, because I like you to see these things on the scope, I'm going to pull that output and instead run a yellow cable, just for the sake of clarity, to the yellow trace on my scope, and run that composite up to my filter cutoff so you can see what's going on. Make sure all my cables are all the way. So the yellow right now is just the little spike coming out of Sly Grogan, but I'll mix in the normal envelope. Pull down my cutoff.
That's cool.
Raise my sustain level here. So now I have a nice composite envelope between the two. And I can go ahead and invert the contribution of Sly Grogan. So we get a nice little pluck on the key release.
That's cool. All right.
A little more soft rounding to the attack. And again, I can mix and match these to my taste.
All right, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. Sly Grogan. I need to get more time on that guy. There's a bunch of modules I really would like to just spend a dumbass amount of time on. But, Pulsar, if you're, I don't know if you're on our Discord or not, but if you're, if you have more questions on this and it's not a streaming day or whatever, feel free to hit us up in there because we have a whole section for NLC stuff. So we have multiple sections. Come to think of it, kind of. So Flux, yeah, I do play bass. I play bass and guitar. And I bought like a bass guitar about 3 years ago off a buddy of mine. It's a 5-string, and it's really nice. It's probably the best bass I've ever owned or played. And I've been trying to get good at bass, learning the fingers and all that kind of stuff. I haven't put a pickup to it at all in the entire time I've owned it, because I really just want to learn how to play with your fingers and thumbs and stuff like that. As far as a keyboard, I did use a keyboard in the beginning when I first started streaming in Jamtown, but then I kind of took it out to make room for some other stuff. Lately, I've been thinking about I kind of have I do have a little keyboard because I do have, you can't see it, but it's here, I'll just do this. God damn! So, it's under a bunch of gear there, but there's a keyboard here. It's a KeyStep Pro. So, It's in there, and I have it for specifically for like being able to write, because I found like with the there's a patch I like to do in Jamtown where it's kind of just taking notes that all work together and blending them up into different patterns, different lengths. And so I'll use that. But what I've found is like when you do that, it's cool. But if you put a live instrument over it and you do a little bit of tinkering, a little bit of other stuff, more complex, as far as like what you're playing and then what the sequencer is doing, the juxtaposition is really quite nice. Like I've listened to a bunch of old jams and I'm like, I think those jams are better than what I've been doing lately. So I've been trying to bring the keyboard back, but easier said than done. Oh, you haven't seen that, William? I'm sorry. Yeah. Here's this is over here. Behind me is Jamtown. And then there's on the shelf there is all these modules. I don't have anywhere to put them yet. But I did buy that case, or I got that case, so I should be able to. And then over there that way on your right is Space Station. And then we have the other case that you can't see, but we'll pull it up on the table later, is Space Shuttle. And that's the one that we've been tinkering with lately, because I can just drop it on this table and we can fucks with it. Let's see. Let's do the resistors first. There's 43, 1K or another, and 15. So let's do the 43 and 15 first, because they're all in one book. Just one book. What do you think of LCSC? I don't know what that is. I'm not sure what that's referencing. Sorry. Oh, wow. So I completely ran out of 15Ks and I bought more. Neat. I do hate they have these like tear and open bags. And that's kind of the reason I ended up getting these, because I was like, oh, these tear and open bags are fucking worthless for storing shit. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what that is. LCSC. Look, son, some computers. It's like the American version. But he still has accent. Oh, of course. We'll be doing this on Wobbly Gobbly. LCSC is a component supplier, China-based, way cheaper than Mauser or DigiKey from what I've found. I've never had parts from them not to be accurate. Oh, really? You know what? I think LCSC, isn't that the supplier for, I don't know if you know, JLC? I almost want to say, because when you said they're a parts supplier, I'm like, it was like, man, I could swear I know what you're talking about now. LCS is the same, so they're supplying components for them. I'll tell you, they, because like I do a lot of prototyping with JLC, and me and my buddy that we've been working on these with, we've noticed that we'll get assembly done there, and we'll notice that it is cheaper even after tariffs. Well, actually, tariffs probably ruined it, but it was, you're still going to have to pay something. So it was cheaper to get that fabbed and use those components than it was to buy those same components and put it on ourselves from like Mauser. Because they would give you like 0.001 cent or whatever. They basically give you the 5,000 price break on everything. So everything was like, you know, the lowest price you could get for bulk purchase, but you're only using like 20. And there is that issue with like, you know, if you buy, I think it's like 50 at a time. But even then, like, if you play your cards right and you figure out like what works best, you could literally get like half off of what you would pay for components, even after their fees for assembly and shipping and all that. It was pretty damn good. I didn't realize you could order directly from them though. I'll have to give that a try because I don't have any hate or anything for JLC. So far I'm a fan. They haven't screwed anything up for me, so batting 1,000 at that point. Whatever that, I don't even know what that ever means. I just say it all the time and people nod like they're like, yeah, that's a good metaphor there. Batting 1,000. You know what? I should a little bit of that. Boom. Bop. I'm in right now I'm prepping to recap a bench PSU, and it's so looking pretty good. Nice. Man, yeah, bench CPU. That's a job. I bought mine, the one I have, I bought it from this company, Circuit Specialist. And the reason I bought it is because they're here in town. They're here in Phoenix where I live. So when I bought mine, I noticed that I can't remember, one of the channels wasn't working right. Like it wouldn't put out any voltage. And I thought for a while, I was like, oh, it's me. But eventually I'm like, no, this thing is broke. And so I reached out to them and I ended up just having to drive to they have like a little office and brought it in, dropped it off, and then they called me like a week later, and I got to see their test bench and stuff because I was like, hey, do you mind? I'm just kind of curious. They're like, oh, sure. And I came back like a week or something later, and they just gave me a whole new one because the guy was like, yeah, there's a bunch of parts that failed in the rail. We're going to just refurbish. We're going to repair it and make it a refurbish. But we'll give you just a brand new one because you're under warranty still. And I was like, all right, you're my new best friend for parts like that. Because it's just, if I had to mail that thing, it would have just been astronomical. Because the thing weighs like 20 pounds or something. And it's a big, giant shoebox. Anyways. $0.27 for 50. That seems a bit high. If I'm understanding you correctly. Like 50 ppm shouldn't be that high. Are they're a SMID? Or a through hole? Oh wait, I didn't even ask if there's, you said metal, well they're metal film, so. Yeah, I don't know, are they SMD or through hole? Even still, the price is, I don't know. I don't understand. I am lost. Through hole. I see. I have a lot of through hole parts too. I don't do through hole very much these days, but this modular that we're going to be building over the summer, it's all old school through hole, which I'm not excited about. But I was going to talk to the client and be like, hey, man, can I put these, can I do everything I can get away with in SMD instead of through-hole? There will be no difference in the quality or the performance or anything. In fact, I'm sure some of you already know this, a lot of the time, like a lot of resistors and caps and so forth are usually just SMDs. They're SMD component and they just throw a casing over it. Because like I guess the production of it is nearly identical, or they've been able to lower the cost by just doing it that way. So there's no magic. Oh, you got 27 cents for, so you got 50 for 27 cents altogether. That's where my disconnect was. For some dumb reason, I thought you meant they, oh shit, I can't think now. Oh, I don't really need 1Ks. Why did I buy 1,000 1Ks? All right, I'll just put it in the box. We'll put it in the bag later. Okay, so what neck now? Let me do that last. Let's knock these guys out. These are our shot keys. I bought a bunch of them, and for some dumbass reason, I didn't buy any 4148s. Wait a minute. I lied. I forgot. I ordered some 4148s from the Zon. And we've got an emergency stash of SOT 123s, which should fit fine. They're a little tiny. Maybe I should get the bigger one. Yeah, I just bought like 50 or something. I can't remember. Oh, these are nice and chunky. These should do the job. I want my melts back, but they don't sell those. Those are actually seemingly hard to find. But Tata sells them by the buckets. Oh yeah, that's where I get a lot of other components, William, is from Tata, Taiwanese supplier of fire. And the guy, like all the non-linear stuff, he gets a lot of his components from Tata too. So if you're gonna build a bunch of his stuff, it's not a bad idea to just order gobs of the resistors and caps and stuff from them because they're good quality. I mean, if you're really picky, you can go and get your caps somewhere else, or if you want to hire, or not hire, but a better dielectric or whatever, you can do that. But like, just starting out, you can buy like 100 or 1,000 of those fucking resistors or whatever for like $1 or something. It's insane. You know what? I'll put the 4148s I bought. I don't know. I kind of feel like I should just keep these off to the side. Oh my god. Am I like cracked out? Oh yeah, those are 41. Okay, good. I thought they were like a strip here. Those are LEDs. I don't know. I guess I could put it in the sleeve for now. Yeah, let's do that. Because I don't really want to use these, but I don't want to be caught without 4148s. Because, yeah, I've used all of these. I was starting to use the 914s, which are basically the same thing. I mean, they are the same thing. It's not basic. It is. Scheisse. Let's see. These are all gone, so I can just not pull them off. Oh wait, I think I have. Yeah, I have bat 54. What did I buy? I bought some bat 54s, but I also bought these, which are just good old-fashioned shot keys. They don't really... I don't see a model number or anything. So we'll put that in here, and then we'll put the 54s on that other page. Hello, gents. Hey, Microman. Welcome in. Oh. Oh! These are the demons. The demon shot keys. The ones that bring fire and hate. Yeah. The demon shot keys will live on throughout time and history. So these are 805 shot keys I bought. They're not very cheap. I don't know why I bought them again. I think I was just under pressure. I was like, I'll just burn them. But I don't know why. They're really frustrating. And for some reason, instead of hating them, I've just kind of like gotten into it. So it's 805, but is their size, but they have I don't know, they're just kind of weird. I don't know how to put it. They're only marked on one side. So if you flip it over, you can't read where where pin 1 is or anything like that. And if you get it wet, like you get flux on it, the text goes away too. It's really, you have to wipe it down just so you can read it or, get it at this perfect angle. It is frustrating. It is frustrating. If you pick common values on LCSC, I just checked and you can get 1,603s for yeah. You know what, mate? I might swap over to that. Put like an order together and see how bad the tariffs are. But, dude, why did I buy these? I don't really need them. I have plenty of these bats. I don't really have enough room for more. I guess I could, well, here, we'll squeeze these in. But I should not have to buy these for a long frickin' time. Thousands of years ago, during the Great Recircuiting. Can also be pretty nuts? What do you mean? Like, yeah, I don't even know what no idea. Sorry. Oh, how good it is? Well, I mean, it's all coming from China. And, one guy buys it at wholesale, and he's got to make a profit. So there's a little bit of profit there. Another guy buys it to distribute another deal. Got to make a little bit of profit off of that. And, you have so many middlemen in between that by the time you get, in my case, stateside and everything, the price is, quite a bit higher, several X higher. So yeah, the obvious choice would just be to cut all that crap out and go straight to the teat. What? It's not weird. Found the foam swabs on Temu. Let's go. Yeah, I think you're totally okay to buy like the knockoffs and whatever, because it's, or not even knockoffs, just Temu stuff, because it's not gonna be a big difference. So shit. I don't really have room for these. I guess I'm just gonna shove them down here. I got 2 rows. We're gonna use a lot of these today, so maybe this won't be a big issue. I don't know where else to put these. I'm just gonna put them here. Fuck them all. Fuck them by. I like your style, dude. But do you have to use so many curse words? What the fuck are you talking about, man? Have it your way, dude. Have it your way. They were called Chinko? Oh, okay. The demon because they get really hot? Oh, I'm not. This is news to me. No. Didn't know anything about that. These are IN dash S 1, 2, 4 T C R R GB and a little tiny type. I'm gonna write DigiKey on here so I know if I have to look up the model number or anything. Oh no, I need to go look at DigiKey's shopping cart. Same name? Oh, really? Okay, cool. Well, thanks. I need to restock, so maybe I'll give that. Oh, geez, it's too big. Who is that? With the Konnichiwa Reflex with the Konnichiwa. Vil Coleman. Oh, I just call him Demon because I'm sorry, mate. I was like 5 steps behind. So I just call him that because they're so frustrating to solder. Like, they're just frustrating. And they're kind of frustrating in the same way melts are frustrating, and I kind of have a weird enjoyment of it. So I don't know, man. I mean, we don't need to dig deep into my psyche on pleasure and pain. Who's rocking? Welcome in, mate. We're putting away some new parts that we got in, and we're going to, after this, we're going to if you know what I mean. No, we got our LED jig, and we need to solder paste it and reflow it and solder these LEDs onto it, basically. And that's all we need to do. We're not going to go... I mean, we could test it, I guess, if you guys really want, but... I just wanted to get it done because I can check it on my own. It's really more of a academic thing. It's an LED jig to test like a lighting effect. It's pretty stupid. But there's no way I can get around doing it, so stupid it is. All right, so we got those. Let me put put this away. I won't take up too much of your time. Dude, if I put this next to another 1,000, I'm gonna flip out. I'm like, what the hell's wrong with me? Oh, where's the fucking value on here? 2.2, so we're close. 2K. 3K. Well, that's not. Unless I'm going the wrong direction. 1.5K. 470 M. So yeah, there we go. 2K. Not to be confused with the character Tuco Salamanca from the show Breaking Bad. Honestly, one of my favorite characters on this show. He was so crazy. When he flips out and beats the shit out of one of his henchmen for agreeing with him. And then he gets all excited after he does it. And he's like, woohoo! It's like, whoa. This is a nutty guy. This is a guy you don't bring home to mama. Makes sense. I have a habit of making diodes explode or melt. So I thought, oh, no. They're just reverse voltage protection is what these are most of the time being used for. They'll go on the rails, and the eurorack's bipolar. So you'll have one facing it and one going the other way. So if the cable gets reversed or anything crazy happens, it'll just poop it out. It won't let it pass through. Comrade Soul, welcome in. Oh yeah, I remember that guy. Clear Joker. LED circuit breakers. What? Oh, they're circuit makers. All right, I shouldn't have put that bag away because we're gonna, or that book away because we're gonna need it for these. Oh yeah, we could put this together too today. Ooh, I'd like to do that. Oh, we could get so much done today, mates. I'm gonna feel like $1,000,000. Getting shit done is my new drug. More I get done, the higher I'll get. Of course, unfortunately, withdrawals are pretty bad. So, you know. All right, we just need to make one of these. Damn, that's stencil. It hides beautifully. So this is going to be awesome to work on. This is the second time I've done a stencil. The first time I didn't pay attention, and they give you like this giant sheet of metal with like the holes cut in the middle. And it's in these giant wooden planks when they ship it to keep them flat and everything. It's just, oh, it's so bad. And I remembered when I was requesting this, and they were like, what are the dimensions? And I made it identical to the PCB, hoping it would all line up and fit. And boy, does it. You can't really tell on camera, but trust me, we'll get under the scope, but it lines up and fits so good. So good. All right, to do all this, we're going to need the hot plate. I'm going to get the hot plate, but I'm not going to put it on the bench because it'll just eat up our real estate. But we will have it. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited, mate. Oh man, I'm sorry. Had a little bit of a excitement gasm. Just feeling good. I was having a crappy days prior, and I don't know. Hopefully I've nipped it all in the bud, and this will just keep flowing like wine. Fairly productive week for me. Did a console and controller reshell today. Oh, nice. Yeah, it is on FPGA Friday. I made glasses for your microscope. To be honest, I think it's funny that it knows everything, but it kind of... I'm kind of over the joke a little bit, you know? Like, I was like, ah! Now I'm like, But yeah, well, because... Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. You set me up, and I totally fucked that joke up. My bad. Let me start over. Why haven't you made glasses for your microscope? Because the microscope wears contacts. Nobody would listen to me until I put the nose on the scope. Before that, I was just a man. Was just a microscope. All right, so I have this solder paste. I'm trying to buy some. I found some really badass stuff. I'd like to give it a gizzo, but the company, like, I guess they're out of stock. I don't know. It's kind of a weird website. I was gonna buy some flux for them too, but I was like, man, let me do one purchase, not 20. I don't know if I still have it up. Yeah. So I was gonna get it from these cats, but they don't. It's not for sale. Like, you get the price here. Okay, yeah, cool. And then you go and you're like, oh, there should be a buy now button here. So I'm a little bit annoyed. Put glasses on it. Like Mr. Micro and Mr. Potato Head. There you go. Yeah. A little wig. But the problem is, you're always looking at it from the top down. Like, unless I stop and pull it in, you really don't see his face. I got some more cameras. I just haven't set up the angles for him. Maybe that's what I got to do. give him a little wig, and have him smoking a cigarette. Actually, that would be funny. Put a little wig on it, glasses, have a little cigarette coming out. Of course, I'll probably get in trouble because YouTube and Twitch are... YouTube more so, they're like, oh, you can't. Or actually, both of them are pretty weird. They're like, I don't want you supporting cigarettes. I was like, it's a bit. It's a joke. It's not real. Oh, let me grab my... Man, I'm glad I found those op amps. I was going to cry. Not like a lot, just a little cry, like a tiny cry, but it was definitely going to be a cry. A cry for kelp. Squirrely, no! Damn it, everybody dies or gets hurt. Oh shit, we're getting some frame drops. Looks like it's clearing up. Oh damn, we had a little bit of internet wiggling there. Let me put it in the chat. Internet went a little weird. I think it's okay now. Feel free to refresh to lower the lag. Oh, it's actually acting a little bit squirrely. I saw it dip again. Yeah, now it's showing drop frames. Ah! No! We were doing so good for weeks. Damn it, Twitch. It's a Twitch issue, too, because, like, the amount of bandwidth going through is the correct amount. It just keeps dropping frames, and I have no idea where they're going. All right, let me, give me just a second here. Let me pull up the Twitch Inspector. Oh yeah, there's a bunch here. Ugh. All right. I don't want to jinx us, but it looks like it's okay. Let me refresh this page real quick before I... Nope, there it goes again. And then it comes back, so yeah, something's annoying. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It is acting squirrely. Saw him face up in the hall after your last little hug session. All right. If you want to refresh, go ahead. Hopefully that'll fix it. I don't think YouTube's affected by this, but if you want to refresh over on the YouTube side.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Shit! Where is it? Where is it? That's not it! That's not it! That's not it! That's not it! That's not it!
You can give it a go. I apologize. It's not, but it's not my fault. It's someone. All right, so should I think I'm not gonna tape this down. I think I'm just gonna hand it. You know, we could do a little taping. You know, let me do a little taping. Taping would be smart. Just a little bit. All right. So if I line this up, should be dead on, dead ass. Let's see. Nope. But it'll be pretty easy to line it up. It'd be easier than if it was really smooth. I think we'll be all right. Let me. Let me put some gloves on because I don't really want to get this solder paste on me or in me. Wait, no. Ho! Relo Rolo with the 6 months. Let's go. Only 6. I know. It does seem a little bit. It seems like it's been longer than that. I don't know. Time is an illusion anyway, so you know. It's not a big deal. How you doing, mate? Hope you're doing super guile. We've got we're dropping the solder paste and these LEDs on this board. We're gonna do dry. We're gonna put the solder on, the flux on, and then oh, you know. Actually, I think it'll be all right. We've dealt with this before. Oh, I do need a sponger of some sort, though. Something to spread it out. I used to have a little plastic guy for that. There he is. Hello, plastic guy. Here, let me wipe off this initial turd that comes out. Oh, shit. Did I just knock it into air? Alright. As long as I didn't knock it on me or something. Oops. All right. There, let me do a little lean off camera. start at the top. Honestly, it's almost easier for me to just eyeball this and use the light. So let me do that initially here so I can get everything on. Probably put too much solder paste on here. I'm starting to notice. But whatever. That's what the little rag's for off to the side. Here, we'll do this for now. Yeah, I think I overdid it a little, but whatever. Okay, let me dump the... Oh, scheisse. Here, I'm not going to use the little guy. I'm going to use a big one. I should have done that to begin with, but whatever. All right, now we just need to go through and make sure we got it all right. I was forced to watch soccer tonight. That's how I'm doing. Not a soccer fan either. I kind of tried to get into it, but I don't like sports very much to begin with. So you gotta really fight to keep me interested at all. And soccer, initially I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. And I was watching it like when I first moved into this house, there was this English-themed pub place by. And around that time, the World Cup was going or something like that. I can't remember, but either way, I would go there and I'd sit and drink and watch the game, and I was into it. I was like, you know what? This is cool. I haven't given this enough credit, blah, 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 blah. And then, I don't know, maybe 10 hours of that, I was like, oh, you know what? I was right the first time. This is fucking dumb. I mean, if you enjoy it, hats off to you. But I am not one of those people. If there was more scoring or the goal was bigger, I mean, there's just little things they could do to make the game way more interesting. but it kind of reminded me of football because, you know, you'd have like a little bit of action and you'd be like, hell yeah, and then it would just stop and they'd have to like fucking have refs come out and argue and all this like crap that was just totally ruined, you know, for me, the part of the game that's enjoyable, which is the action. Like, of all the of all the sportsing out there that people sport, the only one I can really like watch and not be like bored as hell is basketball. But that goes very lightly. I'm not into basketball. All right, let's see if we can peel this up. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. How well did that work? All those look clear. Should be okay. I know we're a little out of focus because I'm holding it. Here, let me raise it. Yeah, I mean, it's just these rows of resistors. I really did not think this through. I should have spaced them a little bit wider. I think we'll be all right. They're all the same value. I think we're just going to put 10Ks on all of them. I don't know, maybe, should I do 10 or 1? They're all being driven from one source. I think I'll do 1. I don't know how bright these LEDs are. I could go and look at their sheet and try to figure out the max, but I think I'm just going to eyeball it. If I'm wrong and I blow out them all or blow out just one color or whatever, then that's what we call a lesson. But, you know, tuition is expensive, and I don't think I have the time. After a team scores, the other gets to choose an enemy player to blindfold. There you go. Big league basketball, like where the refs don't care how much you walk. You know, I mean, even that level, I don't, you know, I'm kind of like, meh, whatever. It's just action. You know, I like the action. I like the movement. I can get hyped about that. All the minutia is kind of like the rules and this and that. I don't know. That part kind of like puts me to sleep. So I don't like football. It's just, seems like it's 90%. It's 10%, yeah, 10% movement, 90%. Let's talk about it. Oh wow, it did push through. Well, here we'll hit this with alcohol to clean it off. All right. Not expensive, but not cheap either. So yeah, if I blow one up, then yeah, I'll learn a lesson that I actually should have way increased the resistance on there, but I think we'll be okay. I've played with fire before. I know how it works. Don, welcome in. If you want more action and a faster pace, try Aussie rules football. So when you say football, you're talking about soccer football, right? Because I'm sorry, I forgot that there's that weird terminology. You know, American football, rugby, not rugby, but based off of rugby football. That kind is what I was referring to. But you're saying Aussie rules are pretty good? You know, I mean, I don't want to sound like a bit of a fanboy of Australia, but that tracks. Because Australia kind of knows how to make things, certain things, particularly that, I think in that realm, it looks more like rugby. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'll try that. I'll check it out. When my parents used to live there, and their experience was with not rugby. Here, I'm gonna take these gloves off. Cricket. And this is in the this is in the mid '70s, but they kept watching cricket, and I remember my dad being like, "Yeah, I don't know about cricket." And my dad was like, pretty big sports person. He followed like college basketball and pro basketball and not so much baseball very much, but he'd still watch games. We still went to a couple of games. I remember growing up. But he kind of figured out pretty thankfully early and kind of quit pushing the issue that I just wasn't into sports. Just really wasn't my thing. Oh my God. It's like this fucking pop-up. It was from my browser. Let me catch up on chat. I think I'm behind. Nope, not a fan. Went to some big matches. The entire team is fired. They have to use echolocation. It's 80% boring. My favorite sport to play or watch is Ultimate Disc. Yeah, I never really got into that either. I should give it at least a viewing. Yeah, I thought Ultimate Disc was like I thought that was another term for frisbee golf. Is that not? Are we talking about two different things here? Am I being dumb? Sid is Aussie biased, and everybody knows. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Just Australia rocks. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I didn't invent these rules. These are just observations that I make. If all these cool things happened in Nebraska, I would say Nebraska rocks, but crickets from Nebraska. Ooh, that actually sounds like a Bon Iver album. Bon Iver's new album, Crickets from Nebraska. Oh, the crickets, oh, I come with the bringing on the memory. Listen to timeless classics like Where's My Shoe? I wish that guy would call me back. This is a joke. That joke's just for me. I get it. Rollerball. Man, that's another one too. I kind of got into, but eventually I just got bored with it, was roller derby. I remember that was that was on TV when I was a little kid. It would come on late night. And then it kind of had a little bit of a resurgence like 15 years ago or so. I think it died out. And I went to a couple of roller derby shows, but it was boring because when I went, they didn't have like a banked track. It was just like a basketball court that they taped off the circle. And I was like, oh, that's too bad. A banked track would be like how you're supposed to play this. That's a bummer. Amordum! Welcome in, Sydney. Well, yeah, it's literally where that name comes from. My parents would have named me Sydney if I was a girl, if I was born a girl. That they told me that when I was 13, and I was like, oh, well, we're just gonna go ahead and do that. I'm sorry, Don, but faster paced and even more violent. It's difficult to foul someone in Aussie rules. High tide. Yeah, you basically need to put him in the hospital. Bruce's leg is broken in half. I guess he's out. We could bench him for now. Okay, should we do the resistors first? I guess I got the LEDs out. And honestly, the resistors are on the perimeter. They're going to be easier to do later. How many do we need of these? I count D13. Really? I got an odd number? How the hell did I do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, fuck me, man. Here, let's check these guys out because I have not used these. I don't know where. Okay, so there's that. Oh shit. So pen 1, I need to pull the data sheet up. Pen 1's going to be ground, I believe. But it could be red. It's a wacky world we live in these days. Fuck. I think I closed the stupid data sheet. Yeah, I don't see it. Here. Alright, give me just a second here. I gotta fucking go to my DigiKey. Actually, I have the model number. Maybe I can just auto-complete it. 1N-S1 2 4 TCRR GB. Oh, come on, you. Fuck me, man. It auto completed it, but then when I hit enter, it didn't like it. 24 T. Oh. CRGB. All right, data sheet. God bloody hell. So which one is pin 1? Oh, wow. Why isn't this... So pin 1 is red. So pin 2 is ground. This is gonna be fun. Okay, so pin 1 is striped top left corner. Pin 2 which is going to be adjacent. That's the one that we need to nail to ground. Because that's the only thing I have really marked. Yeah. So we'll start at the top here. So this one, we're going to put it so that the LED, wow, this is a little bit of suck. I might have. Should have got this. Oh my God. What have I done? Oh my God. This was a bad idea. I got to do this 12 more times? No, it's not Frisbee golf. It's team versus team game. Actually, pretty fast paced. Ultimate Disc has scoring. Okay, I'll have to look at that more. I thought it was scoring zones like American football, but you can't move with the disc like netball. There is some other stuff, but that's the gist.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Shit! That's not it! That's not it! That's not it! That's not it!
All right. Well, we at least proved we can do it. Oops. So I'm gonna dump out the rest of these that we're gonna need. And
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over.
I don't know if it's game over. It's just gonna be. I don't know if this is gonna work right out of the gate. I might have to do some touch-ups. We'll see. I just had no idea these were that small. It really just did not register. I have this problem all the time, and I'm not alone. I've noticed this with other people where, like, you see something in a paper, you see it in an abstract form where it just gives you, I mean, it's like this, it gives you the dimensions. That's 3.2 millimeters long, but you don't know what that really is. You can extrapolate it by like going, well, it's, here's that. I don't know. It's just, I did bad. I fucked up. Microman, we have a rarely used Frisbee golf park bordered with big old elms and magpies. Yeah, Frisbee golf was really popular. I remember in like the late 90s in where I grew up. And a lot of the older dudes were playing it, like I'm like a teenager or whatever, and people that were like in their late 20s. That's what I mean by older dudes. I just realized like that is very vague. But I just never got into it. I was pretty happy with accepting I didn't like sports at that point. How many grains of rice wide? Yeah, basically. Like, let me put a banana next to it for scale. Oh yeah, me too. We have a couple. We have one from Adafruit, but it fell somewhere. I haven't found it lately. I kind of just like, I don't care. But we do have one from our good buddy, the Brutzler. Homeboy actually hooked us up with two. I can't even get it in frame. But you've got, this is all centimeters. There's no standard. It's all metric. You can actually populate this out and create little logic decoders for like a truth table and whatnot. And he's got little dicks. He loves to put dicks on things. Put dick holes in it. And then the back of it is pi. In case you need to know that value. And we got a black one and a white one. Good and evil. But It's really cool, but it's a slightly impractical. But it's still nice to have. You can tell it's not far away from me to grab and work on. And if you're not familiar with the Brutzler, Brutzler is the bomb. Presidential replying. Wait a minute. I didn't see. Wait, what? Oh, there he is. Oh, right above. I'm dumb. I did, but it fell. Or I don't know what happened. I need to do some cleaning. I've been talking about it, but and I'm sure I'll find it once I clean. I've been thinking about rewiring my desk because it's kind of a fucking mess. A similar version from AVE. Yeah, I know, William. I think it was if you're not familiar with the Brutzler, there is a jovialness to their thinking. And that's why I like Brutzler so much. Is like there's just always a little bit of comedy, a little bit of laughter, a little bit of love, but mostly laughter. Nah, he's just a funny guy. Funny guy. Does funny stuff, for funny. I found a place where I can order fried eels. Ew. All right, let's go to hell. That actually didn't go so bad. I think on this build, I was more consistent with having the orientation of the LEDs. So we should be able to just, oh man, did I DRC this? That really doesn't look like it's connecting to anything. Ah, fuck. Did I DRC it? I don't know. We might have to do a couple of bodge wires. Time for me to sleep. Hey, mate. Well, thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of the night. We'll be back. Our stream will be back on Saturday is the next stream. We're doing our 4th of July stream. So, wear appropriate attire. No, I'm kidding. You can wear whatever you want. I don't care. I never did. But, yeah, we'll be doing that and hanging out and having a good time, building more crap, fixing things, and I didn't even show you. I'll show you. I don't know. We might get to it tonight. We have like a $4,000 video switcher to repair. I don't know how repairable it is, though. That's the only problem. Because he told me the problem, and I was like, oh. Well, at best, there's no power going to one of the main chips. And that's why it's not booting up. At worst, that chip's dead or something's dead and the bootloader's dead or whatever. It's never going to happen. And I go, and then you can part it out. Hey, President, yes, these are RGB LEDs. Yeah, you know me. I think I fucked up. I don't think I ran DRC. Because this would have gotten caught, and I would have pulled this down and fixed it. So I don't think this one's going to work. We'll have to run a bodge wire to it. But it's no biggie. No biggie. No biggie smalls. No diggity. Mm. I love the way you work it. No diggity. Oh, shit. I'm just kind of curious how bright these turn out to be, because they're not, they're way smaller than the other ones I had before. But, you know. Oh, sorry, guys. I had the wrong camera shot. Yeah, we kind of have to get these pretty dead on from the get-go. Otherwise, I don't think it's going to work. We may have to we might have to do another layer of flux too and reflow it, because the flux in this solder paste is pretty dried out. That's why I'd like to buy some new stuff, because I didn't know you're supposed to refrigerate it. It makes sense now, but they're pretty cool. So the way they work, oh shit, where'd that go? No, there it is. So the way they work is, well, here, I'm going to show you the data sheet. It'll probably be easier. So pretty straightforward. You've got pin 1 is R, then you have ground, and then you have G, and then you got B. Or no, wait. G, then B, my bad. Wait, is this in... Oh, die 1. Oh, because it's calling it die. I thought it was suddenly in German for a second there. I was confused. They had pretty decent specs. It's not giving lumens, though, or candle power, or anything like that, or nits. I looked it up, though. I think it was on, like... Yeah, there's the range, but I need, like, something that measures... Oh, luminosity. Here you go. Or luminous intensity. Yeah. I have no idea what these mean. I'm going to be real with you. No clue. I don't know what an MCD is, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. Now, I don't know this unit of measurement, so... You know, we'll build it. We'll try it out. If it doesn't work, I'll cry. I'll cry a lot. Yeah, and that was the other thing. I like Intelux, too. I kind of like their LED stuff that they've been doing, so... is that Mr. X taking off? Mr. X, thank you so much for being Zupa Guile. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, yeah, here. Let me give you a little shout out for that man. Do a special one where you fly into the sky and be right there. Yeah. Guys, definitely go check out Mr. X if you're not following already. They are a music streamer, and they've got a massive rig of modular synths. Oops. Go to this one. Modular synths and keyboards and good stuff. They're good times. Good times. Okay, this is going better than I thought. Initially, I was like, oh, wow, these are way tinier than the last ones. But now I'm like, all right, this isn't so bad, you big baby. I do like this jig better. I'm much happier with it. The one I built before, I immediately realized I made a bunch of flaws, but I built it really hastily. This one, I spent a little bit of time thinking on it. I had a friend of mine give me their 2 cents, and they kind of, you know, made sure there wasn't any mistakes or whatever, and it all passed. By the way, the Amy board arrived, and I will show it on stream soon. Oh, cool. I don't think I know what that is. The Amy board? Internet. WTF. Ooh. What's an Amy board? It's a synthesizer. It's a development board. It's a eurorack. Yeah, fucking twit. Interesting. So it's kind of like a modular module? Play mid, yeah. Very cool. I don't know if you're still in the chat, Mr. X. I get if you got to take off. The old Sandman's a calling. But if you can't hear me, yeah, I'll definitely want to hear your thoughts on this, because this looks like a lot of fun. I definitely want to read up more on this. Oh wow, how are they doing this? Now I want to know what the chip is that you're developing with. It's a polysynth? Nice. Should have just went to the GitHub. Oh, okay. Wow. See, that's cool. You have digital IOs. What's the chip? What's in the box? All right, this is not going to be in here. It's going to be an assets, maybe? What's these other ones? Oh, PCB. There we go. What fucking program is this? Enhance. Track 23 left. Stop. Track 24 right. 32. Okay, so PCM 9211. PCM 5101 DAC. ESP32. Season 3. Ah, that's when the father story gets darker. No, this is awesome. Okay, so it's an ESP32. Dude, that's cool. I have to look at this chip. That's a lot of how are we getting this many IOs? Because like typically an SD card like eats up. Well, I guess they were able to get it to eat up. Okay, so that's universal, but yeah, SPIO. Yeah. Maybe they've got it. Wait, what? Oh, that's why. Oh, that's an interesting way to do that. Okay. Where is the SPIO? Yeah, there they are. So you got to burn like 3 or 4 pins. Yeah, I'm telling you, Aqua. Welcome in, by the way. I don't think I saw you in the chat earlier. Yeah, These things, they just keep popping up. And the fact that this looks like it can do audio processing and everything, pretty fucking cool, man. Yeah. I'm gonna definitely dip my toes into this some more. I'll leave this tab up. I'm gonna look into this more because this is like fun, yo. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't had a lot of fun lately. Just been trudging it through, taking it day by day. But this could change all that. This could make me a new man. Or it could make me Newman from the TV show Seinfeld. I have a handful of them on random devs and playground boards. Man, hold up. Keep getting static in my attic on channel Z. I think I need to get a different mic set up again, or I don't know. Probably it's just the transmitter frequencies, I think. Should probably just get a different transmitter. My buddy was talking about hooking me up with one, so. Ah, mother trucker. I either miscounted or ate one of the LEDs. So we're gonna be one short. It's gonna be hell. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be hell. Callus! Mate, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Hope things are good. How goes? We're doing a little bit of the soldering that people constantly ask me why I don't do this way. I get a lot of that. Like, why, well, not like, like on videos and stuff where people see the soldering and they're like, hey, man, why don't you use solder paste? And I'm like, because I don't have a stencil. I mean, and I'm not good at eyeballing solder paste. I always put way too fucking much, and it's a big nightmare to clean up when you do that. But they don't listen. Back to lurking and working. I love the way you're lurking. I got your thing. I think about 50 of these, and I need 13. So I can do this like 3 more times. Well, wait. Yeah, it'd be 26, and then 39, and then 40. Yeah, well, wait a minute. 42. Yeah, I could do it 3 more times. Okay. Man, math is fucking crazy. Just drove my new commuter car for the first time, other than a 5-minute test drive. 43.1 MPG average. Damn. Those are numbers for the future. That's awesome. Wow. Are you gonna bake this or a hot plate? A hot plate. I just have a hot plate. I don't have any reflow ovens. I looked into one a while back, but oh shit. The one I was looking at, I was gonna need a 220 power supply for it to work. But my buddy pointed out that I could just take, I could take 2 circuits, or I could convert an existing line to 220, like make it just 220 since it's a switching power supply. Let me clarify. So in the US, for things that we need like 220, it's actually 208 power. We just take 2 legs, and then there's no neutral or anything. There's a ground, but there's no neutral. But my friend was pointing out that I could convert it at the panel to a 220 circuit and send 220V down the existing wire. And since there's the trade-off in current, I could run it at 220 at it was like almost 30 amps or something like that. It was like 3,000 watts or whatever. So it would take that number down to like 20 or whatever, and I'd be able to use the existing wire with that, since the voltage would be higher without having to replace it. I was like, holy crap, that's a brilliant idea. I wouldn't even really need an electrician or anything like that. I just change it at the breaker. I have to look into the state laws on that more specifically, but I think I'm okay. I have a Monte Carlo. It gets about 22, 23 miles a gallon, but I don't drive very much. All right, let's get our resistors. Now, I was debating if I want to do 1K or 10K. And I think I'm going to live a little dangerously, because I really don't know how bright these things are. And I really don't want to sit and pretend like I can figure out what the math is for what it's going to be, because our voltage is going to be 5, anywhere from 3 to 5 volts. And it's going to be buffered, so we have tons of current for it. There won't be that won't be a showstopper. Oh man, I should just dump these. How many? Well, the count goes up to 39. So I'm going to need a whole strip and then whatever this is. So, dude, I should have gotten resistor arrays, but I didn't want to have to buy them. I thought about it. I was like, man, I should just do resistor arrays. This is so many, because each LED has 3, or each package has 3 LEDs, and each one needs a resistor. So, wait, why didn't I just do 13 times 3? That would have given me the fucking answer. God, sometimes I'm pretty dumb. Oh my god, I can't get this thing peeled off. There we go. And we're just gonna use the whole damn strip, so. That should be enough to get started. We'll probably have to add more, but I didn't want to count to 39. That sounded boring. I had a life-changing experience with the Sella Integral in VCV last night, and have decided that I will build a dedicated integrator module if it's the last thing I do. Really? Interesting. So it's a VCV module. It's a VCV module. Oh, fuck. Showing drop frames again. All right, looks like it stopped. Nope, it's back. God damn it, dude. All right, it looks like it's back. We had a little bit of internet crackle there. Hopefully it's over. It's just on Twitch, though. Like, I look over at YouTube, and it's just like, everything's fine over here, boss. I'm like, all right, cool. You bet, boss. All right, just don't start calling me daddy. That boss is cool, but there's lines. Understand, boss. Yeah, why did I do this? This was a bad idea to put these so close. I absolutely did not need to do it this close. But sometimes I forget if I'm doing a board for hand soldering or robo soldering. This was one of those times. In fact, I am kind of regretting that I didn't think about that. Because there's gallons of room. Well, actually, there isn't a ton of room, but there's enough to where I could give at least a millimeter or two on each side. But whatever, we got this, fam. Jesus Christ, Microman. I don't know if that's old or anything. Really can't really see the context. Have you done a lot of robo soldering? Oh, for a moment I thought you meant robo tripping. I was like, wait, how do we get on that topic? But then I read the soldering part. Yeah, not a whole lot. I've done like 4 or 5 projects. 3 unique ones. Like I've had to go back and redo stuff on one and or change stuff up on one or two. I can't remember. It's been I'd have to think quietly. Because they're all developed. They're all prototypes for this project that I'm working on that unfortunately I can't really talk too much about. So, or at all, really. And part of me is like, oh, scheisse. Is like, man, if I talk about it, I'll probably jinx it. So. Well, actually, if you want full circle, this thing that we're working on is for said development. This is like the first thing. It's been worked on for a long time, like years. Because it took a long time, and it took a lot of things that had to change up, and it's a long story, but this is like the piece de resistance of the whole thing, which is like just a stupid light. All right, it's coming along. That was the, I don't know, there's a lot. I don't want to get depressed. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I know. I should have just gotten resistor arrays. One thing though, it would make it a little bit more complicated because I don't know, since it's RGB, I may need to adjust different colors and stuff. So I wouldn't be able to use an array there unless I wanted to really complicate the matrixing of the colors, which wouldn't be a big deal. Um, I think the target board is a 4-layer board. And we just did it to do it. We didn't really have to, but it's like, it just costs nothing to make 4-layer boards now. It's an extra 20% of the board cost, you know. So $5 instead of $4. Or whatever, $1 instead of a quarter. Or no, that doesn't make sense. Instead of 75 cents? I don't know, whatever. I'm bored now. This metaphor has bored me. I shall rest. This is going to be fun to watch all these guys, like, zip into place, though. Da, 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 da. I just think of that every time we talk about robo-soldering. Think of Terminator. Man, why hasn't Venetian Snares done a remix or redeal of the Terminator theme song, like from the first one? Like, it's notoriously a weird complex or compound time signature or something like that. And that guy can't really do 4/4 to save his life. So it just seems like a natural, like, wait, is it already happened and I just don't know about it? Or I haven't listened to all his music. He was pretty prolific for a while. Oh shit. That resistor died. We'll have a funeral for it. One of the best movies ever made. Yeah, Biznot. We're gonna throw it on a hot plate and then we'll be able to watch it. I'll probably have to put some more flux on here. Because that was kind of the case, because the flux is kind of dried out in this solder. So, just to make it all shiny and perfect for Valhalla, we'll probably do that. It'll be a big smoke machine, though. We might test this, because I'm kind of genuinely curious what this is gonna look like. I'm very curious what these LEDs are gonna look like on the other side of the board, because they're not very large. And oh god. I tinned up the other side so it act like a reflection, but now I'm like, for what? They're never even gonna reach it. It's gonna reflect back, I guess, you know, that's probably better. Because the board will be black like this. Ah, scheisse. Yeah, I hope no tombstoning. These are all chips, so they really don't have much surface area to grab on the sides versus what they have underneath them and everything, so it shouldn't, or, you know, whatever. It's as reduced as best as I can get away with. There's no other technology. Give me just a minute. Soldering is wearing me out, boss. Wearing me out. Nah, I honestly need to sit right in this chair, but I'm fucking stupid. I have a big sip of that Dr. Pepper. Yeah, like the capacitors that are more of a, like, what I call TARDIS shape, like they're symmetrical around they're squares, but they're still long. They're still rectangles, but those tombstone really bad. And I've learned you have to, like, make sure that you get the heat on both sides, and both sides liquefy at the same time, because if one liquefies before the other, it'll just pick it up, and it sucks. The premiere of the new InfoWars is coming on. Oh, cool! I went to the page the other day to see if anything had changed. Because before, it was just said off the air or something like that, which is so dumb. Yeah, I've been interested in this because I don't know if you guys have old viewers of the stream might remember in the early days I had a character that I would do. So I was experimenting with Twitch, you know, I was trying different things. And I had a character that I did called Analog Jones. And it actually came from someone came on and was like what's the word I'm trying to think of? Roasting me. They were trying to give me a little roast, and they said I look like Alex Jones' son or something like that. It was something that made me laugh. I was like, that's so funny. And then I played it up, and I was like, you know, started talking in my AJ voice, and then we just kind of kept going, and then we came up with this whole world where Analog Jones is reporting about the digital Illuminati, and we had all these different bits. Like we had the 909 was an inside job. That's probably my favorite fucking joke. The 909, folks. It was an inside job. I have the paperwork. I have the documents. And what was another one? I can't remember. There's quite a bit. We have it all. I still have it, like, kind of jotted down somewhere. But I kind of got tired of doing it because it was like I couldn't come up with more jokes. And, you know, I knew the only way I was going to, like, be able to improve is I'd have to go and watch Alex Jones. And I was like, I don't think it's that funny. I don't think it's that funny of a joke that I need to go and watch Alex Jones so I can do, you know, build jokes off of the stuff he said and so forth, be able to, you know, write out ideas and stuff. And I was like, nah, how about I just not do this anymore? That works too. That's fine. But then, yeah, with all this happening, it's made me go, you know. But I think now people would think I was copying off of Tim Heidecker or something like that. Because I would know the lore. And to be fair, his impression is pretty good. He put me onto something that I wasn't doing before, and that's the stuttering. And I'm like, oh yeah, he does do that. That is funny. The 808. Well, it's a government conspiracy. Ronald Reagan is part of the alien Illuminati, a movement started by the Dirty Digitals, co-founded by Bill Logic Gates and Al Gore Rhythm. Yeah, folks, we know what's going on. That dog whistle isn't too high. We can hear it just clear. But yeah, I really despise Alex Jones quite a bit, so I just don't really feel like that was the other thing too. I didn't really have to bring more attention to him, you know. That was the other part. I was like, you know. There's just a million reasons, honestly. And like I said, it's rough on the old voice box, so. All right. Let's watch this fail beautifully. I'll drop something on top of this. That sounds like a good idea, right? Yeah. Drop something on there. It'll mess it all up. We can do it again. Do it again, folks. Oh, man. Now the seed has been planted. Oh, wait, why am I getting up? It's right the hell here, dog. Remember? All right. All right. Now with steady hands. And then I gotta prop this rude boy up. He needs a little bit of height maxing. I'm pretty sure this hood is silicone, but I don't know for sure. You know what I want to try real quick? I don't know if it's nearby, though. I may not be able to do it. So I'd like to get this whole thing in one shot. And I could do it, but I need to switch the Barlow lens out. And it's kind of a pain in the butt, but it might actually be worth it to get a good view, but man, I haven't swapped that thing out in a really long time, and I kind of don't remember where I put it last. So I think we're just gonna not do that. See, I don't see where it is. I know it's here. Just that'll be fine. We can just fly around, make helicopter sounds. Cyan. Buck. Still in Cyan. All right. Honestly, I want to go up as much as I can, so. This edge is not as hot. Like, the center gets the hottest, but I've kind of really destroyed the center, so, you know. Should be good. I'm going to go to the restroom really quick. Nature is calling, and I put it to voicemail way too many times. So I'll be right back in just a second, and we will make it hot, hot, hot. Oh, shit. Did it again. I think that's static. It's just weird that it quit doing it, and now it's back to doing it. I don't know who to blame. Let's see. Oh, hold up here. Junk. All right, we're going to turn this rude boy on, and we're going to set it, well. All right, folks, we're going to, new active energy trend. Oh, wow, that's cool. We're going to turn this thing on, and we're going to get it cooking. Let's see. All right, we're going to take it. Right now it says it's at 20C, which is not accurate. And we're just going to turn it up to 220C. Begin the heating. Now, one thing I'm going to do is, well, I don't know. I don't want to hit these guys. All right, I'm just kind of going around the board here, dropping some little dookies of flux. So the board's starting to warm up. It's just kind of melting off pretty good. It's going to start to smoke here in a minute. We're at 90C. It's like 120C, at least what this reads is where I start to notice it. I'm just going to go ahead and, well, we can let the fan run. But I got my foot ready on the fan button. We're at 110. $20. Yeah, now I'm seeing smoke. It's very light. I'm just going to go ahead and turn the fan on now. Well, I say that. I'm going to go ahead and crank the fan up to max power here. Because it's going to be a lot. Right, we're at 140 C. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's showing a lot of drop frames. Right, we're about to cross the threshold temperature. Set a timer for 8 minutes.
8 minutes, starting now.
All right, we're at 188, 190. At about 200 is when everything kind of starts to liquefy. All right, looks like the stream is cleared up. If you want to refresh, knock on wood, of course. We're at 196. It's actually slowing down quite a bit. Honestly, maybe we should check lower here to see. I think. Oh, look at that! Uh-oh. We'll give him a minute. That one actually, I don't know if that's ever gonna fix. Oh my god, this is gonna be fun. Boyaka! Rasta. Remember that. I don't know. I feel like I should put some more flux on it or something. Oh, shit. We got some flippies here. Look at this. Here. Fuck. Yeah. All right, so let's fix these LEDs. This one's not bueno. Most of these look good. This D4, obviously, no bueno. Bueno now. Let's give D7 a little love there. Honestly, I feel like dropping more flux on all this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, look at these guys. They're all goofy. Right, let's fix this guy. All right, everybody's looking pretty good. Oh, what am I talking about? I don't know. There's your tombstone, President. All right, I'm good. I'm gonna take it back down. We'll definitely dab it up a little bit, but I think we're good. I mean, does anyone see anything? Oh, look at that guy. Yeah, we should make sure I got all these, because these are going to be really hard to fix. Yeah, those all look good. That needs a little TLC, but they're not going to be hard to C or L or T. Let me knock this guy over just a little bit because he's annoying me. Yeah, there you go, sir. Sir. No, there's like no solder there. We're just going to have to go over these points again. But yeah. And then what was it? D7, we'll need to run a wire probably to ground for that one. Because I fogged up. But we'll see. I don't know. Yeah, definitely. There's no way ground got to that. I don't know how I missed that though. Look at more of these LEDs because we're pretty much past the point of no return. Like we can't send. They're not hot anymore. Like the solder's gonna start to solidify here real soon, and it'll get all pasty and gross. Wyatt, welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing super geil. We just, we're really having a hell of a day. I mean, the internet's been a bit of a whore. We've had some bad connection issues. Intermittent, though, not consistent, which is, thank God, for little miracles. But, yeah, like, in the last 24 or 36 hours or so, I've gotten a bunch of good news on projects and yeah, just different things. Projects, some stuff to work on, some stuff to goof around with, and du bist gut genug. Danke. Yeah, danke. I think it's probably not the correct response. These LEDs are tiny. I think they were supposed to, well, they say the reverse mount, but I wonder like if these are supposed to be in like a video wall or something. Oh, you don't know either. Okay. Neither do I. If we had Mr. X here, we did have presidential in here, but they might have dipped out. They spreche the Deutsch. Man, I really don't like these, how these things soldered up. I'm sure they're fine. They just look gross. All these LEDs. Just I think not a single one of them is like an ideal looking solder. Yeah, like, God, I hope that's not shorting out. I'm probably gonna have to do a lot of cleanup work on this. Yeah, not a single one looks great. They all have something wrong with them. I mean, it should work. There's one that there's a couple I'm like, I don't know, but we'll see. Once the board gets a little bit cooler, we'll take it off the hot plate and we'll go through and dab it up a little bit. We'll also do some continuity tests because we need to verify we don't have any shorts.
Brand new!
Whoa! Ghost Noob in the house. Thank you so much for following, mate. Welcome in. Yo, Soy. Only quarter G, man. Wait, what? Hello! Welcome in, mate. We just got done hot plating this, and it turned out okay, but I've seen better, you know? Seen better. We'll probably just touch this all up with the iron just to fucking be done with it. Welcome to the fucking show. Ugh, that was pretty cringy. Sorry about that. What are you fixing? Well, right now we're building. We got these. Oh yeah. So this is for a prototype, and it's just basically a jig to try out different things. But it's this board here. And you basically, all these guys here, these are RGB LEDs. Like there's R, there's G, there's B, and, well, my hand gets up, and there's, well, here. G and ground, or anode or whatever. And then, so on the other side, they poke out, they mount upside down, so they poke out through these holes. And we have a nice little array of LEDs. And then we've got basically just this big array of resistors and everything. And the idea is so I can test these out, see how bright they are, try different configurations. Maybe these resistors aren't going to be the right levels since there's 3 different colors and they have different... Oh, shit. Is it still crack-a-lacking? Here, let me try refreshing. Yeah, I saw myself as all dropped frames and nasty there for a second. We used solder paste, and we solder pasted it, and then we threw it on this hot plate, and it worked out okay, but it wasn't. I need to get better solder paste. The stuff I have is dried out, and I'm starting to realize what a detriment that is. Second here. Boop, boop, boop. Do, do, do. Wow, this thing is... Oh, wow, it's still gas in there. Here, I'll turn the fan back on. Although it's such a little amount, who cares? Here, I'll dial this back in. There we go, 70 something. All right. We should... I don't know. I'm kind of done with this project for a minute. I got a lot of cleaning to do. There's a lot of stuff. I'm just kind of like, meh. Kind of bored now. I think what I'll do is I'm going to let this cool a little bit more. I need to let this thing cool down a little bit more. We're at like 130 C still, so I don't want to accidentally drop something on it. I don't know, Presidential, because like the gaps on those RGBs was pretty nasty. But I will agree with you 100%. If we did for the resistors, would have been way easier just to hand solder them. Way easier. But I feel like the RGBs, there's just such a small amount of surface area. You have to pretty much be, well, not pretty much. You have to be pretty precise, fairly precise. Precise-ish. All right, I'm just gonna put this away and hope I don't step on it. Accidentally. Or intentionally, really. Both of those that would be weird, actually. Okay, you know what? I can just put it on top of this thing. It's not gonna hurt anybody. It's not gonna fall off. Okay, we good, fam. This thing should start cooling down quite a bit. RGB, I wonder why there are so many pens. What do you mean? I'm not sure I get what you're... reading that wrong, maybe? Steady hand, yeah. Now you're just buttering me up for something. Yeah, this flux doesn't, I forget, this is not going to be the same as the other flux. It's not going to clean up nearly as easily. In fact, yeah, it might stain this. Wow, it did really stain this. Pretty bad. Or was that residuals from the... Yeah, I can't put the muscle to it. And yeah, I can't clean that off, so that's a thing. Of course, you know, once I go to do this, it should be a robot that does this, so shouldn't be a big deal. All right, I'm good with this for now. I'm gonna fiddle with this tomorrow, and unless you guys wanna monkey with it, I kind of want to move on to something else, like this weird thing we have to fix. I just want to at least see how much of a pain it is. Yeah, so the way that those LEDs work is so you've got red, ground, or whatever, and then blue and green. So they have like this is common anode, right? Where does it fucking... It doesn't really say it there, does it? So, I always get the two words confused, so I'm not, you know. It doesn't say. It's a similar kind of footprint to LED walls and stuff, but the pitch is so wide from that. These are supposed to mount down into it so you can put them through these little portholes. So like we were looking at the backs of them. That makes sense. Hey, Oddball, welcome in. You didn't do your cat thing. Hope you're doing well. I got a lot of good news on projects. I also got there you go. Now I know it's truly you. Thank you for those 10 bits too. What are we doing? Oh yeah. Let me go grab it. Actually, gonna need that connector probably to power it. So this guy. Oh shit. Is a Blackmagic ATM or ATEM 2. This is a video switcher with processing and everything. You can basically, it's the same thing as what I use. Like, we could do this on this thing. However, it's got 20 inputs, whereas I only have 8. It has 6 auxiliary outputs, 2 separate multi-view outputs, and then a program output feed. You have 2 different program output feeds. So if you were doing video mapping, you would use something like this to map it out, to take the images and composite them, or break them up. It does audio as well, but that's kind of dorky. No one does that. Maybe Broadcast does. I don't know. Those dorks. And all these ports here, these are BNCs. They're SDI inputs. SDI is pretty much the industry standard right now. They can do, one of the interesting things they can do is you can get 12G SDI cable, which is just coaxial cable, and you can do 4K 60 down it. You have enough bandwidth with that. Well, you need 12G to do 4K 60, from what I understand. Like, you can't get away with 10G. It's just barely not. Whoa, shit! This doesn't have an on-off switch. All right, that scared me a little bit. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's what he said. It just boots up to a white screen. Nothing ever happens. So it's like it gets stuck in post mode. All right. That is all there is to it. Dude, those fans sound loud. Maybe it never broke on the shelf. It just broke from time. No, it's a redundant power system. Weird ass calculator. No, I'm pretty sure this is a redundant power system. So if one fails, the other takes over. We could test it out. We could plug it into the other port. You know what? Just for S's and G's. There's like a fan noise that's terrifying. I'm like, that does not sound like what it should sound like. All right, well, let's pop it open. There's not a whole lot of that we can troubleshoot on this. Beyond checking power, which is what I plan to do, just to verify that the that everything's getting power. Because that's all I can think of is like a failed cap and now the power rails drop down or something like that. And so it's enough to go through some of the post, which might even be sort of not even it may not even require an MCU for this post. It may just be, the boot up cycle of these. But we'll see. Oh, man. That's a tight screw. Fucking Aussies. Pocket, yeah. Oops. Don't want to lose any screws. It's a shame of 1,000 years. Oh my God. Customer device or your own. Oh, I'm sorry. You know, this is the same guy. I don't know if you caught or not. The same guy that had the lighting board, the circuit board from the lighting console that we worked on with the burnt chip. This is from the same guy. He brought it up to me like 3 or 4 years ago, a while back, and he asked us if it was fixable, and I was like, I told him, I was like, well, if it's just a power thing, then it's absolutely fixable. But if it's the main MCU or it's shot, there's probably not a lot that can be done because those have a custom firmware on there, and there's no way in hell Black Magic is going to do that. And I guess, so here's something kind of interesting to know about Black Magic, and I don't know if Porphyry's still in the chat, but I know that they have some apprehension with the company, and here's something that might add credence to that. So the way that they operate is they have no refurb department, no repair department, no parts, nothing like that. They do not do any service, and they do that to save money. And that's why the gear is significantly cheaper than their competitors, because they don't mess with that. Now, you still get warranties and everything like that, but, you know, if you have this thing, Jesus fucking Christ. It's just those CPUs, those FPGAs. Oh my God, there's a ton of RAM. Dude, this is cool. This is neat, dog. Oh, neat, neat, neat. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I'm going to guess it's the same chips that are in the ATEM. There's a lot of dust in here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's your 2 power supplies. So if one fails, the other one takes over. So that kind of removes the possibility that it's a power supply issue. However, well, from this point, but you do have voltage regulation afterwards. So we could have a bad. There is some MOSFETs. We could have a bad MOSFET. We'll have to probe around. We'll have to, for me anyways, harvest my inner Northridge fix here. And dude, this is so cool. Let me get the camera closer. Oh, he thought about it after. No. This is a repair a friend of mine asked, because he said it was just sitting on a shelf, and then he took it out and it didn't work anymore, and I was like, okay. Okay, guy. Man, this thing won't light up because the LEDs are in the way. Or these ribbon cables are in the way. Whatever. I can't get the... Whatever. I'm fucking done. So this is when our power comes in. This is all our power regulation. So if we have anything busted, it should be pretty obvious. Let me turn this up. There we go. Now that, I think, is still part of this. Man, we should blow this out. Sometimes I like to just blow out my hair. Oh, yeah. I also want these things to spin. I'm going to assume there's diodes on there, but I don't know. Oh, you know what? That's clean enough. Oh, that's way better. Honestly, that's night and day. Night and day. Arnie, welcome in. We're actually doing some repairing a little bit here. So that guy, I mean, these guys, all the power looks okay. There's some other crap on the other side, but I mean, you can see the power dumps right into here on these Molex connectors, and we've got big fat MOSFETs. So I say we do as the as House of Pain once stated, and we probe around. Yeah. So there we go. There's our big caps and everything. Good on them for not fucking around with electrolytic caps. Screw that noise. What is all this? This is a lot. I wonder what the fuck is going on here. And then we have these two, what are these chips? D4709. What the hell is a D4? Here, let's go to Mauser. What the hell is a D4709? It doesn't exist. It is an illusion. Oh, no, wait, there it is. No, that's not what they look like. Wait, I didn't even see the number that we got here. 55? All right, I can't drive 55. Passive circuit? No. Resettable fuse, maybe? Nope. Yeah, I don't know what the hell these are. They have L223. Yeah, they've got L223 and then L23, which is interesting designation, Juice. Yeah, and then they have a little one here. Maybe these are coils. Oh, you know what? That's exactly what they fucking are. They're coils. So we do have a lot of power, I think, over here, too. It's looking like, because there's so many. Oh, you know what, though? I think these are to drive these fucking fans. Like to do, well, that's a lot for fans, isn't it? We'll probe over here first, and then we'll come over here if we don't find anything. This thing is really cool. I am extremely happy we opened this. We went with this. Dude, there's like a JTAG connector for each one of these chips. I'm almost positive they're the same chips. They have VREF in here. They have a couple of test points as well. Some crystals. Interesting. So these differ. These, well, yeah, these have different RAM configurations. This has 6, this has 6. This has 7. This has 6. This has 4. And then, I don't know, it 2? I'll tell you what, if this thing is like a no fix, I'm gonna pull one of these off just to see. Because it won't really matter after the fact. If it's not gonna get fixed, then who cares? Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. To check the flat cable, the ribbons. I mean, so this is for that screen. That screen looks good. These are interfaces between. They all look pretty decent though. I'm not. This one's the only one that looks a little off. Let's Okay, now it doesn't look off anymore. We can give it a try. I mean, I've seen crazier shit. Here, I don't want to twist this thing around and around, so I'm just going to pull this power cable over here, and we're just going to plug it in. If it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. Yeah, it's like these 6 fans go. Nothing on the screen. But while we're powered up, just for the sake of sakes, let's see what kind of power we're getting here. Can we all see this? Great. Great. So we've got a 12-volt rail. We have ground. And then over here we have... Oh, wait, that's not going to be live. So, yeah, the whole thing is fucking 12 big-ass volts. All right, let's power it back down, and I'm going to check those FETs. For ground shorts. Not ground pants. Ground shorts. God. Bloody hell. I've got my Benjamins all bundled up. Oh, yeah, we'll do continuity. Oh, interesting. So I'm just probing the, this black. Oh, okay, it wasn't touching correctly. So I'm going to shove this down this... There, you can't even see. I'm going to shove this probe down the, this Molex connector. All right, we're good for ground. Now, let's see. Okay, that's good. Yep. Yep. Okay. So that is ground. All right, let's put this in dio mode. I'm going to swap these out so red probe is on ground. Getting a 0.1 voltage drop. Yeah. Now, we've got all that gas, and I think it all leans up. So everything on this side, yeah, this is supplying through to here. So that's our on-off from the MOSFET. Now there is another diode here just south. Can't see because this is in the way. We could check that guy real quick. It's, oh, you know what? It's connected to the same plane though, I think. I'm getting a 0 voltage drop there. Wait, that can't be right. Huh. Let me put it on continuity. Yeah. Okay, I'm just turned around, I guess. That just seems... Okay, yeah, I think I am turned around. My bad. So that is ground. And this is supply. So if I do the voltage drop here, I should get... I'm still getting 0.0. That's a little... I don't know what to make of that. That's not what I thought I would say. All right, that is the power. So it's definitely that part's working, the 12 volt. We could even power it up and probe on the other side of those FETs. But yeah, check this out. So right here we have our power rail. It says plus 12 hot, and it goes all the way to right here. And then we have a bunch of fucking shit over here that could be broke. I'd love to find the 5 volt reg. So I think this is where all our power regulation is occurring. These coils, obviously, to separate and everything. So we need to start digging in this area because this is going to be where our juice is. Okay, cool. I'm saying this literally as I'm figuring this out, so it's not like I'm obviously stating the obvious here. Check the fat FET. Was there a FET that was fat? They look good to me. Oh, hey, we even got some markings here. We have a plus 1.8 volt, plus 1.2. Oh, well, shit. Bro. Let's power this up and check these points. See what we get. Seems like a logical thing to do. Anyone with half a brain. Thank God they label it. Nice bros, man. Aussies. True blue. All right. So we've got our different ones. We'll do 12 volts. 12 volts is good. Let me clear this out. Ah, shit, you got glare. Now it's dead ass. Dead on 12 volts. All right, let's check these other ones. We have 5 volt. Can't get my finger in there. 5.10. Even better. 1.8. 1.2. 3.3. 3.3 is there. There's another 1 volt here. After that, it's shit. There's really nothing There's no other... There's no other probes. There's test points and points for VREF. Well, there's a couple VREF points. All these chips have test points on them. And we also have voltage checks on them as well for 1.2 and 1.0. I mean, obviously, if the fans are spinning, that part is good. So our 1.8 is going to go to these chips. Our 5 volt is basically going to be all our logic stuff. But it's not showing much of a drag, so either it's super efficient or that shit isn't firing off. And again, guys, I'm sorry if I'm saying dumb shit. I'm dumb, so you know, it all makes sense. Interesting. So it... Oh, wow. Oh, because of these load resistors. So some load resistors here. And... Well, here, I'm kind of curious what this plus 1 2V... Okay, so that one's working. Here, we'll check the other one. There's a 1 volt and a 1 2V. That one's working. Yeah, so all these chips are getting their power, which is bad because... Oh, wait, there's another... I don't know if I can get my probe in there, though. Yeah, I can't get my probe there, but we'll just assume it's working. 1.8. 1.0, 1.2, negative. So the way these guys have done these is by using using this FPGA chip. I'll look it up again. Now these don't have power pins to read. Oh, you know what? I'm wrong. This one does, at least. Oh, it's more of these jacks, isn't it? Damn, dog. Okay, the board's upside down. I get it. Oh, yeah, that's probably an interface chip, like a network chip. You know, it might be interesting to see if anything comes out of these video ports. We have a couple that are HDMI, I believe. Yeah, there's a couple of HDMI ports. It can't hurt, right? Well, it could, but not terribly. I don't know where this cable goes. Oh, it goes to... I think it goes to input on 7. Maybe not. Here, I'm just gonna... I know this HDMI works. It'll get rid of our music, though, for a second, so just bear with me. You know, let me go to, actually, the multi-view. Interesting. It, check it out. I'm going to plug it into multi-view 1. Green. Multi-view 2. Green. Program out. Nothing, but that's not too surprising. Because there's nothing coming in. All right. I'm going to power down for a minute because the fans are fucking loud. They're kind of get to me. And I need to regroup and think here a little bit. Okay. I don't see it. I mean, there's not a lot of room here. It's a bunch of buttons. I'm gonna get this out of my way so I don't actually cause a fire. I'd rather intentionally do that. Yeah, there's really no room for the CPU. You've got a button matrix here, and then you've got the screen right there. And there's not a lot of ribbons going between this. I mean, there is a bit, I guess. They have like a fucking security screw on it too. There's like no easy way to get to this board to see. But you know what? If there was a CPU, wouldn't there be a bunch of caps on the underside? Let me pull it up. So, goddamn. So yeah, he takes this apart. Wait, this fucking.
Hi,
There we go. Okay.
this is the Blackmagic A10 Mini Pro
Oh.
ISO, and I've done a couple of videos on this on my second channel,
thought he-
and
wait a
but
minute.
I've also done a 10.
I saw him do one of the Extreme, yeah, this is what I want. Yeah, so this is what I have. This is my video switcher.
Hi, this is the Blackmagic A10 Mini Pro ISO. Comes with it. So, yeah, there's a little mini fan inside, and, well, there was one in the previous one, so I'm sure there's at least one slash processor. It actually has multiple processors inside each Zinc FPGA. But anyway, I thought, yeah, they probably can't, you know, push it from 4 to 8 with the one. So I think, yeah, it looks like they got the 2 in there, and that'd be directly on top of the chip.
So yeah, that's how they're doing this. Is they're using those, does he list the chip? No, he doesn't. I thought that
Separate heat sinks here. So obviously, like, I thought, yeah, they probably weren't going to cut the mustard with just the one. The whole point of it. No, these are pretty specky units. There's a lot of silicon that goes into these things.
Yeah, here, let's back it up.
Exact same Zinc FPGA slash ARM, multiple ARM processor in here. And, yep, both of them identical. There you go. So these bad boys, if you want to get them from your catalog supplier one-off, are only 1,466 Yankee bucks each. Thank you very much. Zero stock, of course, you know, it's the global component shortage. And yes, that actually does say 52 weeks lead time. So if you get one of these in stock, I'd grab it. Now, of course,
hey,
these are
Prefect,
really
welcome
high-end
in.
FPGAs, although I've used ones that cost 5 to 10 times the cost of these. But, you know, these are pretty specky units. There's a lot of silicon that goes into these things. Very pricey. Now, of course, you
all right, Albal, take care.
This in volume, but like, you know,
cool,
these things would still be hundreds of US dollars each in volume. I'm absolutely sure. If anyone does actually know, like, really proper volume pricing on these bad boys, please leave it in the comments down below. But yeah, you're not going to suddenly get these for 10 bucks, 20 bucks, 50 bucks. Like, it's going to be many hundreds of US dollars each. This would be by far the bulk of the BOM cost for this thing, and all the rest of it, not to mention all the casings and the heat sinks and the metalwork and the plastics and the keys and the membranes and the, you know, the list just, the leads, and the list just goes on and on and on. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if the BOM cost of this is like 500 US dollars or something in that ballpark. And I do believe those are the same TM1681 drivers that we had in the previous design. They're LED drivers, of course, because, yeah, look at all the bunch of SND trannies on there, because there are a lot of LEDs on this thing. A lot of these buttons light up. And there's none of that outer casing fan rubbish either. No, why not? You've already designed your own custom shroud, so yeah, just mount that straight on the board. Beautiful. Oh, kind of disappointed they didn't do that in one membrane. I want to see one big ass membrane. Ugh, you've let me down. And you'll notice that there are multiple
I love this guy.
Carbon contact points. I mean, the big buttons have got 4. All of the little buttons, they've only got 2. But yeah, it's not like, you know, you push on one side and it does one function and one on the other. It's just because the button's so big, they've got extra redundancy in there. And sure enough, they do actually use all the pads.
It's just
like
so
that.
funny.
But as you can see, I think
my spirit
there's
animal.
actually a LED. I think there is a LED on almost every button. Some buttons around here up the top, there they don't have LEDs, but most of the others have LEDs.
All right. So, anyways, that's the architecture that these are used. Is they're using those Zinc processors for everything. So this might be like the main guy, and then the rest of these might be your guess is as good as mine. I really have no idea at this level how you do any of this shit. Kind of running out of ideas, though, if I'm being honest with you. Not exactly sure what You know what? I just thought too is if there is no oh, they have a separate power supply for the Ethernet. If there's no if they don't service anything, then there's pretty much zero chance of us finding a service manual for this or a schematic or anything like that. Wow, 2014 is when this came out? God damn, this thing is old as dirt. Kind of looking around, see if I can find any. Well, there's your problem, you know, but everything looks fine in here. He did say it failed on, you know, sitting on the shelf. It had been used and then it had been put away and it sat for like a COVID year. And then when it came to be put out again, it didn't work. And no one knows why. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I mean, I love this. This is really cool, but I am literally out of ideas. We have some test points over here that we didn't check. This is for the Ethernet side. Oh, there's ground and then there's digital ground. Remember digital underground with the Humpty? Pronounced with the umpty. Yeah, I didn't know. I told him, I was like, I can take a look at it and see. I go, but it's the best case scenario is one of the power rails is dead. And then we can hopefully repair that, and its failure didn't destroy anything else on its way out. And unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't know how you want to look at it, but all the power rails look bueno. Everything's checking out okay. Like I said, I can check over here because we do have we have some more power regulation over here for the Ethernet. Yeah, let's just do that so I can put it up. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down. There ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than, hold on, Sparks Maker coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, friggin' hot. Hooray! Holy guacamole, guys. We got none other than Sparks Maker in the house. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me pull up your channel here. What are you guys up to? What were you doing today of all days of the day? Oh, you do, oh, you're a SciTech channel. Why do I not know about you? Guys, the link is in the chat. You want some more SciTech in your life? Check it out. I'm following you. I'm on it. I'm in. Let's go. Welcome in. How, like I said, how was the stream? Let me read here.
Brand new!
Hey! Random Logic, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Some lung capacity. Yeah, it's on my mom's side. As far as a clean, I don't know. No, I don't have a clean workspace. I'm working on it though. I like started yesterday and I cleaned up quite a bit. Not here, but other places in the room. We'll get to here. We got to clean out there to get to clean stuff from here. It's a cycle, vicious cycle. As a flex on all smokers, exactly. New Regal scope. Oh, nice. I was doing a bit of CAD for a plastic duck dispenser, but we also are playing with my new Regal O scope. Which one did you get? I used to have a Regal scope. I ended up switching over to an analog Discovery 2 from Diligent, but and I loaned my Regal. My buddy gave me. I have an analog scope. We kind of just switched because I was like, you need a digital scope. You can just use mine for now, and I'll just keep your analog scope for those times when you need it. Oh, there we go. Clean workspace. Yeah, I need to clean up. I need a little bit of zen here, but you know, life. Yeah, I was gonna say that's the four channel one. Mine was a 2. I think it was the 14 or 7. Ah, man, I can't remember. It's kind of a classic because you could hack it to run at 100. I never did because I just do audio for the most time. 50 megahertz is more than enough. But and it clean, yeah, exactly. I had a buddy tell me that one time. I was like, I'm sorry, my area is a mess, and he's like, that just means you're working on stuff. Yeah, that's right. I'm working so hard, I just simply don't have time to clean. You're right. What's that stupid, the sign of a genius is a messy desk or whatever? Anyways, well, welcome in, guys. I've never been to the channel before. We are an electronics channel. We focus on making and building and soldering. We try to get people into soldering, get them more comfortable, make them better solderers, get them into the fun world of building different projects and kits and so forth. We mostly deal with audio equipment. So we do a lot of synthesizer modules and synth and audio processing. We build a lot of this stuff called eurorack, which is really popular in the electronic music scene these days, where you have individual modules that do little things. They mount into a case, and you just have a power connection on the back. All the plumbing, all the routing is done up front. It's very similar to like how a guitar pedal would be. And then and we build it so we can build this. Behind me is Jamtown. It's not on, but I turned Space Station on. It's on over there. And then right behind me is a shelf just filled with modules. But I just recently, I think I acquired 2 little suitcase cases, so I should be able to get most of that cleaned off, and the shame can start to melt away. Mothman, welcome in. My 2 favorite science streamers have finally met. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Holy crap, that's a lot of Eurorack. Mate, I think I counted, there's like 200 and something modules, something like that. It's a lot. I'm trying to figure out what to do. It keeps me up at night. Not joking. I've lurked a few times for soldering. This reminds me of the Moog synth. Yeah. It's the Moog. There's a system, Moog or Motem, that was really popular. It was 5U. These are all 3U high. and it would be a 1/4-inch cables instead of 1/8-inch cables. That's the big difference between those systems. There's a couple other little things, but it's not important, like power differences and stuff. Right now, though, we're mixing things up a little bit, breaking the monotony, and we have this video switcher from Black Magic Designs. This is the ATEM 2 Mini, or 2 Mini. This is the ATEM 2 ME. This is a 20 input, and then you have 6 auxiliary outputs, and then you have 2 program outputs. Maybe 4. It looks like there's just 2. I don't know this thing that well. And then you have 2 multi-view outputs that you can use. The thing with this is, like, you would use it in a big production where you'd have a lot of different video sources that you need to send out, or if you're doing mapping, you would use something like this to break up the image or bring the image together. You would, if you had something that was like a really, really wide, unusual aspect ratio, you would map it out so that 30 or whatever, a third of it goes to one output, a third of it goes to the other, and so on, and then you kind of line them up so they're pixel perfect, and there'd be one contiguous image. This is what this is used for, and you can do a lot of other stuff. This is the same video switcher family as what I use, which is the ATEM Extreme. But the problem with this thing is it powers on and nothing happens. The screen is just white. We checked the video outputs, and the multi-views do send out something, but it's just green, which typically means it's fucking dead. We checked all the power, and as far as we could tell, the power's good. There's some power over here I didn't notice until later, so we'll check that real quick. And then after that, I'm going to throw in the towel for a bit and put it off to the side. Stroke my chin and look thoughtfully into space for a little while. Maybe I'll come up with another thing to test. What's unique about this, which is kind of fascinating to me, is the architecture of this. Now, I haven't taken these fans off, and how hard would it be, actually? I actually have no idea how hard it is to get these fans off. Yeah, I don't know how these spring loads work. So anyway, there's got to be like a nut on the other side or something. We'll take them off eventually because I have to confirm what I think I already know. And who knows, I can make another video. I can make a video like EEV blog on this thing. But they use these quad-core FPGAs. We were looking at it a minute ago. I don't know if I shut the page. Oh, no, I didn't. So, or here he actually. So these are the chips that are in here, and that is not a misprint. It's probably higher now. But these are quad-core ARM. Oh, it's ARM controller. I thought they were. Oh, yeah, but they have FPGA as well. So really, these chips are fucking powerhouses. They're pretty neat. This is from EEV Blog, who's really great YouTuber and content creator out there, Aussie guy. If you want to watch this whole teardown, it is really fascinating. He gives a lot of really cool insight into it. But yeah, this thing is just a beast. It's a beast of a chip. And there are 6 of them on here. That's a lot, if you can't tell from the tone of my voice. Evog is a fan. I know, I love that guy. He's just great. He's just such a dope cat, such a cool cat, and just so funny and relatable. I don't know if funny is the right word. I think he's funny. I just think he like his whole attitude is so infectious and fun. Like, fuck yeah. He's like, when he's talking about these chips, he's like, whoa, you know, he's just like hyped out of his mind. You can tell he's like trying not to jump up and down. And I'm like, I like that man. I will party with that man. All right, so what we're going to do, or what I want to do before I kind of throw in the towel for a bit on this and just, like I said, ruminate on it later, is check the power rails on these network points. It's we've got a USB and an Ethernet port. They look like they actually have a dedicated chip for each function, but there's a footprint here for a BGA, so it's kind of interesting. But there are some test points here for power, so I kind of wanted just to check those. There's also a JTAG here for flashing, so again, if that's my biggest fear, because all these are, you know, if the chip is damaged, there's nothing I can do. I'm sure as fuck not buying a $1,500 chip to replace it, and even if I did, you know, there's no way it's gonna have the software. Oh, crazy! Hold on, just a crazy man here. What if I went to eBay and just searched for this guy? ATEM. Is it ME2? I always forget how they do the nomenclature. 2ME. 2M/E. Oh, I forgot to mention this can all do 4K as well. Wow, that's a big price drop. Holy shit. We can get a working one for $600? Are you, what? Oh, that's the bid. That's the opening bid, okay. So it could get up to $1,000. All right. Let's see if we have any for parts. No, wait. Bummer. They just have the old ATEM. The old ME. Still, these prices are kind of crazy. What's the real world here? Oh, did I take off for parts though? I think so. What? Why am I doing this? Why am I even messing with this? Dude, are you kidding me? I could just buy one of these for $500? $600? $600? Yeah, this isn't super worth it anymore. This repair? Oh, there you go. That one sold for 12. Huh. All right, well, that's kind of a bummer. Man, if I wasn't losing money on shipping, I would almost just buy one of these to have a working one to do compares and then just sell that one back. Man, the stream would be tight as fuck if we used an ME. I wouldn't mind getting an ME1, honestly. I might rethink this because I don't need 4K. But I would like 4K scaling because this will scale as well, up and down, which is a big deal. The man's getting, well, I just, you know, this video switcher I have, it's not going to last forever. Eventually, it's just going to go poof. Not come on one day, and then I'm gonna have to buy this. The only problem is, oh wait, we're gonna test this. The only issue is that MEs and all that, all the higher ends are SDI inputs, which is fine, but I would have to have a ton of, I'd have to have a bunch of SDI converters to go from SDI to HDMI. And my cameras here that I have, like all these are 1080, and they'll only do 1080. But, you know, I was wanting to buy a new camera for the channel. It's a lot of money is the problem. I'm like, man, I'll have to dump like almost $1,000 on the camera, and then I got to dump, you know, half of that or more, a little bit more than half of that, like 60, 70% of that on a on lenses, on a lens. Well, Aqua, if you're, well, this doesn't have, this doesn't do any PC encoding. So you wouldn't be able to, it's not like mine where you have a USB out to go to capture video. This might do that, but I don't know. It is kind of old. This thing's like 12, 13 years old. So, but the fact that it can do 4K is, I forgot. That's pretty cool. It probably has a limit though. You probably start to lower your input numbers once you bump them up to 4K. But to run it, the software runs on you can. There's no problem. If you're Linux, you're not gonna have an issue. All right, let's power this rude boy up. We got voltage mode enabled. And let's do a check here. I've got 12 volt ETH. Oh, sorry guys. 12 volt Ethernet is 11.98. That's okay. Oh wait, what? That's not right. Oh, sorry. The decimal point threw me off. It's 1.19. It should be 1.2. So that's kind of interesting. It's kind of low, but that's not, it doesn't necessarily mean anything. All right, I'm not getting any voltage here, but I do have a separate point for digital ground. So let me switch over to deground. God, I want to be careful I don't touch these. These are exposed AC lines, so I don't want to zap myself. Wow. We're missing a voltage. There should be a 105 here. There is not. Interesting. Are there any other little test points here? Now, it might be for a different revision or something like that. We do have some FETs over here that aren't populated. Here, can I get the camera in here? Yeah. So these wires are in the way, but I got to be careful because they're alive. So down here, where were we? Yeah, this guy right here, this P105, I ain't got shit. But it does say, it does have some pirate markings on here. What do you think RR means? It's like a laughter from a pirate? Oh, wait, this is a FET footprint, isn't it? For a MOSFET. This is on-off. So wait, do we have juice on this other side? That's a big negative, dog. Oh shit, let me catch up on chat. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, there's plenty of test points on this. Well, it's part of the QC process for the whole thing, and it might have been left over from development. A lot of the times there's really no need, like why would you take these out kind of attitude when you're doing something like this especially. VO5, oh man, yeah. If you want to have stylish, beautiful hair, fuck yeah, dude, get some VO5. That hung out in the corner of my bathtub back in the day. Yeah, you can't actually see this. There's a railing in the way. Look at that. There's PCIe persist. And then, yeah, you can't read this. It's got shit in the way. But I believe one of these, like, is the Ethernet controller. And this guy over here is a USB controller. Although, it does go straight to that HDMI port. So I could be wrong. But that's a little weird that we're not getting VO5. And yeah, and then we do have a JTAG pad, but it's the only one that's marked U35 or whatever the fuck. So I don't know what that's about. Vitalis tonic. I don't know this. Oh wait, there's a test point over here. It's 3 volts, but you can't see it, so I'm just gonna use the light. Oh, hold on. It really is a good idea to plug this in. So I don't know if my previous readings worked. So we'll circle back around, but let me check 3.3. Dude, nothing. Let me check this JTAG. Nothing but grounds, dog. But I got 1.2, but I don't have my plus 3.3 volts, which is really important. It could literally be the issue that we're experiencing, is we don't have 3.3 volt for any of these chips over here. So, how is the power made? Where does power come from? Power comes from crushing your enemies, using their bones to grind up in a powerful elixir, so you may fuck them up. I know products, damned. So these caps around these chips, those are typically power caps. We can usually probe these to find our rail. 0. 3.3. Okay, so we do have a 3.3 voltage going to this guy here. So now let's see if we can get to this dude. It's really crowded. This is the Ethernet controller chip. Ground. 1.19. So that's getting the 1.2 voltage. Let's scooch over to this USB or HDMI. I don't know what this guy is. I don't care enough to try to read what it says. Okay, I'm getting 0. Man, there's not a lot that says power on here, does it? 3.3. So yeah, I think this is a HDMI chip. So maybe the USB and the Ethernet are in cahoots. Wouldn't be too weird. Boulderstaff, mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell. What are we doing? Oh man, what was that game that? Parasite Eve? Was it Parasite Eve that had that whole? It was mitochondria. Was like the main thing. Like, oh, they gain power through her. I seem to remember that. Do you think this has a service manual? Do you think you could request it from Blackmagic if it exists? I mean, it's basically. Oh, so I guess you missed me talking about that. So, I have heard from multiple sources. They might have heard it from the same source, and it could all be not true. I don't know, so grain of salt. But Blackmagic Designs does not have a refurbished department, does not have a service department. They basically build the things and ship them out, and that's how they're able to make them cheap, is because they're not paying for repair overhead or technicians or a warehouse or parts or storage. All that is removed. In exchange, if your thing breaks, if you're under warranty, they'll just send you a new one. Yeah, it's their, from what I've been told, it's their business model for this. And I guess, but if you try to contact them, from what I've been told, for repairs, they, in an Aussie accent, tell you they don't do that, and unfortunately, you'll just need to buy another one. So, you know. Well, considering EEV blog as considering EE blog is Aussie, and you know he's hyping him up. You know, he's proud Aussie. He's like, hey, look what we got here. You know, he's all into that, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. But if he isn't able to get a hold of these manuals and so forth, I doubt a goofy Yank is gonna be able to, who's not even an electrical engineer or anything like that, just a guy with a screwdriver and intent. So I doubt they would hook me up. But this has all been told secondhand. Who knows? Those guys could be full of crap. I wonder if these outputs are 4K though. You think it would read like an E did? Does HDMI even do E did anymore? Probably does. Just like all fucking bastardized. Alright. I'm gonna have to check it off camera because I don't have an easy way to do it. But I'm going to try plugging in a 4K monitor into this output and see if it, because I do remember I was working on this project for Mrs. Heresy, and the issue with it was a 4K thing and it manifested itself as a green screen. So I'm kind of wondering if maybe there's something wrong with this front interface and it actually works. But I would assume these outputs would dump down to 1080 if it detected a 1080 monitor. But maybe not. I don't know. It's a mystery, I'll tell you that. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not having fucking a blast. Oh, wait. Are they... What? Are these FETs? Here, scooch it over. Maybe I can get the camera out of the shot. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, they are. The big O MOSFETs. We should check them, you know? We should just do a little beep testing, baby. Because if there's one thing I've known about gear that gets really hot and is a big thermal thing, MOSFETs are going to be the guy that breaks. At least from watching video card repair videos. So one of these is going to beep straight through for ground. Nope. Oh. Yeah, okay, good. Glad I checked that. Here, this is out of focus. Yeah, so this is the supply. This is like an E fuse. So if I go... So that's ground. These are isolated. That's the E fuse. So that's our way to check. Oh, there it says it. The voltage is there. So those are our voltage checks. Oh, hey, thank you. So TPS 74901 is a voltage. Okay. I started wondering about that as I got closer. I'm like, that's kind of not really a footprint, but a lot of the times they'll do these QFN, and then the footprint will just be a big ass pad, or it'll have QFN on the sides, and then when you get there, they all lead to a big ass like pad. Yeah, like these right here. These are all tied together, but it didn't really make sense. So thank you for setting me straight there. So the voltage is getting regulated again before it gets to these. I wonder if that's the case with all of these guys. Kind of looks like it. I don't see... Yep. So... Yeah, it's really just... I guess we could check... We really just need to go through and check every single one of these voltage. I think we did on all these back ones. We didn't on this, and we can't on this one because I can't find the test. Oh, now I did. I found them. So, you know what? Just for shits and giggles, so we can get this off of, and it's not gnawing at me. Let me verify that these are all working. They should be. 1.8. One's even. $1.2. And there's one here. I gotta turn this around though to get to it. Gotta be careful. Careful. Don't want this to fly out. Oh, there's like a light there. Cool. 1.8. One even. 1.2. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we checked every power rail going to all of these. So they're all bueno. I wish we had the control surface to test it. See if like the control surface sees it at all. Because like part of me is wondering if the screen's just dead. Wait, what did that say? 1.795? That's a little low. I don't know if you think it's a showstopper, but these other ones aren't 1.79. And we have these test points. Let me just see what they give me. They give me any voltage. 1.5 on TP43. 0001 or 001 on TP42. 40, 0, 1.52. Interesting. So that one is a little weird. I don't know. that means anything or what. .5, and then there was there's all these VREF points. 0.75, 0.77, and that should be for the converters, the DACs, for the, or not the DACs. What am I trying to say? I can't. Never mind. Never mind. I think I'm wrong with what I was saying. We do have clock sources here. So if we wanted to, we could scope these clocks, but I'm be mind blown if that was actually the issue. Oh, here we go. We got VT3 and VREF. 0.759, 0.754. And we got these two test points here. 0. Okay. So I'm of the mindset that this is controlling. This is the control, or it does a lot of that. And the rest of these are DSPs. Because just of the test points that are around it, this has a shit ton of RAM right here. I think that's RAM. I'm making an educated guess. It said Samsung on it or something, I think so. Yeah, I don't know, man. It would be funny if it was just the screen, but you know what? The front panel should work too, and it doesn't. Like, we've got full dead interface here. So I think our problem is bigger than just this is not talking. Yeah, I don't know, mates. Like I said, I think I'm gonna, off camera, I'm gonna plug it into this 4K monitor just to see if I get anything. Presidential, he pointed out that I should check these ribbons, and I don't think that's a bad idea. Man, it's funny, this one gets a little warm. They look good. We've got a lot of power stuff going on, so... Oh, shit. I see these two big boy MOSFETs here. I just want to look at them. What do they say? 12... 4.2. 1.3. Oh, maybe they're not FETs. They look like it. 1.9. 11.9. Oh, yeah, maybe they're regulators. Yeah, this is a good one. I didn't have a ton of hope on it, but I wanted to, you know, you got to try. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. That was Michael Scott. Dude, yeah, but I keep getting these weird things where like the voltage is kind of pulled down and I'm like, what? Everything else is like dead on and then this is like, Yeah, 1.5's there. I don't know, dude. 'Tis a good one. I just noticed. You see these little triangles? Well, maybe you can. Here, unplug this. We don't get it on anymore. This is kind of cool. Well, cool in a dummy dork way. So don't get mad at me when you're like, that's not cool. But if you look here, like each one of these JTAG connectors has like a little arrow pointing to pin 1. That one has a dot, which is weird. Now there's a dot for pin 1 too, but whatever. All right, I'm gonna put the case on and the lid. I'm not gonna wrench the screws down, but since they're like you need to turn them like 3 times, it's nothing. I'm just gonna screw this back together. Screw this back together. Transcoder? Yeah, maybe. There is just video routing, but you have to remember this is video DSP, and that eats up. In fact, it's one of the reasons I got the Extreme, because well, here, I'll show you. So in the software here, so this is the same software that runs this thing. In fact, I don't have one of those old USB connectors. Ooh, we could try putting it on the network, though. All right, we may not be done just yet. But so my old ATEM, the ATEM Mini, it just had this. So that's the ability for me to do that. This has 3 more. And this thing they do called the Super Source, which a Super Source is, I'll show it to you. It's basically, you can take all your video feeds, there's one missing down there, and you can also put it on top of another feed. Usually none of this is worthwhile unless you're thinking like Sportscast or a news program or something like that. Then it's bomb biggity. The, oh wait, we were on here, aren't we? This thing, the ATEM ME, probably has like 16 of these or something. It's got like a ton. So, and then you can also do all these other things. Like, so they call them upstream keys. That's what they do. So I don't know how many you have. You probably have at least 12 or so. And then there's a lot of other things you can do, like within these keys. I have chroma key. I could switch it over to that. You could do Luma. You could do patterns, or DV is just straight. But there's a lot of functions that you don't really have access to. In here, we'll do DVE. We'll go to yeah, number 3 is DV. So I don't get rotation. But I bet you dollars to donuts the ME does. Oh, I turned the border on? That's weird. Oh, yeah, because of what this one does. Yeah, we're gonna do one more thing before we call it on this for today. which is plug it into the network and see if it shows up in the ATEM discovery software. Probably not. But, you know. For Choose, welcome in. No, this is a video switcher. This is the Blackmagic ATEM ME, or ATEM 2 ME. Yeah, ATEM 2 ME. It's a 4K switcher. It's got 20 inputs. And then it's got 6 auxes and then like 2 or maybe 4 program outs. I was explaining earlier, like an application for this is if you had a big video wall or something like that, and you needed to take the image from multiple sources and then composite it into one, or break it up into different things. That's how you would do it, is with this. Well, no, if it doesn't, if it shows up, then I'm going to start leaning heavily into the screen and the front panel interface being bad. Like something wrong there, because there is some parts that could go bad there, but it's real pain in the ass to take that thing off. So I'm like, I'm not gonna do that just for fun. Let's. Yeah, this thing uses SDI on the back. You do have some HDMI ports, but they're almost courtesies. Oh, wait, did I put the other one in? Yeah, I did. Oh, good for me. Yeah, Blackmagic is significantly cheaper, but they make really high-end stuff. And, like, the levels that you get from it are pretty nice. You could get... There is definitely better out there, but the price point goes from this being a $4,000 video switcher to getting a $30,000 video switcher. Like a 20 or 50 grand switcher. That's the difference. You can get nearly all the capabilities and horsepowers of like a Barco or something like that that's like 20, 30 grand, 40 grand or whatever for like, a quarter of that price, an eighth of that price. So that's the idea. That's why I like it. I like their stuff for that aspect. But yeah, if it break, you definitely want to make sure that you're comfortable with the idea that there is no repair. Once it breaks, you don't really have much of a recourse. If it's under warranty, obviously they'll warranty it out and they'll get you a new one. But otherwise, you're kind of shit out of luck. Hate to use that, but no, I don't. I love using that term. Doesn't even make sense when you really think about it hard. But don't think about it hard. Think about sexy things then. But you know what? Never mind. I'm digging a ditch, putting my corpse in it, and somehow I'm slinging dirt onto my own corpse. Oh. Well, let's take just a moment. Oh, wait. You guys want to build a module here? Oh, man, I got other little things, too. I forgot. I have so many little biscuits in the oven right now. Oh, man, I got a scratch there. I didn't do that. Dude, there's the lines from where that thing... It did have a lot of dust on it. Every time Sid talks about his... I go, hey, maybe I'll check out... Oh, okay, nope, I'll stick to software switching as a GPU. Yeah, there's definitely an up and a downside to going one way or another. Like with a computer-based video switcher, I mean, the difficulty factor on creating really cool stuff is just like, it's so dumb low. It's so easy, like using OBS, because it's truly a WYSIWYG. You don't have to do a bunch of crazy mapping or anything like that, but it just does this. Like OBS can't, to my knowledge, can't do multi-output mapping. It doesn't have auxiliary. It just feeds inputs into a program and a preview at best. Now, you do get like a multi-view or something like that, but it doesn't, you know, for me, I never bother because I just have one video feed in. The issue is with using that is obviously, you know, if the OS craps out, you know, you've got a lot of room for failure points on the machine itself. But let's just put that aside. The other issue is latency. Like you're having a lot of gear, a lot of data go through a bunch of gear that's not optimized for low latency or anything. Now, there is stuff that will. Like this, what I have right now is very low latency. I'm looking at myself in OBS, and the delay is pretty, it's like less than a quarter of a second. It's very, very low. So I can work with that. And I think most people, they wouldn't complain. They'd have to do a little bit of lip sync to get the lips in a little bit, but that's it. It's not that big of a deal. I lost my train of thought. I was thinking about spiders again. God damn it. Fucking spiders. They always get me. But hardware, the benefit is that thing's crashed once. Like just dead ass crash. I don't know what the hell happened. Once. And when you reboot it, it comes back to life in under 5 seconds. So it's pretty quick recovery time. And it is more difficult, and you do have a lot more limitations. Like if I was to go and, here, we'll do this again. So I have this one here. This brings up a little pip. This is called upstream key 3. So we can change the inputs. We can change the size of it. Here, let me see. I think I'm going to cover it up, though. Yeah. Oh, wait, here you go. So you can move it around and change its position, size, stuff like that. You can create that border effect if you want. You've got a bunch of stuff for the border. And then you can also set keyframes, which is how, here, I'll do one. We'll do, let's move it, let's do a big boy move here. So we're going to do set A, and then we're going to move it up to here and over here. And actually, I'm curious. Let's make that. Set B. Now we can go A. Oh, I have the rate set really high. Let me change the rate. It's way too... Let's do 1 second. Oh, wait. No, one second. Not 1/10 of a second. Although, actually, what would that look like? Yeah, I thought so. The magic is revealed. But, like, this is the same thing. So you've got little processes like that, and you really have to get, like, kind of clever in how you're going to build that. And you can't be kicking all these buttons. So what you'll do is you'll create macros. And you can build all these different macros. You can get, I don't know how many you can do, pages. And basically record it, and you record all your button presses. You can insert delays and times and everything. And then, and you can assign that as a macro. Typically, a macro, it'll be assigned to your desk if you have like a control board, control surface. For me, I do this weird shit. So I run this program called Companion by... oh, hey, I'm sorry. Have you ever worked on a guitar amp? Yes, sort of, but not with a lot of success. So it's from a company called BitFocus. It's Companion. It's an incredible way to run hardware with a Stream Deck without having to use their crap software, which I hate their software. Someone told me it's gotten better, but I'm like, yeah, I don't think you understand. But this one, you can build pages like you normally would, so I can have different pages. Like when we do the dance parties, I've got this programmed into here, and then I can do my cuts to come in and out. But most of the time, I've got my different camera feeds, and that'll cue it up, and then I'll hit take. Well, and we went to the same thing, so I'll hit take or cut, and it'll transition between them. A USB 6 DOF controller, think Microsoft Space Mouse. On Tindy, I was still hoping to get the original dev on open source the hardware, or at least license it so I can... Oh, that'd be cool. Well, good luck to that, mate. That sounds like a cool endeavor. Can you trigger them remotely so you can do your hype train? Yeah. So, man, I don't know if I have Companion. A second. I gotta look at what the IP is. I always forget. Oh. I gotta make it trickier. So I have 3 of these Steam Decks. They're different ones. I have the foot pedal, I have that one, and I have the big button box. And each one of those is all plugged into a Raspberry Pi that handles everything. Well, come on, that should work. What? Oh, I have to use the port number. That's so fucking annoying. Oh, no, I don't want to learn about this. Alright, fuck this. This is so fucking annoying. I think I need to use a different browser. There we go. So, so this is BitFocus. Here, let me scoosh this in a little bit. So you can actually test your stuff out too if you want to build it, but you do have triggers. So you can do a lot of different types. I've never really messed with it. You could, yeah, I guess you could create conditions. I don't know. I haven't gotten it. You can get super specific if you want to. Like to program a button here. Actually, I'd like to get rid of this button and make this key 3. So let's do that. We're going to go to preset, ATEM ISO, and we're going to go to keys next, I believe. And we're going to do key 3. And we're just going to, well, come on, bugger. Come on, dude. Okay, so now let me check it. Why the fuck isn't it working? Oh, because it's the same fucking image. Wait, that doesn't look right, does it? Yeah, I don't think it's the right button. It should say pre. So let's see. ME key 2? No? Here, let's look at what this guy is called. Key 1, yeah. I don't get it. That should be the right one. Yeah, it should be key next. I'm almost positive I got it right. Maybe it's... Here, let's go to... Let's cut this. Oh, it's not going to let me. Okay. Cut to this. Let me hit my buttons. Oh, now it doesn't work at all. What the fuck did I do? Oh, yeah. Damn it, me. I forgot I made it invisible. All right, yeah. So now it works. I can key it in and take it in and out. So when it does that, it's in the preview screen. So I cut over, it'll be there, but it's not on the other one. But if you hit this, now it's on that one, and you can take that out, and it'll be on both. All right. This is probably boring as hell. I apologize. Yeah, the companion software runs on that, and it runs in the background. I started to do it because I was getting weird conflict issues with something, and this was honestly like a solution I needed to do a long time ago. So I just did it. Yeah, this is, me too. I almost returned my Stream Deck and was going to do like a DIY thing, and then I saw Companion and Game Changer. And I mean, mine's look pretty crude, but you can still do like cool graphics and stuff like that. It's possible. It's just time consuming. Oh, cool. The guy that dropped off that video switcher and the other deal, the CAMSYS board, the lighting board thing. Oh yeah, Wyatt with the konnichiwa. Let's go. Oh shit, the ding. Oh shit, can I get? Oh no. No. Or exclamation, fuck. I think I'm too late. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I failed. Aqua, I'm sorry, I missed the boss battle there, guys. My bad. Let me give a background so you can do that. And you got the tank too. That thing's a bit of work. Oh my gosh. Am I around Monday? Do I have something on Monday? Oh shit, the whole reason I got up was to grab... where is it? Is it this board? No? Oh shit. Okay, we may not be able to do this. I thought I had the parts in this case, this box, but I just walked up to it and I am extremely wrong. It's not here. Check one other spot. Dude, it should be here. What the heck? I've got the other half of it. Huh. Alright, well. I guess we won't put that thing together. I gotta figure out where I put the boards. That's wild. That's super fucking wild. Damn it. That actually pisses me off because I have no idea where I've been assuming they've been in this spot the whole time, and now I'm like, surprise, motherfucker. Let me check one other spot here. I have a couple of drawers where Whoa, Kelton! 62 months! Damn! Oops. That's a lot of... Oh my god, you guys are actually holding up pretty decent here. Do you get ads on Twitch? Yes, they are scheduled ads though. They run, I think every 40, 45 minutes, something like that. And they're 2 minutes of ads. Are you, hey, question, the reason you're asking, are you getting a lot of ads on YouTube? I have no real sense of what it's like on, for people, so I you know, I'm sorry, mates. I should have jumped in there. However, if you get a Twitch subscription, which is basically like a membership, same thing as YouTube membership, but for the channel, but it lasts like a little bit longer, or not a little bit longer, I'm sorry. It gives you a little bit more. Like you get the emotes, but you get to carry them over, and you get the ad-free action, which is really the winner chicken dinner. Oh, we got a game of basketball, y'all. Basketball free for y'all. Get in there. This is the game of games. I know I let you down on the other one earlier, but this one, I'm going to let you up, if you know what I mean. And if you do, tell me, because I don't know what it means. So the game's really simple. You can probably figure it out from looking into the chat there. Ah, ha, ha, look at that. Doughy. Coming out from the underground. So what you'll do is you're shooting from the star to the goal. You need to come from the top down. You can't go underneath or anything like that. You can use the walls to bounce off of to get your shot. And it's just trial and error, kind of hunt and peck. But anyone can get in, including YouTube. If you guys want to join in, you're more than welcome. First person to 7 points wins. Or whoever has the most points at the end of the timer. There is no sudden death, so if there's a tie, no one wins. It's kind of fucking awful. Wyatt putting one up on there. Yeah, you guys got a chance that DJ Corn Sweat isn't in. We had a pretty epic battle the other last stream between Doughy and DJ Corn Sweat. Is it the two DJs, DJ Corn Sweat and DJ Doughy? And I gotta tell you, it was like Jordan and Pippen, you know, Jordan and Shaq, you know, just it's like the greats going at it. Arnie's Lab popping in with that point. Let's go. Oh, this is an easy one. If you can't make this, it's your own fault. Not mine. What the fuck am I doing on this? Why did I do it this way? Oh, that's why. Okay. Oh, look at that. Cluster. Marzipanda putting one up on there. Let's go. Well, we got like a 6-way game here? Fuck yeah, that's a good game right there, I'm telling you. Look at that form. Look at that lack of hesitation. That almost fluid-like movement. The old 110-60. That was great. Oh, damn. Doughy putting up point number 5. Y'all better hop on this. I'll give you a little tip. The real enemy is lag. So refresh your browser if you want to get, you know, shorten that time. And if you see your guy flying in the air and you know, like, oh, this isn't going to work, go ahead and get that number in the chat. You may, at worst, you may have to put it in twice, but it'll catch it. Doughy was 0.6. Oh my gosh, this is a barn burner. Tontu, welcome in. Oh, Boulder stuff with their first point. Let's go. You just need to do that 6 more times, and you got it. You got this. I know it may seem like a lot, but honestly, it's not. 37 is a lot. Some believe it's the highest number. This is hilarious. It's like that scene in the Great Muppet movie, Great Muppet Caper with the fabulous baseball diamond. That was fucking great. Dude, I could watch the shit out of that right now. Boulder stuff, taking my advice and saying, yeah, I can do that, fam. Is that what I was supposed to be doing this whole time? My bad. Aqua, not like this. Doughy's 1 point away from ending this game, folks. You gotta stop him. You gotta get that point in there. Oh my gosh, everybody's just so damn close. Look at the, oh. Well, I don't know if that was nothing but net. I saw the guy boink his head a little bit. But we're quibbling. That is a GG for sure. I wasn't even playing that, and I had a good time. Of course, I'm on a lot of drugs, so really I could be staring at a laundry machine. I think that's what we call them, and I would probably be like, this is the best episode of Breaking Bad ever. Ah, Jesse. He's such a foul-mouthed guy. What up, bitch? The whole time it's just some boots and a dryer. I'm on mobile in the bath on drugs. Well, shit. You got the triple handicap or the double. Well, wait. So you got a double handicap. However, I wonder if the drugs like counteract the handicap, like it pulls it back a little bit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, so you think the bath is not a handicap? It's actually well, you know what? I think I see your logic in that, and I feel a little stupid. I want to. Woohoo, drugs! I know, right? You just got to bring that up, and everyone's like, yeah. Now you're talking my language. So what we're going to do is we're going to take our great matrix mixer and put it on the right panel. I got one of these panels made, and this layout doesn't work. The board, when you go to put the other board in, it rests right against this jack. There's just not enough clearance. So the original one, they have them up and down. So I finally got this printed. I had another one, but it was printed. Well, here, I'll show you. The story would be a lot better than for me to just show it to you rather than tell you. It's like an episode of Law and Order, Special Victims Unit. You know, if I just describe it to you, you're gonna miss off the subtle nuances of Detective Stabler's hot-headedness. And you keep having to ask yourself, what is Ice-T doing in this? Doesn't Ice-T know he wrote a song called Cop Killer? I'm deeply confused on Ice-T's, where his, oh shit. Where his standards are. Hey, you know what? This would be great because I could almost free up this bucket. And I could put stuff in it that's not shame-ridden. Ice-T got some 303. I found an acid bottle inside a disco light, 16 years old. It was dried up. Oh, really? Yeah, I can't argue with you. Body count kind of slaps. I saw that he was like touring again too with Body Count, I want to say. Or at least he was doing like some stuff. I mean. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, I said he did he did Cop Killer. Wait, did I say that right? Ice Cube was the one who said, man, there's not a lot of originality in the rap world at that time period. I'm sorry, I gotta say it. It's a hard reality. No one wants to hear it. But when you've got two different rappers with the prefix ice in their name, and they both sing about hating the police or harming the police, you gotta be like, hey, have you guys ever tried, like, I don't know, some other shit? You know, maybe instead of fuck the police, maybe like help the fire department. I know it's a lot. It doesn't really rhyme as smoothly. I mean, how are you going to do the help the fire department? You know, I don't even know where to go with that one. Hey, speaking of where I don't know to go, I don't know where I put all the nuts for this. Ah, shit. Oh, maybe we can clean up around here a little bit. It'll be a double whammy with cheese. Yay, drugs. Yay, weekend started. Oh, yeah, it's your week. Oh, yeah, I guess so, because it's the holidays, right? Peepaw Sid. Are you little Sid or young Sid? Oh, yeah, that's right. I got to put Lil in front of my name in order to be a successful rapper. Or to be a marketable rapper. Oh, wait a minute. Why is this? Oh, wait. These are the... Yeah! These were the days, man. Back in the day, I was using these Switchcraft, and their nuts are almost the exact same size. They fit in this just fine. And this goes for the nuts on the pots. It's kind of sucks and it kind of rocks simultaneously. Yeah, boy! What else did Flavor Flav would say? He'd say, yeah, boy. I don't know, that's my favorite one. I've heard that so many times in like songs that have sampled it, including myself sampling it. I've got that thing on like in a lot of like libraries, like right when I start up, I got my yeah boy. I got that in there. Sometimes I have it broken up with yeah and then boy as two different samples. That's pretty hot. It's pretty hot. Oh, this is why I needed the little guy. I meant this little guy. I meant this little guy. Okay? God damn it. I'm gonna get in trouble. Let me catch up on chat. Hearing anyone say Cop Killer just makes me think of GTA. 'Cause 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 ' Best animal. All right. So this is a failure. Just throw it right in the trash. I actually have I need to like start building my pile of failure boards. Cause I mean, what are you gonna do with them? I have a friend of mine though, who's a really cool, talented artist. She might be able to benefit from it. How the fuck am I gonna do this? How the fuck do I do this? I feel like it's gonna be easier to go from this side to the next. I have to have the ribbon on because it's, well, yeah, it's so tight there's not enough room to get it in. So I guess for the time to get the ribbon in. God, what are you guys, 13-year-olds? Come on. To get it in. Oh, you gonna do it? No. I love accusing you guys of shit you didn't do. Just brings so much laughter to me. Ah, see, but then they look the same. So this, we didn't really look at this. I guess I should show this off a little bit because it is kind of sort of cool if you're, well, honestly, if you're just me. I don't know if it's cool for anybody. Is this not going on here or something? What the fuck is going on? Okay, there we go. So what this board is a matrix board. You have 4 ins, 4 outs. You have an inverter as well. But what's kind of neat, I guess, or a little bit of DIY history party extravaganza, is the boards themselves. Dude, why does this thing keep buzzing on me? I keep hearing this beep, beep. It's driving me bananas. Okay. Yeah. 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 A Ripper Doc? I don't think I know that one. But I do agree with you. So, wait, what? 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 Yeah, yeah. Let's go. Man, that joke is old enough to fucking drink now. If you think about it. Holy shit, it really is. Oh my God, that joke is over 20 years old, easily 21 years old. I can safely say that. I feel embarrassed. You know, kind of like, I kind of feel like just to clear myself out, I have to go, what up? It actually worked. What's up? Okay. Yeah, Eka knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, the best parts of that joke is it was cycling through them, and it's you just hear that, like cutting through of different tones of them saying that. Okay, so if you don't know this logo, this is kind of the genesis for a lot of DIYers in the last 25 or so years, 30 years now, I guess. So this is Ken Stone, aka CGS for Cat Girl Synths, aka Other Unicorn. We've been transferring some of his stuff over. I want to like preserve his stuff for posterity and everything like that. So some people got into this through Ray Wilson. Other people got in through Ken Stone. Nonlinear Circuits. He was a big fan of Ken's stuff and built a lot of his stuff. And that was, I believe, if I'm remembering the lore correctly, that was kind of the genesis of what an LC is now. Nonlinear Circuits. Ken Stone is an interesting fellow. He is he's an Aussie as well. He refers to I've seen him refer to himself as a pensioner. He's just he's a brony. Hence the unicorn. I have no idea which one came first. Don't know. But he is a brony. He's also a massive model train enthusiast. And I've seen like a little bit of his train stuff. He's like the ultra mega nerd that people will tell you in like science class to try to scare you away from. Wait, what? Never mind. Anyways, it's he's a pretty cool guy. He's a very goofy. He's just awesome. Yeah, exactly. Cat Girl, and I know you're it's crossing all the kind of niche world. Well, I mean, I think the man is like just all made up of niche interests. Like model train building, there can't be more than like 300 people on the planet that give a shit about that. That do that, you know? Maybe not. There are model train stores. I have heard the rap song. It's a good song, by the way, if you haven't heard it. Model train store. Choo choo. But, anyways, I am a massive fan of his stuff. Oh yeah, well, I still don't know which one is up and which one is down. I guess this is upside down. I have no idea why I ran such a long wire between these, but I did. And then I sealed it too. I did some heat shrink tubing. Must have been on some good drugs then. Oh, hey, I put the nut on here. Nice. Yeah, I guess I'm off. But maybe, to be fair, modular synth is blown up. I don't know if it's always been that, it definitely has blown up in the last 20 years. It was not a thing 25, 30 years ago. It was very niche that anyone messed with that. And now it's Nietzsche. Or no, Gucci? Wait, which one is it? I don't think I have any more nuts. Or I'm gonna run out. Trains are awesome. I'm not disputing that at all. My ex-father-in-law built the boilers for many model steam locomotives, the ones you ride on. Oh, really? Fascinating. Steven scared the hell out of me, actually, just a bomb. Yeah, I know, right? His stamp is on a quarter of the U.S. model. Oh, wow. That's fascinating, mate. I love it when they're cooking my beans. Yeah, the air compressor. Yeah, I get a little nervous, too. So yeah, the nuts for the jacks, that's gonna be a problem. I'm really gonna have to figure out where the fuck I'd put those. I kind of have an idea. So this was the original panel that I made. I CNC'd it, but as you can see, it biffed it halfway through. And at the time it was solid, so it didn't have these holes. These holes are all misaligned. So I just flipped it over and did it again, and it worked, but it, you know, doesn't look that great. I tried to put infill paint in there. I bought some black infill paint, but as you can tell, it sucks. And because this aluminum's textured, it creates, you can't really see it on camera, you kind of hear it there. It just creates a stain on it. It looks bad. It's truly the shame of my family. Oh wait, this is the one that lives on here though, isn't it? Yeah. So I don't have that nut no more. You know what? I think I got one here. Yeah, hold on. What's this? Will this work? I don't know. I should probably use my better fingers for this. This doesn't feel like it's gonna work. It is not. So that's not gonna work. That is. I'm gonna leave these loose because there's like a 50-50 shot that I have to flip them. I think I have them correctly aimed, but sometimes I don't think so good. Can I use these nuts? I don't. I'm ashamed I didn't catch myself in time. Here, we'll start it over. I think I can use these nuts. There we go. That feels better. Yeah. Let me see if I can use these nuts on here. Hey. I've got good news. These nuts fit. And this is almost done. This is good. This feels good. Did we already go through this? I think we did. Oh, now these nuts aren't gonna fit. What kind of world am I living in? Are these jacks or? So these are for these jacks, are they? Oh yeah. Of course, that's right. Because we had 4 on. Yeah, I better save that for that. Well, I wonder if I got lucky there, or these nuts aren't gonna fit. Okay, apparently there are 2 different sizes of these nuts. Well, you learn something new every day. It's like science class on crack. That's so stupid. Trollo, welcome in. Oh, I got a nasty kludge there. That's pretty wild. So it's funny. All these boards are. This board is floating. I didn't have any way to put the jacks on it, so I just left it floating. But I have this really thick gauge wire, so it kind of just holds it all in there. Man, it looks like hell, though. I don't know if that's from my body oils or what. This thing looks all rusted. I'll show you in a second here. Let me get this last guy on. Yeah, you can kind of see it. They look rusted. But, those are stupid switchcrafts. And I kind of never want to use those again. They come in handy for certain panel mount scenarios, but they're also kind of a coffin for the soul. A very tight coffin. Or am I just throwing them in? No, those are the other ones. I have a little bag with just washers. Oh, look at that. I have another D's Nuts bag. And I have so many D's Nuts bags. Should change my name to the Nut Bag King. Oh my god, I have one of these. Oh my god. But I don't have the washers. I don't know where those went. Here. I care so little about all these leftover fucking pieces of nuts and stuff. All right, cool. So this guy's done. Another one rides the bus. And so this should fit like right on top of it. Oh, yeah, you gotta put it on the right way though. Such a stupid endeavor. I don't know why I'm trying to do this. Whatever. Ah! Cool. Well, this is DUN. Well, 90%. I just need to find the rest of the nuts. And I'll put together. I just want to marry it up. It works fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just I wanted to change the panel out for so long. So much has happened. Yeah, I'll show you what's up here. Kill this. Alright. So yeah, it used to go right here. So that's where it's gonna go, but not today, not now. Maybe later. do a quick stretch here, and I think we'll do a little bit of soldering. Science and crack, yeah. It's just a obvious go-to. Damn, it is warm in here. 86 in freedom units. 30 in everywhere else units. Crazy. Oh, damn it. Hit that button. Wait, where is that guy from? Yeah, I got rid of that button. I don't know how. I must have hit it earlier. I don't know. Man, today is kicking ass. We've gotten, like, so much done today. It's pretty neat, not gonna lie. Just to recount our awesomeness, we got, well, it's not this guy, it's this guy. We got our LED jig built. I'm pretty sure I have to do a little bit of work on it though, because I noticed there's an error on it, but it's not a big deal. And then we did, we repaired that lighting board, and I texted the guy a little bit ago and told him it's done, and yeah. And when we looked at that ME, that video switcher, put that other panel together. Man, I feel like I'm forgetting something. We've just kind of been flying through today. It's been nice. Oh yes, we do have a nice project for Saturday. We should look into. And I should be getting new cases next. Do you ever work on a guitar amp? Did I not answer that? I'm sorry, mate. Or did I? I think it's old. Maybe not. Well, just to make sure I didn't, just to cover my bases, I have worked on a guitar. I have a little bit, but not much, and I haven't really had, like, in that, like, one or two instances, I haven't really had, like, this crazy amount of success. Personally, I don't have any understanding of amplifiers. Like, every time I'll take on one, I'll just realize, like, I don't know shit. I don't understand any of this. I understand it on paper, sort of, but when I go to apply it, I'm like, And, I mean, obviously it's an education thing. I just need to spend some time hitting the books, you know, watching some videos, educating, you know, just picking brains of people smarter than me on it. But yeah, as it stands, it's pure wizardry to me. I don't quite get why it works the way it does, or what I'm supposed to be looking for. You know, I'm just all thumbs when it comes to them. I got a lot of... Oh yeah, this is the syringe for the deoxit. I've worked on Qatar. Oh, your power went out. Oh, no worries, mate. Don't worry about it. Well, I think I might have answered it, but I think I was kind of quick. But whatever. If I did or didn't, hopefully you got my answer from now. How much time do we got? We've got about 2 hours. Let's do a pills, man. Let's get the pills done. We do this pills, all we'll have left is like, we've got a differential rectifier and a mulcho. We're really running out of NLC, which is fine because we have some other stuff coming. I just need pots replaced. So are the pots, are they just scratchy? Like you turn it, it's like, or do they not work at all? Backup question 2, or second question 2, are the pots PCB mount like this? Or are they more like that module I just put away? Well, actually, those are PCB mount too. I don't know if I have any alphas that would illustrate what I'm talking about. But they're like they've got the metal casing, and they're a little bit big, you know, about a little bigger than a quarter, typically, and they'll mount onto a panel. So you did try deoxit, and that didn't work because that's what I was gonna go with. Like, if it's crackly, then they're just dried out, and you should be able to get some deoxit in them. Are they pots like this where they're sealed? Like, is there no way to get? You said they're from the 90s though. This isn't very popular. Man, I have some here. Let me grab it. Oh, shit. That's one thing. I guess we'll have to do it tomorrow or Saturday. If we get some time, we'll do it. But the problem is it's one of those things that takes a lot of time. You just have to let it do its thing. Man, this is going to choke. Just a second. Oh, no. All right. My sheet went down. My sheet's all screwed up. My sheet hit the fan. All right. Boink. All right. Are they pots like this? You're not interrupting anything. This is what the channel does. This is all we do here. Is help you guys kind of get whatever you need fixed, or get more comfortable with it, or what, you know, whatever the fuck. So, yeah, are they these kind of pots? But you said they're PCB mount, but I'm talking more of the housing, I guess. So when you deox it, here's what I've been doing, and you probably did the same thing, but you know, for those who don't know, now you do. Just shut up. So I bought some D100 deoxit, and I put it in a little syringe, and I pulled it out, and then I went to the portholes on these. Right here. And the trick is, you'll want to turn it all to one way, get it in there, so you'll turn it towards it like clockwise, so that the taper is in this spot, like, because you know it's just a wiper inside. So, yeah, a wiper, not taper, but it's just a little wipe inside that travels along the track. So you'll get it all the way to the side, and then you'll take like a little bit of deoxit. You don't need much at all, and squirt it in there, and you'll see it kind of fill up in this area. It won't flow down, but then when you turn the pot, it'll suck it down, and then you can just work it back. You can even, you can see it there. You can see the back of the taper. I'm turned all the way counterclockwise away from this. And you can see the back end of it hitting the stop. So once you get it in there, you want to make sure that you're moving it back and forth a lot. Take like 30 seconds. Take a minute. Maybe give it a little bit of time. Do it again. Don't go overboard, obviously, but if if it's still scratchy, but it's better, it's a little bit better, agitate it some more, because what you're doing too is kind of knocking that crud off inside with this. This will kind of help knock it off, but you have to agitate it, and the only way you can do that really is to move that wiper back and forth a lot. But if I don't know if you already did this. I don't know if this helps at all. But anyone else that's working on these, you can get deoxit in a can too, the D5. But the problem with this is, like, when you spray it, it just shoots out everywhere. This is much better for like jacks, like if you're trying to clean patch bays or stuff like that. But when you try to do the really fine work, this sucks. But you can get D100. The number just correlates to how distilled it is. And D100 is the highest, 5 is the lowest. And they both work fine. It's just the 100 you don't need as much. Yeah, the spray can, it might work. So one thing I did was I took the spray can and I kind of shot it into like a little container, like a little cup. And then I kicked the cup on the side and just zerped with the syringe up a little bit. You could try that. But getting it down in that little hole is critical, obviously. I mean, I don't need to tell you that. But this, you definitely don't need to replace the whole pot unless it's not working. Like there's dead points on it where nothing is there because the taper inside has been destroyed or something like that, which is pretty rare. It can happen, but it's not super common. Like I've never really ran into it. I've killed pots like running too much power through it and it melts the inside or whatever. I've had that happen before and had to replace them, but this is a commercial amp that, no one was tinkering with, so there's no way that that's happening. Well, I shouldn't say there's no way. It's extremely unlikely. But yeah, if it's all scratchy, it just needs some deox, most likely. And if you did it and it didn't work, that's the method I've done, and it works pretty well. That might help, might not. I don't know. All I'm doing is trying to save you guys a bunch of repair cost money or shit like that and send it across the damn country or whatever to some schmuck. I don't think Fender meant for these amps to last this long. The board seems really thin. I'm mostly just scared of cracking the board trying to get the pots out. So if you want to remove, if you're dead set on removing the pots, here, I'm gonna put this away. We can go over that. I will warn you, it is not easy whatsoever. Like, pots are just hard to take out. And honestly, it's the most common problem people want to fix because they're like, oh, this pot's bad. I just need to replace it. I found the replacement part. What do I do now? Let me see if I can find something that we could use as an example here. Man, everything's kind of padded up, so it's kind of annoying. Oh, you know what? We've got our old light board here. We can take one of these beat to shit pots. Oh, this one's actually, it looks like it's fine. So I don't know if it's a straight on or if it's a 90-degree connection, but all this is kind of going to be the same advice. So if you're concerned about the board and you're worried you're going to damage it trying to take it out, that's a viable thought. Because what you're going to have to do if you were to take it out is really like work it and move it back and forth and put some force on it to help wedge those pins free. Get a shot of it. You can see a little bit better. So I already took it out like a goofus, but put it back in. So yeah, you'll put force back and forth to kind of like break it out and get it free. But if you're concerned about the board and you're like, I don't know, you can take your snips and cut these legs, cut these supports, and you'll have the whole pot come off. Then it's a matter of removing the leftover pieces. And normally you're just going to take some tweezers or some needle nose or something like that. You can get a good grip on it and just heat up right at the joint and pull it out. Once you've got all that done, you're going to have to clean the holes out to put the replacement pot in. You can use like these desolder pumps. They're pretty good. They're not all made equal. So, and it's not necessarily a more expensive one works better or anything like that. But I've been using this one that Northridge Fix sells, and it's actually been the best one I've ever used. So, if you're looking, that's an option. But yeah, you'll have to, and the way you'll do these is I like to hold the board with something so it'll hold it, in place. A vise, something like that. And then I'll have to do it here to show what I'm talking about. So, well, I did this wrong. There we go. This is wobbly, but this isn't how I normally do it, but for the sake of illustration. So you'll take your soldering iron, you'll find the hole, and you'll put it on that hole, and then you'll take your pump, and it's already primed, get it on the other side, and hit the pump. And try not to jerk or anything when you do it. Try to do it like all surgical, but it will jolt. So you may not get a good one. You might have to do it again. You also may need to add a little bit of flux. Oh, wow. An RGB LED. Where the fuck did this come from? Oh, well, okay. Good news. It didn't come from this. I guess I did have that one, and it fell off. It was on my pants. I don't know, whatever. But you'll need to void all the holes to put the new one in. And then you're golden. Make sure, you probably already have, but make sure you're getting the right pots. The current isn't super important. I mean, you'll want to get the right one in the range, but it's not going to be you're fine. Don't worry too much about it. You might even supply it from a guitar, like a place that sells, pots or something for guitars, and amps and stuff like that. If you need some places, I'll throw some names out. But that's it. That's how you take it out. That's going to be the easiest way, is with just snipping it off and taking the chunks out. There's plenty of other methods. They're more challenging, I think, and there's a lot more. There's just more work to be done. One would be to use low melt solder. You'd mix like bismuth or indium solder in with the regular solder. You use a lot of flux, and you'll keep heating it up, heating the pins up, and eventually their latent heat, or the heat that they're holding, versus the slow melting point of the solder, will be so great that it'll just fall right out. But with pots, it's tricky because you have those two pins on the side, the two brace pins, and those are really big. They're really hard to heat up, and they do cool down pretty slowly, but it's a headache. I have been using hot air, but if you're worried about the board being too delicate, hot air might just obliterate your board. So, anyways, that's why I don't do 2 shows a night. I just won't. Yeah, spraying it is a pain in the ass. It's really just good for if jacks. And like if you're trying to clean like a contact area or something, because deoxit works for all kinds of crazy. Have you ever looked at the can? We've done this joke a million times, but you should look at the can, the things that deoxit claims it will do. Some of them make sense, but some of them immediately you're like, I'm sorry, what? As the first one, batteries last longer. Like every one of these claims, you're like, I guess? I mean, kind of? The next one. This is even better. Are you ready? Music sounds clearer. It will also increase computer speed and reliability. Light bulbs will shine brighter. All electronic devices work better and last longer. That's on the front of the can. It has all kinds of crazy shit. Electronic toys and controls work better. It's like so subjective. What is better? Cell phones become reliable and batteries charge lasts longer. Dude, whatever. More photos from digital cameras? How? How does this increase? How? Computers become more reliable. We did that one already. Music sounds clear. Light bulbs are brighter. All electronics, unlimited uses in home, work, and shop. Use everywhere metal conducts electricity. Dude, more photos on digital cameras is the best. That's gotta be a lot. Like, I would love to sue them for false advertising if I had nothing better to do in my life. Because that is horse shit. There is no way. I'm trying to imagine how that would work. And I'm like, no, it's a lie. They got so much further through with all this other hokey bullshit. They were like, so you can fit more pictures on a camera. Well, wait a minute. How do you figure that, Tom? You know what? I'm tired. Tom, were you talking about the deoxit or were you talking about marijuana? I'm sorry, what? Well, you said it makes music sound better. Well, yeah. Especially jazz. Xandro, nope, Chuck test. Maybe they... It's not a lens cleaner. It's a metal conductive cleaner. Like it cleans contacts. That's all it's for. It removes the oxidation and, you know, stuff like that. It also acts like a kind of a lube. The oxidizer. Yeah, and that was also my my adult film name. The deoxidizer. Man, I wish I could put this board in the PCB holder, but it's like everything goes to the edge. There's just... It's just not gonna happen, dog. Thank you for the help. You bet, mate. Anytime. Yeah, no, we're all about that here. We're all about, like, because everyone's going to learn from someone else's question. Right? Like, we went through how to lube up pots. There's probably at least a few people in chat that have never messed with that. They had never seen that before, so it benefits them. Win-win. You get something, other people get something. I get to practice talking some more. I don't see the downside. Get to talk a bunch. It's so fun. Oh, scheisse. All right, let's pull up this module. I don't remember it so well, so. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to the client about that switcher and point out that it's only worth $500, $600 at best. Hold on here. I'm trying to clean up. Boo-doo-doo-doo, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Sorry, every now and then I want to sing the Mentos song. Oh my God, you played that? Oh shit, I wish I would have caught that. It looked hilarious. Like I saw that game. I think I told you this. Like I saw that video, that short, and the whole time I'm like, oh, Doey, this is so ridiculous. This is so funny and silly, and it's so doughy. It's so perfect. And what did you think of it? It's frustrating, but it's piqued my curiosity. Oh yeah, you can't knock that over with a feather. Yeah, it looked like it was designed to kind of troll you a little bit, and but I don't know. I figure for stream content that could be kind of fun, just the occasional. You're like playing, and then you like just pull the occasional Jim Halpert. Perfect Jim Halpert material. Oh wow, so it's got a lot to it. Very cool. Well, I'm super glad to hear that. I'll have to check it out. Was this? Wait, you don't do VODs though, do you? Yeah. You're right. Next time I'm in your chat, I'll bug you for it, or hopefully I can catch it before you're like, this game sucks butt. I'm gonna go back to Clam Digger. I'm gonna get more clams in you, and then you go down to the beach and look for parking. That's the whole game. Extreme Forklift 3? Holy shit. What in the hell is that? Extreme Forklift 3, the reforking. Thousands of years ago, on the planet Forkatron, a rebellion brewed. Between the fork operators, and those who would try to stop them. Many wars journeyed throughout time. Yeah, I should just do like ads for video games that don't exist. Or even worse, video games that do exist but just say it's like give a totally different. In The Legend of Zelda, there is only one pie. The pizza pie. In this game, you are challenged with over 276 ingredients to make one of the world's greatest pizza pies. Choose from New York style, Chicago, or Italiane. Each one will allow you to create better pizzas. Order now, The Legend of Zelda. You know? I'm sure I got a lot of people telling me that's not how you play The Legend of Zelda. And they would be wrong. Sorry, couldn't help it. Oh, Scheisse! Oh shit, man. Where's my button, Joe? There, damn. That's hardcore. Oh, you got a link for the app or for the game. You know, this game brings up a really important fact I hadn't really considered. Giraffes would make excellent ops. Because you know, they're able to kind of swing their head pretty far. And a lot of forklift operating is being able to see in front of you when you can't see in front of you. So, I mean, at first I was like, why is this way? And then I realized, but what makes it extreme? Like, do you lose? Do they, like, if you win, do you, like, have sex or something afterwards? Or is it, where does the extreme come in? There's no OSHA regulations. Oh, sick. You just go into the settings and turn OSHA off? Or is it like Doom, you have to open up a terminal window and do like / no OSHA? Broken Mini in the first couple. Nice, dude. It's fucking hilarious. Bribe OSHA prompts. There you go. You're not forklift certified in the game? I wonder how that game fares against an actual oh wait, yeah. Alright, let's do 4.7K. I don't know. We gotta do tube 2. 2.2K. Oh, that's a thing. Nah, that's a thing. Lifting forklifts with forklifts. Maximum extension. Oh, wait, there's only one operator? Okay. My mistake. Didn't realize it was that edgy. There's only one. Yeah, now I understand. The extreme moniker makes sense now. Before I felt lost and confused, but now I'm just confused. So I'm gonna try 10K because I want to put some blue LEDs for this. Oh, wait a minute. That's no, never mind. That was dumb. I should stick with the plan. Quit. Alright, that's it with this book. And then we need 600s. Ah. Days are confused. Me an old woman ain't got no soul. Alright, let's take a little leaning off camera inconspicuously. Fuck yeah! America! Here to save the motherfucking day. Do we want to get the... Oh, shit. There's so much fluid. It's floating. Floating on a sea of biscuits that I made for you, girl. We could do the 100 nanofarads, but there's 1 U, or 1 microfarad, I should say. That makes way more sense. There's 2 of those, and then there's 1 10 microfarad. I say we break it up. Let's keep things exciting, a little sexy. Ooh, shit! I just realized this thing is upside down. Whoa. My mind is blown. Not the bad kind of blown, the good kind that you pay extra for when you go to McDonald's. I'll have a double mind blow, please, with extra fat. Shamo. They'll be like, why'd you do a Michael Jackson Shamo? I was like, I don't know, man. Sometimes that's how he speaks through me. I'm sorry, what? He what? You ever sometimes wish that Michael Jackson had become the king of pot? Me too. Oh, yo, we should do one of the homemade Vactrals for this. We got those from, it was Ekin, right? Yeah, it was Ekin hooked us up. Let's try those out. We'll have a Solonix, the NSL 32s, as AB, so we can kind of see, like, you know, what the variance is, and we maybe even dial it in, because, like, the issue is the brightness. Like, you can't really tell, and it's kind of the hang up of the whole thing for me. But since we have something to put it against, or, you know, compare it with, we might be rocking biscuits, as I like to say. I should get the ceramic tweezers. One meg? That's not on the bomb. Oh. Install on pad marked 1 meg as well. Clever. Clever, mate. You almost got me. Wasn't very much of an Australian so much as a Cockney accent, wasn't it? Well, whatever. English is English, isn't it? I don't have enough 5506s or 5516s, either one, to finish the encephalo. I started tonight. AliExpress is needing to hurry the hell up, or I'll I don't know any particular rest of this. I didn't mean to turn it into that song, but that's kind of how it happened. If I had a time machine, I would go back and tell myself to just start off with that. Well, it actually doesn't work because you can't really do the tonight part. I don't have enough 55. Yeah, it doesn't really work, does it? All right, never mind. It was a terrible idea, and who came up with that? Fire them. And when I say fire them, I mean literally set them on fire. Wait a minute. Why do I have a 10003 there? Oh, because yeah, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna quit talking. It's just getting me in trouble. Should pay attention to my lawyer. Although, honestly, I should get a lawyer first before I can really listen to them and take their advice. I mean, kind of self-explanatory, right? Sometimes I wish I was a cat. Cats really seem to live a pretty sweet life. At least indoor cats. I think outdoor cats probably live a pretty exciting life. Either one, I feel like I would just be content with. They just really seem to know how to extract the most out of everything by sleeping 70% of their lives. I'm like, God damn it, they've got this all figured out. And I'm over here trying to sleep 6 to 8 hours. My whole life not revolving around delicious food. I don't know. Thought this for a long time. I don't think it's too controversial. I don't think it's going to get me canceled or anything. That would actually be funny. Did you hear what Sid said? He said he wishes he was a cat. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, I know. Whoa! He said it live on stream, just out of nowhere. Oh my God. Did Twitch permaban him? Not yet. You know what? Make sure I'm not in bad with dog people. Because I think Twitch is a dog people channel. I think it's ran by dog people. The decisions are made by dog people. Really quick. When I say dog people, I mean humans that enjoy dogs more so than cats. I do not mean people that are like some sort of anthropomorphic dog-human hybrid thing. That's not what I mean. Like a McGruff the crime dog, but instead it's an entire civilization running a multi-billion-dollar company. Probably multi-million at this point, but whatever. It's a big company. Twitch. And it's all like, oh, what should we do? I don't mean that. I don't mean that when I say dog people. And, just so we're clear too, that goes for cat people. I mean people that enjoy cats as pets, or they just like cats in general, you know. Not some sort of weird, creepy, hybrid human cat person thing. Although those kind of do happen, don't they? Either way, I'm not talking about that. Actually, I forgot what I was talking about. I think the guy who wrote the Scatman song, that ba 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 beat up up, ba ba beat up up. Dog people when you on Twitch. Cats rule. I tend to lean that way myself. I dig cats. But I'm not gonna say like dogs aren't awesome. They have their awesomeness. But I don't know if I ever want a dog as a pet. I've had them before, and you know. There's plenty of other people that love dogs, so I'll just let them take care of that, and I'll work on the cat population. Work on the cat side. I'm a scat man. Exactly. Oh, shit. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Sorry, I should have switched cameras, but it's too late now. I love dogs, but man, they can be too much sometimes. Cats are more peaceful. Yeah, Exactly. I don't know. Just personally, my attitude kind of jives with cats. You know, I kind of noticed that, like, me and the missus, a lot of the times, our interactions are kind of not the exact same, but there's a lot of similarities I notice between one's interaction with a cat. Like, you just come into the room and be like, hey, what are you up to? That's cool. Oh, I love you too. And then you kind of roll out and you go make a sandwich or something or whatever, you know. It's kind of similar in that way a lot, I notice. I'm like, that's funny. Oryx. Well, thank you. Thank you. We should be having a pretty consistent stream for at least the next couple months. I don't really have anything coming up until September when I go to NobCon. I might take like a little bit of, you know, like not stream on a Tuesday or something, so I have like 4 days in a row or something. You know, I might jumble my schedule up a little bit just to take a little me time. But I don't plan to be taking any week-long or anything like that off. In fact, I've been thinking about trying to add to the content and stuff, but I haven't gotten all the way at it. Is streaming your job? No. My day job is I'm an audio engineer for live events. I do AV, but I'm primarily an audio engineer. I try to only do that these days. I don't really want to F with all the other stupid crap. Occasionally, I still do the stupid crap, but, you know, it pays, so who cares? What am I whining about? But now I do, like, conferences and conventions and meetings and stuff like that. And they're pretty boring, but the gear makes it worth it. You're like, they got the latest and the greatest of this or that. I would never be able to afford it. So, or would I really, have too many instances where I need it? So it's fun in that sense. If I had acreage, I would seriously consider border collie. Yeah, I'll tell you honestly, same here, Kelton. If I had like a nice big size yard, I would rethink the dog thing. I would absolutely rethink it. But because there's certain breeds that are more conducive to like living indoors, but I always feel like dogs are really, they just love outside. I mean, I'm sure when it's cold or hot, they're kind of like, do I love it that much? But a lot of the other time, it's just their big thing. They derive so much joy from it, and so I always felt personally that you need to make sure you have like a nice yard for the dogs to run around, especially if you get any dog that's bigger than 30, 40 pounds or something like that. You really want to make sure you have a nice area for them to run. Or at the very least, live near a dog park or something, live in a neighborhood where you can go like across the street or a very short walk to an area. But dogs love to run off. They don't like being on leashes. They like to run around and hop around and all that. So I guess a dog park would be better. Or just a big backyard. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, and I see that as an issue sometimes with people and their dogs. I'm just like, wait, you have a what? Those dogs are notoriously high energy. You have to have them run for like hours to calm them down daily. Like they need that. They need that much time. Well, I don't know if hours is true, but they need a lot of exercise. Because, otherwise it just turns into stress and they start freaking out and acting out and tearing up furniture, and because they, you know, it's, I don't know, it's like if you ever drank a lot of coffee, you know, you're just like, all right, I gotta do something now, you know. You can't sit down on the couch and watch like Downton Abbey or something. That's the dog equivalent. Is like, you know, you wouldn't ask someone to do. That's actually kind of funny. You wouldn't ask someone to do that. Sit down and after drinking 6 cups of coffee and watch Downton Abbey. It's not gonna flow. Well, that's the same thing as having a big dog and crating them 90% of the time. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, we can turn that. Well, you know, it's not so bad with the lights from every angle. Oh, wait, or is it every angle? Let me see. Oh, no, it's just the side lights. Yeah, wow. I'll give it a little bit because that causes since it's head on, it causes certain things to, like the flux and stuff, to pop out. Oh, almost did it, didn't I? Almost. Mid. Let me do this guy first, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of tricky. Lemony. Have I been mispronouncing your name? I just realized that. I think I have. Lemina. There we go. I think that's correct. Do you ever do the Manhattan style board type thing that looks kind of interesting? The Manhattan style? I have never heard of that. Oh wait, now okay, you know what? Honestly, I felt like the L disappeared for me. And then I'm looking again, I'm like, I think it, you know what? Because I'm looking on this to read the chat. And I think I had like a funny color problem, you know, like when you're so colorblind. So anyways, well, I'm glad I'm nailing it on the pronunciation. No, what is Manhattan style board? Okay, you piqued my inner Manhattan, because if it's something you can style. Manhattan wiring. Oh, is that like the... Thanks for the great example. Is that like the flying wires? One really neat method of building a circuit without making a PCB is called Manhattan style. So called because the components look like buildings in Manhattan. I really like it because it's simple, quick, and if you do it right, can be good enough for RF frequencies. I also like the way it looks. The method I've been using is to get free samples of Rogers materials most of which can be cut from with just scissors. It's a little easier than scoring and breaking FR4, but the trade-off is that the copper-clad boards can bend slightly, which can crack some of your joints. You use the main copper surface as a ground plane, and super glue small squares of copper to use as nodes. Here are a couple examples. Oh, interesting. I'm slightly embarrassed to say I've never heard of this until now. This is interesting. Let's look at some pictures. Huh. I never knew of this. This is fascinating. I don't know if it really... I personally, it doesn't grab me too much. I'd almost rather just do the flying wires ones, or like where you use the leads and then you solder them and try to make them all... like what they do in guitar pedals and stuff a lot of the times. But this might work for more complex stuff. Yeah, you can be easy to grab ground all the time, so that's the Benny. That's wild. No, I didn't know about this. This is pretty cool. Kudos. Alright, where was it? Yeah, we were doing that. I like that connection. It's funny. I gotta untangle this. But what are you working on at the moment? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is a 1U eurorack module, which are like the kind of little mini modules. And this one is called the Pills. which is kind of a pun name. It produces sound. The sound it produces is pretty crazy. Like, ah, damn it. I managed not to get anything on anything until there. The hell. The hell. Alright, we'll solder these and then I'll clean it up or something. I have something over here. I do. I got that RL, you mother trucker. But yeah, it makes weird sounds. We'll play it once we get this done because we gotta compare, but it might take a little bit. I don't know too. We are almost. I don't know how long it's gonna take to make those Vactrals. Ooh, I should make one with reflection and one without. Oh, you bastard! Dude, I saw it like almost do it, and then it didn't. What a jerk off. Hold on. Be removed. It has been removed. Now, remove this solder. Remove. Wait, what's that? That was like crud or what? God blame it. Oh, now you're being a bitch. Alright, I'm just gonna use the dirty side because I don't even know why there's gunk there. Dude, get off. Now you're making me mad. My dark side might come out. Uh-oh, my dark side coming out. I actually have a thing called uh-oh, my dark side's coming out. It's really scary. Okay. Nobody's into human sprinkler, I get it. Let's just hope you never forget where you were when human sprinkler liked you and believed in you. Oh my gosh, my back. Scritchy scratch. Oh man. Ugh. The Sandman's a coming. We'll do the 100 nanos first. We'll just go up the deal. It's literally 3, 2, 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do 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 do. What is it? Venetian Snares does a great rendition of that song. But you kind of have to like breakcore because it like starts out pretty cool and then it just goes full on breakcore and you're like, oh, and then comes back at the end or something. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, this module comes from a couple of instances where he'll use a PLL for like the audio for oscillation and stuff. But it can go really slow and turn into this kind of sort of, well, it is a burst generator. So that's kind of neat too. But it's hard to control which one it's going to be, or at least I haven't figured out how you're. Oh shit! Do we got more of these? Am I gonna need to buy them from the 1 microfarad store? I just need 2, but seems like we're a little low. I'm pretty sure we do, and I'm just lazy. I guess we could make it worth our while. Caps are on one of the ends. I can never remember. These are, yeah, these are it. 470 for NAS, 2.2 microfarad. So this is probably 1. Yeah. So, yeah, let's do this really quick. We'll just knock it out since we're in the danger zone. Now, I have 2 here. I don't know which... Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay. That's how I labeled it. Great. Good job, me. Really freaking great. Alright, where's the fucking end of this thing? Is this it? Oh, this feels it. Turn this into a little component dispenser. These airbags make me feel like hot fucking trash. It's better than a mega tonsil. Oh god, yeah. I hear that. I used to have a lot of problems with that. And I paid a man. He did some sort of weird voodoo thing. And now, whenever I feel a sickness coming on, I just pass it to someone else. And they get sick instead. Interesting thing though, it doesn't work with STIs, but it does work with STDs. Just pass it on to someone else. That's so awful. Anyways, enough dumb shit. I prefer VCV with MIDI controller, but all the cool kids use real modular. Oh, I love VCV as well. And you can integrate the two. I don't know, there's no wrong way to use modular. I mean, you can go full hardware if you want. There's some benefits, but they're not like, they're not gonna cause you to write better music or anything like that. But now VCV is a extremely viable and excellent way to mess with that without having to, you know, drop the money that could be used to buy a brand new car. Well, maybe not a brand new car. That'd be a nice modular. I'll tell you that much. I'd be like, damn! What happened to their third bedroom in your house? Right. Brain to CV adapter. I've seen stuff like that. What was it called? Yeah, there was this this guy out of California that was pretty cool. My buddy was on tour with them, and when they came here, they played. I believe his name was Bombardier. And he would use a head device, and he would be able to control these parameters with these units. And it was really neat. However, it's kind of like, it's how fun is to see a guy just like, because he'd close his eyes, he used to be standing in front of this equipment going, and he wouldn't be touching it. And he had it projected behind him, the parameters that he was changing, and you could see like a line graph, a history graph of them changing, which was very cool. But the overall performance was like, and I talked to him about it, and he's like, yeah, it takes concentration, because you kind of just associate this with this and that with that, and you figure it out. And then, you know, you just go with it. I was like, okay. It's a cool hat. The hat's not important. What's really cool is that Sid could build that if he wanted to. Maybe you could find an alpha wave. I might be able to build it. I'm not really... I guess, yeah, because it would just be a voltage thing, wouldn't it? Yeah, you might be able to. I probably would just go and find someone that's already done it, though. Because it's not like, I mean, people have published stuff on it. Wait, what did we talk about? sometimes it doesn't come through. All right, let's put these two 1 microfarad caps on and solder them. And the other one is a million miles away. There it is. Ours was not a face. Tooth feels weird. Man. Oh yeah. Holler at your boys. Real trap shit. Trapaholic. We make it look easy. That's the other one. It's holler at your boys. I don't know what it is. There's gotta be some name for it. Why cables just get turned around and around and around. That reminds me. Like years ago, I used to do sound at this place, this venue, me and my buddy for a long time, and we had this. One time we had this rap group in, and you know this is early 2000s, so we had wired mics and everything. And I really understand why you want to get wireless mics to a rap group. So there was like 3 or 4 dudes on stage. Each one of them had a mic. They took it from the stand, and then they just all started like circling around and round. And so the cables just became entangled, and then they would kind of pull themselves in from the tension. It was hilarious. And they would be like, yo, you know, they get all upset. And I'd be like, you guys got to go the other direction. You got to, if you're going to go do the circle thing, you got to like stop and go, hold on, and then go the other direction to untangle it. I mean, this isn't even science. This is like common sense, man. I don't remember if they got my common sense or not. Still funny as hell. Oh wait, I did that, right? Damn. All right. I think other than the op amp, that's it for. Oh wait, we got the shot keys. We'll do the shot keys real quick. Yeah, man, we gotta do the shot keys. There's only one rail. A la mercy. All right, we're gonna use these bats, dog, because that's what I'm about. That didn't work, actually. Bout. Oh, god damn it, I pulled 2 out. Whatever, dude. I bought a bunch more. Fuck it. We need 1 TLO 74 and 1. Oh no, 2 TL. Oh, and then a 40. Damn, dude. Wait, that's not TLO 74, you schmuck. It's a 4046. See? You just have to turn it right side up. Happens to me all the time. Forty 46. Uh-oh. Really? God damn it. Alright, whatever, man. Story of my life. Fuck. CD 46. Solder shot keys responsibly. I guess I'll buy another 10. What did I buy before? 2, 4. Oh wow, 2, 4, 6, 7. Who the fuck did that? Oh, I get it though. I'll do 10. Log in so it's in my shopping cart. Awesome. All right, well, that kind of stops us. We'll put the TLO 72 on, but I need 2 of those 4046s. Let me make sure I don't have some in a weird spot. Sometimes I do that. There's some 4017s here for no goddamn reason. You know, there's a good example. But no, not really seeing it. That is unfortunate. All right. Well, as Don Henley once said, that's just the way it is. God damn it! My rage knows no bounds. All right, well, damn it, dude. And I ordered logic chips too, but how did I drop that ball? And who was responsible? All right, well, I guess I'll put it back in the little bag that it came in, and oh yeah, I threw that. I think I might have thrown that in the trash. No, well, yeah, that's the bag. I could clean it, but that flux would actually be kind of nice to have, so we'll just do it that way so we're not wasteful. That's lame. We'll have to make it up. We can build, how much time do we have? Got like half an hour and some change. We could go longer, I just, you know, at least half an hour. Alright, I'm gonna put this in the box of shame. Oh shit! We could calibrate that oscillator. Let's do that. Let's calibrate the oscillator. Because one, it's good to know how to do that, like to do 1 volt per octave calibration. Come over and get it. Yeah, I'll just hop in the old plane I have. Fly over there. It's a little late though, so maybe tomorrow? Maybe, you know, let's make it a weekend thing. What am I doing again? I already forgot it. Oh yeah, I'm getting this module. Why do I still have the thing on? That's so funny. Let me get my probes. My probes, bro. Bro. Bruh. Alright, I think it's what we used last time. Oh no, we used this last time. Oh, and then we used this too. Yes, it's all coming back to me. Like a drunken night of tomfoolery. Sure. Oh my god. Why? I'm weaving a basket here, mate. What the fuck? Oh my god, these cables, they have it for me. They're trying to ruin me. Emotionally. Alright. So we got that. We need at least one banana. Oh shit. I could use some jumpers. I think I don't have any. Oh wait, I got this guy. Let me use that. Some alligators. Hey, here's 2 alligators. It's more than enough to complete the mission. Calibration. Calibrate this shit. Come on. Do 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 do. Calibrate these synths. Come on. Do 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 do. We're gonna calibrate. The other song I like to sing when I'm calibrating is the Madonna song. Calibrate. Calibrate. It would be so nice. Well, we got to calibrate. Do do do. You know, that's pretty good. It's a banger, right? Solid gold banger. Alright, and we need another piece to this. You know, honestly, though, I could use a function generator for this crap. But then I'd have to... No, I guess that wouldn't suck too much. This is fine, though. This works great. So we don't need the power, so I don't know why I'm touching it with my touchy hands. We will need to set up the power here. Let me wire it up first, and I'll turn on the thing, because the fan kicks on. It's so annoying. Ugh. Just like, oh, please, fan, no. I forgot already the color scheme here. White is V negative, and brown is V positive. Of course. That makes perfect sense. Oh, take that, Mr. Microphone, you piece of shit. Alright, so in order to do this, I must clip these on with the ferocity and intent of 1,000 horny seamen. Wait, what? Never mind. I'm thinking of something else. Alright. So we need to calculate the thingies with this, and I'm going to use the scope frequency counter because it's like a little bit better. Not a lot, just a little bit. Hold on. I got to turn it on. Just a minute. Oh, that's not the thing I want. That's the thing I want. Measurement, I need the frequency, bitch. I didn't ask you to tell me what you mean. don't really give a shit. Right now it's running at 100 kilohertz. The level that we would normally rock at. Alright, so I need to build, we need a ground connector thingy. So where was ground? I had a hard time finding it actually, I remember on this one. 'Cause there's not like an easy ground spot on here. I want to say one of the legs on this switch pulls to ground. The legs on these pots are floating, but it does go for between ground and a line. So, let me get the old beeperino out here. So, oh, scheisse. Alright, but... Ah, see, that wasn't right. But what else could I do for ground on this damn thing? Because I don't want to... I don't want to try to get an alligator to grab that. These guys aren't doing shit. They're not touching shit. There's just like nothing to grab for ground on this thing. So fucking annoying. Shit. Until now. Just grab on the end of this very expensive polystyrene cap. It'll be great. Oh wait, I think I need 2, or did I get 2? Oh, I just got 1. So, yeah. So we'll check this guy first. Oh, you know what? We should power this up and let it cook. Because it's gonna take like 10 minutes to warm up. Oh, my bad, dude. My bad, mates. It's my first day. Put this in series. And let me just double check my wires here. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Just in case I'm wrong. Going hot. Cool. And I forgot to turn this on for you, but there we go. Oh man, I forgot we shrunk this guy, didn't we? There we go. All right. So that's working now. I gotta wire up the CV generator part, which actually does have a banana, but we're not going to be using. It's not the right kind of banana. And I need one more banana to alligator. Is that the only way? Oh my god. Oh, no, 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 wait. I see a free guy here. Oh, well, he's connected to some other shit. That's fine, dude. I don't care. Not weird about that. Is there... Oh, wait. There's this red. Ooh, let's do this red. It is pretty. For one. And... it is accessible. Oh, what happened? Oh, I lost our ground. It really hates that. Gets really upset if it loses its ground. Alright, so first off, let's tune it open. I'm going to do 100 hertz because that's my lucky number. Alright, we need to widen this to 2, I guess. Is there a fine? Oh, there is a fine. Alright, so it's 100.234, somewhere in that range. We've had it run for... There, we'll just... Start a stopwatch. Or don't. Whatever, you fucking piece of shit. I'll just do it with my fingers like the... Like our... Oh. Yeah, but it says 6 minutes already. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, guys. Stopwatch running. We're gonna do this one. We're gonna check this one first. It should be fine. And then we can do the other oscillator, which is the one that actually has a problem. This one tracked perfectly. It was actually pretty beautiful, if I'm being perfectly honest with everybody here. No? Okay, whatever. Random Sources doesn't do stuff with that much flavor anymore. I know, right? This is all through hole too. It's pretty wild. That sharp little peak on the top and bottom of the sine wave tells me that this is not a native sine oscillator. You are correct, Ingenuber. This is using a 555 chip to create the oscillator, which is famously a terrible oscillator. Well, you know, a lot of people have been able to pull it off. But yeah, it's still kind of trash. No arguments. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to fix that on here. There is a lot. I think we went over this. And, oh, we do have sine round. Should we? I can remember its location now. Where's my little trimmer guy? So we're doing... Shit, I already forgot. We're doing this one. So let's see if we can round this sine off a little bit, get rid of that peak noise. Turning it clockwise, halfway. Turning it clockwise, 1 full revolution. Turning it clockwise, another full revolution. Okay, now it looks like it's bad. Let me go back the way it was. Let me turn it back a new revolution. So now we're one. That actually looks pretty decent. Let me go another counterclockwise. 1 whole revolution. Now it looks like it's peaking back up. So let's go. Or am I just hallucinating? I think I am. That's the best it's looked. Yeah, I don't even know if I made a big change. We could listen to it and we might be able to hear like actually, you know, we can do that. So let's see, where's it? This is the pink. Oh, right. I gotta plug it into the thing, and that's yeah. No, you know what? Let's. Well, I only want to do this once though. I just don't think it's going to. I don't think it's really mattering. You know what I mean? Like, here, let's turn the speed up a little bit better. I don't know how it got hit or something. So it's pretty evident there. So let's see if turning this clockwise, counterclockwise. I'm gonna go counter. 1, 2, 3. It looks the same. I really don't think this is doing anything. I think it's all psychosomatic. I'm gonna go clockwise. Seat cover ad, there you go. 1, 2. Oh wait. Yeah. And it's not really making a fucking difference. There I go. If I go clockwise though. Look at that. We can turn it into almost a triangle wave. So I think if I go here, it's probably as good as it's gonna get. I don't know, our peak to peak though, what is that? Because that we do sacrifice that. Oh, our peak to peak is nice. It's 9 volts. It is off. Oh, look how it's biased. It's off bias. Do we have a knob for that? Sine symmetry. Holy shit. Hey, Devin. Yeah, I think that's how it's doing it. We can look it up. It's a Thomas Henry design. I mean, I feel like this is pretty decent. If I reduce this, we're just losing amplitude. If I go forward to get to like 9, it's kind of, like I said, the best it's gonna get. We could go to its full 10V range, but we're gonna get that hump. Yeah, I think I think going 9.2 is good. Surge is well, for audio, I think Surge is 10. mean, everything we've measured has been 10. This isn't surge, by the way. So that'll help. Oops. I should put my face back on. No, it's for ModCan. This is all ModCan. I'm running this at 15 volts, not 12. As far as I know, this is going to be just ModCan, which, as far as I know, is just like eurorack and modem and all that. It's 10. It's 10 volts range. All right, let's do the frequency thingy that we need to check. Wait a minute. I have everything. Oh yeah, because I haven't plugged this part in. So right now we're at 100, 101. Let's tweak this a little bit. There we go, right on the cusp. I love it. I'm going to go into the 1 volt per octave. And I forgot that I have to change it from a triangle to 1 octave. We're going to do this every 10 seconds. So now I've got this here. Got it in, and what is the numbers we got? 400 or 398, 108. So this is a little flat. It might have happened from our adjustments, but we can fix it. Yeah. Well, honestly though, let me try. $400, $199. So it could use a little pip. I'm gonna go counterclockwise a half turn. Second here, I'm gonna wait for it to change. Counterclockwise a half turn. And we did go flat. It looks like we made it worse. So I'm going to go a full turn counterclockwise, or whatever. The opposite way I was going before. Oh, that looks better. I think if I go like a little bit more, like half a turn, I think we're going to have it. Let me dial this back down. I think it could stand a little bit more. So let's go counterclockwise, one more turn. Oh wait, now it feels like I went the wrong way. Now it's too much, so let me go counter. Oh, there we go. That's the butter. There's 200. 400. I'm going to take it. That's a W. So we've got this one beautiful. As good as it's going to get with our... Oh, wait. Let's go 2 octaves now. So we're going to take this guy and crank it up to 2. So now it's going to go from 200 hertz to 800 hertz. Not too bad. We can probably sweeten it in a little bit more. I can get this damn screwdriver. Okay, let me reset. I'm going to take this because you've got like a 0.3, 0.4, so times 4, you're going to get like a 12. Yeah, that's really damn close. I don't think we can get any better than that. And that's 4 octaves, which is kind of a reasonable range. All right, let's move on to the next one. This is going to be, we could check out these other waveforms there. Oh, is our saw supposed to have that? Ramp connect. God damn it. All right, let's fix that. Glad we checked this. Here, let's zoom in. Oh, honestly, that looks really yummy. Oh shit, now I can't get it on. That looks beautiful. Let's go, mates. We are mega calibrating the shit out of this thing. This thing's gonna be so calibrated, it's not gonna know what to fucking do with itself. Thanks, Devin. Yeah, I'm digging just getting this all nice and tuned in and calibrated and all that good stuff. Feels good. What is this fucking knob for? Oh, pulse width. Fuck that. Who cares? Oh, are you looking up the Thomas Henry design? His stuff's great. When I first started, I read a lot of things that said, oh, you should read his books, you should read his book. So I went and did just that, and good book, good stuff. Do we want to try to smooth out this sine wave any? It kind of looks like it's as good as it's going to get. Let me try the old tick we did earlier where we went counterclockwise. Oh, it's done. Yeah, it's at the edge. So that's as round as it's going to get. We could go the other way. It does that shit. There's that goddamn power supply fan. I hate it. Hate it so much. And our symmetry is pretty good. I think we could come down a little bit on the sine wave. That's pretty decent. And yeah, let's do the 1 volt per octave. You should check it out. It's kind of neat. If we have time, we'll go over it. Significantly worse, so let me go the other direction. I think. You know what? I should have called it out because now I can't remember what direction I went. Now we're getting close. Yeah. Oh, it's so nice. So close. I'm calling that one. Let's go ahead and do, oops. We'll do 4 octaves. God damn it. Why do you sadden me? Or 2 octaves, whatever. 4x. That's not too bad. I think we could just tweak it a little. Oh shit, what's going on here? They had a power cable or something? Alright, needs a little bit more counterclockwise action. Feel like it was clockwise, so let me do that. $804. Damn, dude. Oh, what the fuck? All right. What the fuck is causing all this? Oh, I don't think my bananas are in there very tight. Oh, that's neat. Ground came off, and I was just kept pushing it onto it. Oh man. Yeah, it's not enough. All right, that's close enough. I'm not gonna go nuts. That's really, really decent. That's such calming. It's really, really acceptable. All right, we calibrated the other bits on this. Only thing we need to... I don't think this has a ramp out. I don't think this does saw. We have triangle. The triangle looks bueno. Yeah, so we're good there. Here, just out of curiosity. Let me tune this triangle. The triangle shows up a little bit sharp. Yeah, that's acceptable. All right, I'm gonna take it. That'll work for me. I think that's all we needed to calibrate on this. I'm gonna do it again on another exciting stream. I'll probably do it again on Saturday, so that I can make sure it's gonna stay in line and everything like that. But let's turn this guy off. He's all wobbly. Let me go check something real quick. I'll be right back in just a minute. Alright. Thanks for waiting, mates. Alright, what I think I'm gonna do Ah, I should have disconnected those guys. Ah, such a fool. Oh, shit. Maybe we should put some screws in on this, motherfucker. Damn, this whole thing came apart. It's a little bit terrifying. Yeah, I'll find some screws. I might have something that'll fit in here. Just need a little bit. That's crazy. Alright, I wanna check this one other oscillator really quick. And then oh, god damn it. I forgot it has the different power. Wait, okay. Let me get the power cable for it. I forgot. Oh, that's not good. Alright, let me check on this tiny little catastrophe. Okay, please no damage. I have no way to fix this board. I think we're okay. I'll look at this under the light a little bit better, but I think we're okay. All right. Build this power little thingy. Oh, scheisse. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I'm dumber than dumb. Oh wait, I think I could actually sneak it on, but I have like these 3 to 4 pins in here. Power cables, I'll just use those. Alright. Now we're cooking with good looking. So red is positive. Does that make sense? Okay. We're good here. We're good here. Oh yeah, we gotta attach a ground. We can just attach it to this. I think we're bueno. Let's turn the power on. No smoke. Oh yeah, you gotta plug shit in. Weird. So, here, let me put the scope back up for you. Alright, so let's plug this into output B. Yeah, I noticed that thing isn't very spicy. There's nothing I can do. Alright, I might need to redo this part here. Here, I'll just connect it to that. There you go. Jackass. Alright, I'm gonna scale this down so it's a little easier to read. There we go. And Let's speed it up so I can get the frequency. What? Oh, scheisse. There we go. It's touching the run knob. Do I have a sine wave? I have something that's a little... I'll take a triangle. So this is a wavetable synth. Here, let's... No. Time how long it's going. But it's digital, so we really... I don't think there's even any, like, Tempco or anything like that. Alright, so let's get that pitch. This thing has a really nasty jitter. I don't know what that's from. It's a little more solid, so it could just be the way the thing is. I don't know. There's 100 hertz, and doesn't have a signal inputted to it yet, but let's change that. We should have a 1 volt per octave in. Yeah, it's down here. Quantization is off. Let's look at our values that we're getting. Oh yeah, we're in 2 octave. Let's go to 1 octave mode for now, and then we'll do the other one later. That's not bad. Man, yeah, it has that jitter. Maybe I should let it warm up some more. It's only been running for like 3 minutes or so. It might clear up. Nah, that won't work because then it won't get to 100 hertz. Yeah, it does have a bit of drift. We do have an octave switch here too. So we could try, I don't know how the octaves work, if they're just like hard switches for it or what. Alright. It's starting to get there, but yeah, it still looks like, well, I don't, yeah, it still looks like we could spread it out a little bit. We might, yeah, but look at that jitter. What the fuck, dude? I don't know how to fix that. Like, look at that. That's crazy. I wish we had a way to measure jitter. Yeah, that doesn't help. Yeah, it's just a duty cycle, fall time, yeah. Yeah, see that gap's a little wide. Although, you know, well, yeah, it's still a little wide. So we could spread it out. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes. See if it's gonna drift anymore. I don't think it's drifting though. I think it's I think it's just this knob. We could try re-greasing these guys too, I guess. Go fast, I didn't see that. Yeehaw. Here, I'm gonna hit this octave switch. I'm just... Ah, look at that. It's gonna be hard to do the next number. So I'll just take this back down to 2. There we go. Ooh, that feels really nice, actually. Oh, there it goes. Now it's starting to spread out again. Yeah. It does have a little bit of drifty drift. But I don't think there's anything I can do about it. They have a circuit that I believe is the 1 volt per octave circuit for this. But there's no thermals. You know, there's no Tempco or anything like that. I'm not even sure how the fuck this really works. Alright, we're at... Oh, really? We're only at 6 minutes? Man, I feel like the timer's gone longer than that. $201, 403. It's 3.5, but it does seem like it's stabilized a little bit better. I don't see it jittering as bad, so it could just be... well, I don't know. Maybe it's the octave switch? Oh, wait. There we go. I saw it wiggle there. A little jitter. Alright, that might help just to zoom it in a little bit. Yeah, it should be 201. Or 401. And that's pretty damn close. Again, there's like a little bit extra, but I don't really think... I don't think it matters. May refresh it. Alright, we're almost to 10 minutes. I feel pretty good. Honestly, this seems really stable. I haven't seen it really drift. We've been at 200, 400 for a while. Once it gets to 10 minutes and a little change, we'll switch it over to 200, 800, and that'll kind of be the last. That'll be the way to get it like really fine-tuned, because the 800 is a little bit wider. The only thing I noticed, this thing has a fine adjust and a scale, and in my experience, the fine adjust is just basically the front knob, you know, like it's a fine tune knob. It's not really like doing fine adjustments on the scaling. Just pointing it out, you know, in case you didn't have that pointed out to you before. Let me lean off camera. Oh, look at that! We're dribbling down to 2. Yeah, look at that. It's 199. So there's a tiny amount of drift. I honestly think it's inherent in this circuit here, because this is where the scaling is done. What's this knob? Negative or 3 volt adjust. Oh. Really? So, wait, this pick doesn't run at 5, it runs at 3? Or what is 3 volt for? Oh, maybe 3 volts for the reference? I don't know. I've never seen a negative 3 volt adjustment on a module before. And I can't really figure out what that would be for. It's definitely not for the pick, because the pick runs at 5 volts. So I'm not sure. I can't really tell where it goes to either. It looks like it might. I don't know. All right, let's swap over to 200, 800. Get this party really started. Bro. I'm not gonna touch it. I can't make it more beautiful than it already is. I wish there was a way, though, to track. Wait a minute. There kind of might be. Hold up here. You know what? Since we're just tracking. Yeah. Okay. So, just a minute here. Let me do this. I'm gonna get rid of this. We don't need this anymore, but we will use it for this. So now we have input 1 and 2. Interesting. There shouldn't be any differences in their height. Oh. But it is. Alright. Why? Oh, is there a detune between? Oh, yeah, there's. Yeah, there's a detune. Oh, shit. Here, let me flip it over to channel 2 for the. Why is this wiggling like that? Oh, shit, I turned the wrong knob. So if I go all the way, but I'm getting like modulation from it. Oh. Oh, fuck. Alright, hold up. I think I fucking screwed the pooch here. Where's my sine wave? Oh, I saw it. There's triangle wave. Alright, I'll take that. I'm gonna turn that off. Or turn that one on, I guess. And then I'm gonna turn this knob. Until I get a... I believe it's supposed to be a sine wave. It's not really working. How am I not selecting the wavetable? So that's B. This is A, but A looks like dumbass. Like, why is it all poop? I didn't want poop. Why is it freaking out like that? That's not... That's not right. Am I dumb or something here? No, that's the right output. Alright, let me play with this. So can I not get A by itself? I always have to get A and B? I mean, I have it blended to just A, but it's still giving me these weird... Alright, there's probably a sine wave. Now, if I mess with the detune... Yeah, there's some sort of crazy cross modulation or something from A and B. Because yeah, if I split it down the middle and I play with detune, I can get those like double guys. If I go here, it's pretty close, but it, you know, it's... So yeah, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to get A to measure if there's no way to grab it. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why. I didn't think it worked that way last time, so that's why I'm confused. Oh wait, maybe it's the octaves? No, I'm turning the wrong fucking knob, dude. It's like, why isn't this working? Now, can I change fine adjust? Oh man, it's about fucking time. That was like changing a tire on a moving car. Oh my god, that was dumb. But I nailed the detune, which is interesting enough offset from 0. So either the knob's not set right or it's just the way it balanced out on the pod. But there we go. That honestly looks rock solid. Now I wonder if the jitter that we experience is kind of the two waveforms interplaying with each other. It could be like a weird thing with the design. I don't think there's a failure. I don't think we can like replace a capacitor or something like that and the problem is going to go away. There are electrolytics on here. And this module is probably, oh, it says 2012, so. So it's more than 10 years old. Why the fuck? Well, I guess it's through hole and well, the pick's through hole. Okay, so I think I have a good sense. Oh, wow, it is asymmetrical, though. Look at that. Like, we go over the top more than we go over the bottom. I don't have a button for that. Hey, can we turn the other oscillator on? Look at that. So we got their frequencies right, but they're like, what, like 15 degrees out of phase? That's interesting. I wonder why that is. Like if that's something to do with the pick and how it can be used as a wave table. I don't know. That's an interesting thing though. Oh, I did see a little bit of jitter there, but it could just be, it could be yellow. The channel B could have some weird jitter issues. It looks slightly different as far as a sine wave goes. I wonder what these caps are for. What if we could just replace these caps and it would tighten this up? Because another thing I just noticed is like, so channel 1 is symmetrical, like dead ass. But channel 2 is a little bit positive friendly. Like if we do so if we do high and low, it's 2.5 and 2.2. I should have done it high and low for it's gonna be a little confusing because they're backwards, but I know you can figure it out. Yeah, 2.98, 3.04. So it is a little biased negative as well. Do you think that -3 is a biasing thing? they're off from each other though, so that doesn't make a lot of sense. Or wait, are they? Yeah. The channel 2, the blue channel, is positive heavy, while channel 1 is slightly negative heavy. So I don't know. It may just, man. I guess, you know, whatever. That's analog for you. Digital analog, man. Digital analog, Peter Man. Shit. All right, well, I'm gonna... It does look like it gets more stable the longer it stays on, so it could be a power-related issue with what the client was experiencing. And that's what I was gonna tell them, like, hey, you know, did you do this and stuff like that? Let's see here. What is our likelihood of getting our... God damn you. Is it still in... Oh, it's in fucking Avon. Why is it gonna... It's Thursday, and they're not gonna deliver this thing until Monday? And it's here in the city? What are they? Trying to be jerks? Big jerk parade going on in Jerkville? They jerking around, are they? Bunch of jerks. Meh. Turn the scope off here. Close this out. And I'm just gonna turn this thing off, and because the fan like never shuts off. I think I've let this thing run. It just comes on and it just stays on like forever. Because it's not running any power, but it's, I don't know, fuck it. If I break it, I break it. I'll buy another one. It'll be better, faster, stronger, and more sensuous. That one's pretty sexy, you know, if you know what I mean. And I'm not meaning like a Canadian kind of sexy, just so we're clear. Always gotta make my Canadian jokes. Hey, wait, wasn't it Canada Day the other day, or wasn't there a Canadian holiday? Yeah, I think I want to say it was Canada Day or something like that. But I'm not sure. Oh my goodness gracious. We got a lot done today. I'm up here, folks. I'm up here. I'm up here. I was here, and now I'm up here. We got so many things done today. We fixed the circuit board that I dropped, and I hopefully didn't fuck up. We replaced that chip on there for my buddy Chip. We looked at that ATEM, found out there's a low chance of us fixing it, but I did come up with a cool idea to try, just to see if maybe it's on. I'll do it off camera. I'm basically gonna plug it into one of my 4K monitors and just make sure it's not giving me anything on there. Probably not, but you know, a man can try, right? Doesn't hurt. What else did we do? We did a bunch of shit today. We soldered a pills, but I realized I didn't have the last chip, so we had to put the kibosh on that. What else did we do? Oh, man. We put together the matrix mixer. We put We built the LED grid, with the LED thingy, the LED RGB LED jig. I don't know. I'm out of ideas. I don't know. We did at least 6,000 or 7,000 things today, so I'm really happy because a lot of these I can cross off and get out of here. Some of them they can actually be done, and we can just get paid for it, which is always nice. It's not my goal to get paid. It's just I'd like to get paid, but you know, it's not the carrot on the stick for me. It's just like the vindication that you've done a good job and everybody's happy, and you're a real OG with the iron and the troubleshooting skills. You know? Is it hot where you live? Extremely. I live in Phoenix, Arizona, which is in the southwest U.S. And yeah, like right now it's 85.2 Fahrenheit in this room, or 29.5 C. That is the temperature in the room that I'm in. And the sun has been down for 4 hours. And it's still bloody hot in here. But the humidity is 28 C. Or not C, it's just 28%. Well, now I made it 32, but it's low. The humidity is very low, and so the heat really is very bearable when you have like that humidity offset. So like 80s, like low 80s is fine. You kind of have to have a little bit of a skin for it, you know? Like I know some people, they still like crank their AC up and they love the cold and they don't deal with that, you know? And I know other people that, you know, they've built up their tolerance to where they can sit in 85 degrees all day and be fine with it, you know, not really find it uncomfortable. So it depends. It just kind of, you know. The thermometer has a delicious flux. Oh God, it is covered in crud. Flux and concentrates. Like there's wax like all over the bottom of this. It's all wax and shatter and other things like that. This caught on fire. Probably get a little high from it. Get a little hungry afterwards. No, not Dr. Pepper. I don't spill Dr. Pepper everywhere, but I do tend to have a problem with the ganj. Not making a mess. But I don't know. I haven't had concentrates in like 9 months. I kind of miss them, but I'm always scared my heart's going to freak out, so I'm always like, let's just get a little high, you know. We're getting fried in Ohio. I'm enjoying it. I'm a butcher, so I'm cold all year. I like it when it's 95. Yeah, okay, so you wouldn't be too bad here in Phoenix, because it's just always, like in the wintertime, you might get lucky enough to wear a jacket. It's almost a fashion thing. Actually, I've observed that nice jackets are a luxury item here in Phoenix because you never need them unless you go out of town, which is something a well-to-do person would probably do. Go skiing, you know, something like that. But like otherwise, it's fucking dumb. Like, why do you need a jacket for you? It's like 52 degrees. It's big jacket weather. And they last forever because you're only wearing them like a month out of the year. So you just start collecting jackets because you're like, oh shit. Overwhelmed by jackets. Scheisse, mate. Scheisse. Let's see here. The humidity is 66. That's fairly wet. Can't remember where I was where the humidity was just bonkers. Just bonkers. I think it was Ohio. You know, that's an inaccurate statement because I've been to Florida and that place is just your towels won't even dry. Like you'll hang your towels on the shower curtain to dry out so you can use it again, the next day or whatever. Not in Florida. It's still damp. There is no way for the water to be removed from the towel without using high amounts of dry heat or fire. But then you can't really use the towel if you burn it, so heads up. Just a 411 for you. $73 here in Nebraska. Damn. Yeah, if I look at the weather report here. Well, come on, phone. Oh, bugger. Come on. So it's 86 degrees outside right now, which is actually kind of cool. We might have gotten like a little cool front. Humidity, 14%. So, I don't know what to say after that. That's funny. At least it wasn't single digits. We've had that happen before, and I'm like, womp womp.
Brand new!
Oh my God, look at that. Tribe of Israelites coming in with that follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastical day or evening, whatever you're working with. I hope it's fantastical. We've had a hell of a day. I've just been hyped and psyched. Trying to see what... I used to love winter, but as I get older and cold, yeah, I hate the cold. It just, it hurts my joints, I shiver really bad. I don't dig the cold. And I grew up in Oklahoma. I used to like be able to combat it because I'd be like, oh, well, you just put on layers and layers. But that just seems like extra work. '80s and '90s, ugh. With that level of humidity, ugh. Yeah, summer's, I don't know, it doesn't make any logical sense. Like when it's hot, it's not like you can taking off clothes or anything like that, but so I can't give you a logical explanation why, but I just prefer it. It's easier for me to deal with. When it's really hot, you just kind of like, you can just kind of suck it up. But when it's really cold, you just start shivering. And for me, I'm grinding my teeth and hating life. And it's just brutality. Brutality. Yeah, I mean, I've lived in Phoenix for, 24, 25 years. And my observation is that, like, the first year you live here, it's really, really hot and it's really brutal. That first summer. And then every summer after that, it's always never as bad as that last one. Let's see here. Doesn't Alice Cooper live? Yeah, he does live here. He used to have a restaurant chain, and a long time ago, used to date this gal, and she would work there. And like the staff, they don't have to, but they're encouraged to do the eye makeup thing. So, and she, like, that gal used to just glob it on, like the eyeshadow. She just looks like a raccoon. She wore so much makeup that we were dating for a while, but I remember, like, it was like weeks into our relationship before I saw her without any makeup on. And it was so stark that it was honestly a bit jarring. Like, I was just like, oh, you're not wearing your makeup. I have to do some soul searching here, because it feels wrong that I'm no longer attracted. No, I was like 20 something back then, I think. But yeah, it was. But she worked at that restaurant. Alice Cooper would come in. Everybody says he's a pretty nice guy. He shows up for a lot of events and stuff around here. I've never crossed paths with him, which I suppose is a bit surprising. But yeah, he the story I've heard is he loves golf. And Phoenix has a ton of golf courses and very few days where it rains out. Sorry, my mustache was just getting up my schnoz. It drove me nuts. So every summer is still bad, just not as bad as... Exactly. You nailed it, Pliskin. Exactly. Sorry, I just had to... It's still kind of driving me a little bonkers there. Oh, wait. It's like... How you doing, by the way, Pliskin? I don't think I saw you in the chat until now. Hope you're having a super guile day. Or evening. You know. Whatever suits your fancy. Maybe the next day, you know. So Saturday... We'll start on the other House of Serenity, and I'm gonna try to, I'm cleaning up, so I'm trying to find projects that we need to fucking finish. Some of them are 100% my dumbass can't find the screws. It's that kind of dumb shit. But down the road, or hopefully for Saturday we'll have that. Next, I'm hoping by next stream on Tuesday, I should be getting the massive project, the big one. And we're going to start working on that, start populating those boards. Hopefully on Tuesday, maybe Thursday. The guy, he's out of town. I think he said he's going to be back on like Monday. So I don't know if he's going to be around on Monday to make the exchange or if he wants to do it, you know, on another day, Friday, whatever. I'm pretty laxed on that. I spent a few days getting through a Kurzweil K. Oh, I love. We've talked about this, right? I'm a big K2500 fan. I read the manual, and this guy kind of asked me to show him how to use it and stuff, and I'd never used it before, so I RTFM'd the fuck out of it, and it's a giant, like 500-page spiral-bound manual, and you just kind of read it, and chill, and read it, and then come in on the on it and try to remember what you read. It's brutal, but still fun. Are you streaming on the 4th? Yeah, well, the 4th is this Saturday. Am I not mistaken? Yeah, the 4th is Saturday, so yeah, I plan on streaming Saturday. There's a party, but Mrs. Heresy can't make the party. She's working as well, so I'm kind of like, I'm gonna hang with my fam, with my online buds, my Twitch and YouTube pals. I'll hang out with them and celebrate 4th of July. I don't really fucking celebrate 4th of July anyways. It's kind of stupid these days. At least these days. I just bought it for $3.99 off of Guitar Center. No shit. Now, is the X the rack mount or is it the full keyboard? The cool thing with the K2500 is that you could use samples and internal oscillators interchangeably. And you could stack these oscillators. I can't remember what it was. It was part of the VAST. But you could stack it. And so you could create like complex samples, like a respace, and throw another sine wave and stack underneath, or put a pulse to make it edgier, whatever. You could stack these things and along with samples, like do cool things with. You could stack samples, which you could normally do. But it was I was very much intrigued, and then the routing and configuration inside of it, and the fact that you could have separate envelopes tied to different events. Yeah, it's a hell of a synth. Full keyboard version, Phaetar. Oh, nice. Kudos, mate. What a screaming deal. Have fun with that. I remember the key action was really nice on that thing. Now, I don't remember if it was the same one as the X, but I just remembered, like, Kurzweil is kind of, that's a little bit of their thing, is like the key action is really nice. It's not just these stupid little plastic prongs on the end of a spring. You actually had some, maybe not weighting per se, but you had something. I don't know. Fucking cool, mate. I'm psyched for you. Don't party too hard on that one, Don't break the chains of love. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Let's see here. Yeah, that's kind of what's up. I'm trying to think of any other stuff. Oh yeah, and I also, when I get the big project, I also get the 2 cases most likely, and just to show it off one more time. I'm talking about, here, let me do it this way. So I got these 2 cases. I'm pretty excited about it. Pretty excited about it. Yeah, it's hammer action. Bruh. A fully weighted hammer action keyboard is just on its own worth it. Like, you don't even have to use the synth. You could use it to drive, your DAW or whatever. That's going to be a workhorse. Do you use a DAW for composition much? For writing and tracking and so forth? Because you could just map that thing to be like your power. I don't know. It would be killer. I'm psyched for you. I'm fighting off the urge to go and buy, go hunting around for a K2500. Oh, what do we got here? Ableton, let's go. Hey! Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Wait a minute here. Arnie Slab with the sub, first time. Am I right? Am I reading that right? Yeah. Yo. Big up. Big up. Donka, donka, donka. Okay, I figured it was the same Arnie, but it could also be a really crazy coincidence. You never know. You never know. Could be coinkydink. We're living in crazy times. Well, thank you very much, mate, for the Twitch sub there. Mondo, appreciate it. Bruh.
Arnie_Slab1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Bipolar Express.
Bruh! Mate! Thank you so much, mate, for the 10 gift subs. Hey, Squirrel Music! We haven't had him over in a while. They can stop by, get that little thing. Lusty Bard, welcome in.
Arnie_Slab1 gifted a tier 1 sub to a Triple S.
Yeah, Pliskin, you gotta fill me in on that some more. Oh shit! Look at that, Porphyry with the where is that? 330 bits. Shit, bruh. Mate, thank you so much. That is so awesome. Kelton with the 100 bits and a hype train. And a hype train. Let's go. I did those for me. Kelton with the 100 bits, hyping up that hype train. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ. Arnie!
Arnie_Slab1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Apex.
Arnie, mate! You're just the nicest stream I've ever seen. I wish I could do. Oh. Thank you so much, mate. Big heart. Thank you. That's so kind of you to say. I really, really appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Yeah, Arnie's getting those emotes for sure. But if you know, when there's a hype train, there's a little bit of fun. Oh, wait. Let me do this. You ready, guys? You sitting down? Well, get your ass up, because it's time to dance! Go, Hype Train Madness! Thanks to Arnie, Porphyry, and Kelton. Let's go. Bust it. Oh, damn. I said, damn. Is that hype train number? Hype train's still going. We got to keep it going. You guys ready to keep it going? Let's go. To the pause. Holy God! Honey, with 5 more gifted subs! Insane! Thank you so much! Hype it up now! Booyaka! We did it. Hype train, amazing. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let me put back on the old spectacles I can. These are old prescription. It's all blurry. Looks like I can't see shit. If there was shit in front of me, I would have to use my nose. I'm beautiful. Oh my God, mates. Arnie. Holy crap, mate. Thank you so very, very much. That was badass. I gotta tell you. Very, very generous of you. Very, very badass. A bunch of people are gonna go, oh, I got that Sid Heresy thing. Oh, that guy's all right. Kind of talks a lot, but he's, take him in little dabs. One day I will know what that means. What are you talking about? I think I'm so far behind. I'm trying to catch up a little bit in the chat. Oh, Prefect is wondering what was it. So yeah, we have we used to have it as a channel point redemption, but then once I didn't have a green screen for a while, and you can't do Dance Party without the green screen. And then when I brought the green, and so it was like a year, and then I brought the green screen back, and I was like, oh, well, now we could do that. But I was like, man, I kind of didn't like it as a redemption thing. So I was like, well, I'll just do it when I feel like it. It'll be something funny for me. And then it kind of landed into, if we have a hype train, I feel like, you should do something during the hype train. Not everybody does that. I get it. That's fine. It's an originally stupid idea I have on my own. I'm quite proud of it, to be honest. But yeah, I figure you do something for the hype train, keep it going, keep it up. There is a limited amount of songs that we have. Eventually, I'm going to run out of jams. And also, there have been instances where I've been like, am I going to die? I don't know. I like dancing for so long. I'm like, I'm good. I should stop. Oh, you did kind of explain it, Porphyry, though. Well, that was fun. Yeah, well, thank you for making it fun, mate. Let me see. The hype train, it said 26 subs? Yeah, I guess so. Damn. 430 bits. And let me see, where were the bits? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we had Kelton and Porphyry with them bits. Wow, yeah, 10 from 10 gift subs, and then another 10 gift subs earlier. And then 5 on the tail end. Mate, thank you very, very much. That's awesome. Mind blown. Mind blown. We can't confirm. Yeah, well, we got the heart rate meter up there. So, that's always mostly accurate. Mostly. I should do a new shot of this, because it doesn't work out right. It does this weird glitch thing. I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. I've rendered it over and over, and it just does it. But I was thinking I should get a longer one where there's like, you can see the lava lamp moving and stuff. And there's a little guy smoking a cigarette. And he's like, you'll know me. And then he like blows the smoke and disappears. Fuck. I may be getting my life confused with the television series X-Files again. I kind of do that. Kind of become a Mulder. I'm kind of a Mulder. I'd like to be a Scully, but wait, why am I impersonating Donald Trump there for a second? I feel like I would like to be a Scully, but but I'm a Mulder. That's awful. I shall never, ever do that again. I apologize to everyone with ears. that was bad all around. No amp guy streamer would ever take that much time to show me how to clean or replace pots. Oh. Well, I mean, so here's my perspective. I think this is a really fun hobby. And I've run across other people online and so forth, streamers, and they share their hobbies, maybe it programming or art or, something along these lines, where you're making something out of nothing. And, you know, if someone's coming in and they're asking questions and they're curious about something, it's pretty on par with what we're doing, or it's just like it's like one of my hot topics, like, you know, cleaning pots, removing pots, repairing, doing, you know, repairs on your own, stuff like that. Those are big things where I'm like, my ears just light up, and I'm like, oh yeah, let's stop everything and let's talk about this, because it's an important thing. I want you to have a good success with it. I want you to be able to come back into the channel and go, it fucking worked, bro. And I'll be like, yeah, now. And I want that. I've had that happen. Like when I first started streaming, I told someone about Flux, and they were like working on a guitar or something. And then like a week later, they came back and they were just flipping out. I think they gave some gift subs. In fact, I think it was like the first time I ever got like a multi-gift sub or anything. And it was because they tried Flux, and it was an absolute game changer. They were able to get the solder to flow and move and everything, and they didn't know that was the missing ingredient. And, you know, the rest is history, as they say. Buttonholic, welcome in. Scully's looking for you. Oh, man. I might, I don't know. It's kind of funny in my head. Like to be a mold. I think it'd be funnier if it was a different time. If it was like 15 years ago, I'd be like, oh, that's funny. But nowadays, not really that funny. But yeah, anyways, Arnie, that's the whole thing. I want to get people into this hobby. I think it's really, really fun. It's not that difficult. There is a barrier to entry, but it's not. It's kind of like programming, I think. You know, a lot of people go, oh, you should learn to program. There's tons and tons of projects out there. There's a bunch of tutorials. There's a bunch of step-by-steps. There's a bunch of blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, you're describing DIY electronics, but instead it's typing or whatever. So I think, and people, you know, people that do program, people that are into that, they can't shut the fuck up about it, how much they like it. No, I'm kidding. But I mean, it's another skill. It's another tool to add to your tool belt that is really rewarding. It's fun, and you know, if you want to, you can get really good at it and be able to tackle a lot of, you know, crazy scenarios. On the other hand, you know, it's just be nice, like, oh, this, you know, this little thing's broken in the blah blah blah. Let me get my soldering iron out, you know, and I remember, you know, I saw online you got to crank it up to do, you know, things like that. Equally good. I don't know why I'm explaining the obvious. I feel like I'm almost condescending. So it's so obvious. I think there's overlap between programming and soldering for sure, especially in robotics. Yeah, there really is. And I think, you know, if let's say you're coming from a programming background, and we've had plenty of people that have, they'll come in and they'll see the electronic side and they'll be like, oh, well, this is just what I need to bridge the gap between this and this. And that, you know, that's what's interesting. And then once they learn that soldering isn't that difficult, it takes a little finesse, it takes a little patience and time, and, you know, a little bit of understanding the abstract. But again, are we talking about soldering or are we talking about coding? Hell, building cables is a great way to save money. Yeah. Although I have a really good studio company where they use all the parts, everything they build is exactly how I would build a 1/4 inch like patch cable, or, you know, like a snake or whatever. All their stuff is exactly how I would build it, and they use pretty much the exact same parts I would use, and their price is like $15 more than if I did it myself. You know, it's like a really tiny margin. So I usually get those guys things. I can't remember. I'd have to look up the name. I can't remember it off the top of my head. I think well, no, I don't want to say it and be wrong, and then everyone laugh at me. Not again. Anyways, what were we talking about again? I forgot already. I got sleepy. Yeah, Ethernet cables are being able to make like head an Ethernet cable, a Cat 5, Cat 6, whatever cat it is like, especially in this day and age, I feel like it's like, how do you get by without it? How do you get by with that? Because sometimes you have to rehead these cables. I've had to rehead plenty, and you know, the one thing about that, come to think of it, a little advice I've learned, or advice, the thing I've learned is that there are different types of heads, and some of them make it really easy to put it on, and some of them are a test of everything that makes you human and not an animal. I don't recommend that. I recommend the one before. They usually have, the difference is they have these little tracks that go to all the leads. So when you feed the wires in, you just kind of wiggle it until they get to the tracks, and then you just feed it in and they all go into the tracks. Now, still not gonna maybe get that so it's all even and so forth. You might have the middle ones longer, but that's part of the learning process. So enjoy that. Yeah, USB-C, I don't know if there'd be much of a benefit, because those connectors are really dumbass tiny. And I've never really seen like cables. I'm sure they exist, but I haven't seen it, so I can't imagine what that's mechanically going to be like to solder. Like if you're just dealing with these really tiny pads in this really small area, or maybe there's some sort of breakout. I don't know. Could be a bunch of things. But, oh man. I'm cleaning up this board. I guess I could go back to that. We had the little hype train. I'll party a little bit more. Party for a little bit more. I'll stick around. But I am a tiny bit hungry. And it is 11:30 at night. But I do have a salad. I just don't know if it's still going to taste good eating the salad that was fresh yesterday, and then I put the dressing and everything on it, and then put it back in the fridge because I only ate half of it. I just don't know if it's going to be good, but I'm not above ordering fast food. In fact, there's a place I really like to order sometimes, so this might be a blessing in disguise. A little late night yummies. Although, what was it? Somebody was pointing out that may be why I'm gaining weight, is I'll eat and then I go to bed or whatever, and they were suggesting like eating earlier in the evening so that you're all digested. And I was like, that goes against the wisdom that I've accumulated, but it also makes sense, so. I learned how to solder by building battery packs for RC cars in the early 2000s. Oh, nice. Man, we have another cat. They hang out in the Twitch chat. They do a lot of RC stuff as well. They're over in Scotland. I believe it's Scotland. And so they're usually here in weird times. They're a bit of an insomniac, so they come in and out from time to time. But if I think of it, I'll try to bring it up as a topic or something. If you want, I don't know, whatever. They bring it up on their own too. So if you do ever prefer to turn into an animal, suboptimal Ethernet heads might help. Yeah, no, you'll just start ripping at people and your eyes won't blink. Yes, booze. Your digestive. Yeah, but I thought that would help because that would be that would make me that would increase the amount of time before I'm hungry again. I have like the medical knowledge and wisdom of a of some backwoods. Oh my God! There's a bunch of I missed a bunch of bloody. Man, I gotta fix this. There's like a Twitch problem. I don't know what it is, but I gotta fix the deal here. Alright. I see from Kelton a meat wad for 5 and a meat wad freestyle. We'll try to organize it so it works. I don't know how long I can keep doing this. I might have to, cause like the music that I use is supposed to be copyright free and everything, but there's these false claims that people keep posting, and I've gotten them and they have been for like nothing. Like the value of that video was 0 cents, so I'm like, who cares? But I'm kind of worried, you know, it's gonna kick into a video that's worth 13 cents, and then I'm gonna, you know, lose on that. Lose out on that 13 cents, yo. 13 cents. I know. How will I buy boards if I don't have any pennies? Alright. Because I'm a schmuck. Wait a minute, is it this one? Yeah. Why is it always... That's so fucking annoying. Alright. That's good. Oh yeah, let's get a cool... Oh wait, you know what? Let me take it down a little bit. Alright, let's get a cool background. Yeah, let's do that. No, that would look... Actually... Let's do that one. Yeah, that'll work. Alright. I think we're good. I think I got everything in order. I really wish I'd make, like, some sort of fucking macro for this. That would be incredibly... That'd be brilliant. That'd be, like, the smartest thing I could ever do. Hey! Let me see here. Let's get the music rolling. We got the music away here. Let me pull it up on the old remote here. All right.
Yo, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing today? I hope you're doing good, 'cause I'm doing good. I think that's all. Anyways, what we doing? We doing the freestyle? Yeah, boy. That's cute, 'cause that's what I do. All right, I don't have my headphones though, so just turn it up, loud enough for me. Yo, what's up, Lusty Bird? How you doing, yo? All right, get next song, yo. I'm gonna keep saying, yo. You feel me? Okay, this ain't gonna work. Keep going. Nope. Hell no. Nope. What's this? Hold up. I believe this might work. Let's try it out. Pump it up in my headphones, DJ. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Rewind that. Wind that back, boys. Wind it back. Here we go. Y'all ready for some hardcore beats? Made from the streets, and not for the feats. Rod, understand the hip squad, the aqua team thing that I bring to your meat frog. Don't you understand the man is at my plan, and I goddamn can't understand, cause I don't have a brain, you understand? Don't you see, I'm just a ball of meat, and then I feel everything that you feel for real, then you know that I got that sweet deal. You know I'm gonna do it now, I'm gonna do it one more time. And then I'm do it again, yeah, that rhymes. I'm busting out, cause you feel it, cause your mouth is appealing, and I think that you can see what I'm stealing. All the beats and all the honeys, making that money. Yeah, there we go. I kick it with the fashion, I kick it with the flow, cause I go, and then I don't, cause I forgot. What the hell we doing now? Oh, that's a lot. What you gonna do with the meat crew? I don't know, roll right over to you. I don't think you feel when you will, when you understand I can be a hot dog. Damn, you understand it, don't know. I could be an igloo too, yo. And then I understand it might be a samurai, Abe Lincoln. I don't care, cause I'm just thinking Wayne Gretzky. Yeah. Break down for this one. Ooh, a little glitchy there. I like that. Yeah, I'm on the floor. Then we're gonna go. What is the plan? I'm the fucking meat man. What you gonna do now? Let's live my life like a chow. What you gonna do with that meat crew? I'm gonna see this thing right straight through you. I don't think you know, I don't think you care, cause everything you did, then you wouldn't know where to go. Flow, yo. Let's go, y'all! That was pretty terrible. I gotta be honest with you, I wasn't on that one. I was thinking about how much money I owe the government, and it was distracting me. You know there's a thing called taxes you gotta pay? What the hell's that? Hey, hold, whoa, bump it up, y'all. Let me tell you about Carl's Pool, fool. Don't you understand? It's cool in the winter time, not in the summertime. It's hot like a big ball of meat. But I see where I went wrong with the beat and the song, damn me. Oh yeah, rush to the mind. Do you know it's cannonball time? Let's go to the place right now and chill in Carl's Pool. Kaplow, booming about the sea. What you gonna do? I'm the meat shit, don't you understand the read? I don't feel what you feel, cause I don't really understand what the deal. I don't think what you think, cause I don't think what you think gonna be. Whoa, yo, what's it gonna go? I don't know, but I know that I roll, and that's how I will go. To and from every place, I don't think I got faith, but I think got no hands, damn, don't you understand? Meat man plan, meat man plan. What? Meat man plan. Yeah, meat man plan. God damn. I'm don't feel that you understand that I'm meat man, it's my plan, and I don't know if you can do this, cause I don't feel that you fool this. I don't think you could see this, cause I believe that I can lead this. I don't know if you know what I know, but I know that I can go, flow, anytime you want, anything you need. I'm the meat man, I'm the meat breed, gonna bust it all up, don't you ever care. I'm the meat man, just go and stare. What you gonna do with the meat crew? Damn, don't you understand? I'm on every break, what you rate. I can go any way you could flow. When I think about it more, I just go, damn, yo, I'm the best. Except in all of the sound, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm a perfect round. I don't really know about the meat life, but you know I'm gonna be alright, cause I'm gonna be a midwife. Wait a minute. What did I mean by that? I said midwife? That doesn't make any sense. Isn't that someone that you get a baby and so they can take care of the baby? Not a baby thing? I ain't got no babies. I pull out. Okay, we ain't gonna do another rap, but I just landed so perfect. I had to take it. You understand? It's like a phone call from your lawyer. You gotta take that. That's all I got, y'all. Take it easy. See you on the flip side.
That is the Meatwad rap. Renowned amongst few scholars, because they kind of have a low opinion of rap. They don't understand it's the poetry of the streets. They just hear the swears. They don't hear the cares. Ah, thank you so much, Lusky Bard. You are too kind. I'm gonna go to this screen. Actually, I want to go. Let's see. We'll do this. Ah, that's sexy. Oh, shoot. Why is it wet? Why is anything wet? Nothing should be wet. What is up? What is up with you, girl, boy, homie, slice, aroni? What time is it at? Where are we at here? We're almost at midnight. Oh, look at that, my watch is complaining. It's like, oh, I'm dying over here. Nah, he's fine. Look at that, I fixed him. I just hit dismiss. It's what I do with so many things. Does anybody remember the time Meatwad said he's have some chicken wings?
Chicken and wings, y'all. Well, it's actually chicken and beans if you're going to be more specific to the canon. Canonically, it is chicken and beans, and it's on Meatwad's album, No Buns Allowed. It's a good one. Yeah, he's on. Yeah, you like some of that chicken and beans? Yeah, you want some of that? Then go off your ass and buy my motherfucking album. Quit downloading it off the internet. I deserve to get paid.
Cause yeah, like I remember a woman threw a bra or something and it landed on him. It was like,
oh. Well, thank you. It's a little large. I don't know if it'll fit me, but I'm willing to try.
Yeah, I'm actually, so I was thinking about doing some Discord streams where it's kind of like either movie watching or something like that, or we can do Or I was also thinking about like doing some listening, like album listening parties and things like that. Just little deals, but you know, doing it outside of Twitch and YouTube because they're so copyright. They just take all the balloon out of my balloon knot. Yes, exclamation point Discord. We'll bring you to our Discord link. It's a pretty nice place. We have a pretty active area for, you know, electronic stuff. If you need help with anything, we got troubleshooters. If you want to show off any of your modular stuff, there's Synth Life. You can also post in the NLC area. There's also a place for just miscellaneous builds called Look Upon My Work, Ye Mighty. And despair. I'm honestly, I think we have a great community over there. I'm kind of proud. Every now and then I kind of pretend like I have a little tiny friend who's not so easily impressed, you know, and I tell him what happened with the Discord, and he says, good for you. Good for you. And not in like a sarcastic way, like an earnest way. Anyways, that's all I know. Mates, I think we're gonna head out for the night. I am hungry. We've been going for almost 12 hours, and I want to. I don't know. I ain't got any more things to work on. I'm kind of tuckered out on the working. We'd have to do something else, like play virtual pinball or something, and let's save that for the weekend. Let's do something like that on the weekend if we get the vibe alive. I'm looking around on YouTube. Let me make sure the YouTube scene. Yeah, we got our buddy Ace on. Let me see if there's anybody else, because that's new. We normally raid. Nah, that's fine. We'll raid over to Ace on the YouTube side. On the Twitch side, we're gonna raid over to our our friend of the stream, awesome creator, one of my favorite Twitch streamers, hands down. I try not to raid her too often. But that, of course, if you know, you know. That's good old Julie. She does basically live animations, and has different characters and stuff that she interacts with. It is immersive. It's really amazing. She's also just an awesome person. Her whole universe thing is just adorable and really cute and sweet and fun. I think you guys will like it. It'll surprise you if you haven't been there before. You'll be like, whoa. Hopefully we can catch her before she gets out. I don't want to waste too much time, so we'll head over there. Thank you again for everything, guys. Today was just amazing. Of course, we want to thank. We got 4 new followers here on Twitch. We got 3 subs. We got Arnie with their first sub. Thank you again. Kelton with 62 months. Relo Rolo with the, where is it? 5 months, or is that 5 or 6? That's 6 months, my bad. And then we had Arnie giving away, what was that, 25 gift subs. Thank you so much again. And we had Kelton with 100 bits, Porphy with 330 bits, and earlier Oddball with a little 10-bit love. We also got rated by Sparkmaker, another Twitch streamer, a SciTech streamer I was not familiar with. So winner chicken dinner on that. And just to check here, yeah, we got some new subscribers over on YouTube as well. We got 5 new ones, it looks like. Or is that, no, wait. Yeah, 4, not 5. So kudos. Well, not kudos, that's not the right word. Kick ass. There we go, that's much better. Yeah, let's get over to Julie's place and over to Ace over on YouTube. Guys, take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of the week. Have a good 4th of July. If I don't see you on 4th of July, we will be streaming on Saturday. And stay guile. Keep it guile. You know it. You love it. We all love it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh shit. Before I forget, we gotta do the mouse bomb. The Discord link is also on the Twitch page, so you can scroll down on that.
Bye.